What's up, King?
Gamers! Gamers. Gamers, 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 gamers! Welcome back. Good morning. What is it? Tuesday? Tuesday. Let me check the calendar. Tuesday. Good morning, gamers. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I was gone yesterday. There was some pretty crazy news that came out yesterday. These streamers just keep on fucking up. These streamers just keep on falling into these traps. They just keep on making these bad moves. They keep fucking up and their lives keep on getting ruined. And I'm sitting here saying, hey, you can't chafe the stay safe. The stay safe, you will never chafe. That's true. That's what we say around here. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Good morning. Other than, but, at this point, that old thing, you know, from back then, that old thing, yeah, whatever. Anyway, never chafed. Well, I was at one point, but then I quickly learned my lesson. I learned I will never be chafed again. It's never going to happen. Now, we have a lot to talk about. There's a lot to get. Not going to happen with 900 viewers. You know what? I've been live 23 minutes and Fedski. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get rid of one. That's a perma. Anyway, let me take a look here. We are doing hardcore leveling for the next. That's right. We're doing hardcore leveling for the next 8 hours, and there's a lot to react to intermingled amongst the hardcore leveling. I believe the classic Wrath servers are down for what, another 2 hours, 2.5 hours? Are they doing something big? Are they doing something huge? Are they doing something monumental, which is warranting the downtime? Probably not. I heard some people speculating about race changes and faction changes. Guys, if Blizzard is going to add race changes and faction changes, they're not just going to slip it out without ever talking about it. They're not just going to randomly add it one day. They're not just going to flip it out one day, okay? They're going to promote it. They're going to try to make money off of it, okay? There will be no slipping. It's going to be a brutal It's gonna be a brutal marketing campaign. Marketing campaign is what it's gonna be. They're not just gonna slip it on you guys, okay? Oh wait, hold up. Are the classic era servers down also? Is that actually true? There's no way the classic era servers are down. Who said that? There's no way the era servers are down. Shut up. No, not possible. Let me take a look real quick. I'm loading in. Come on, don't do this. They're down. They're down. They're down. They are down. Not EU. The European servers are up, but like I'm thinking gross, like totally gross. I do have a European account. We could do a European account. No, here's what we can do. We have ban appeals. We have another like 15 battle station reviews, and there's a lot of news and drama we can talk about. I think we're actually totally fine. We're just not even going to play WoW for the next 2 hours. There's a lot of shit that we can do. So let's do it. Let me find some music here. We're going to get going, guys. Who is in the chat this morning, real quick? Whomst do we have in thine chat? Moogle, Attila, Lusty, Calric, J-Ray. We have Mooey. We have Tippy Dink. New viewer. Welcome. Hey, yo. We have, God, chat is on fire. Chat is moving fast at the speed of light today. Spadea, Wiseman, Lido, Marblewood, Xylid, Plathy, Quiddy, Dillamine, Kikari 59, Styro 819, Bobby Flame. This is Main TV. Some of you may have received a DM from me last night. A mysterious DM. If that is you, stand by. More information will come soon. Anyway, let's get going. Let's get going. Dude, I just wanted to play hardcore. I just wanted the hardcore level. I just wanted to log into Doomkin, and instead we have to watch retarded clips on YouTube and talk about this dumb fuck on livestream fails, okay? So, this is crazy. Kathy and I talked a lot about this whole LSF drama that happened yesterday. We'll take a, we'll do that first and foremost. Let's talk about that first and foremost. All this retarded. When am I going to get in trouble for saying retarded? When am I not allowed to say that? I'm going to keep saying that until I get in trouble, and then probably I'll get in trouble, and then I'll keep saying it, and then I'll stop. Yeah, probably. Okay. Yeah, Adam, this whole thing is, you're not going to believe it, bro. You're not going to believe it, bro.
Hey, man. Love your content. I share a lot of the same values in life. Keep up the great streams.
You are probably, dare I say, B-A-S-E-D, B-A-S-E-D. Basto was his name, oh. B-A-S-E-D, 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 and Basto was his name, oh. Hey! Probably. Or not. Or not. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I don't know. Totem Carrier. Totem Carrier. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. For the 9 months, by the way. It's rough these days. Hey, for guys like us, it's rough out here these days, brother. Zuki with the 15. Zuki. You know, today, Zuki, today's not going to be a 24-hour stream, but today will very likely be, well, it will definitely be a 12 or 13-hour stream. No cap on God. Today's a fucking long one, okay? And the reason why is we're doing hardcore leveling. I'm raiding this evening on my Warlock 25-man Ulduar. And then the second the raid is done, it is baby bedtime. Sophia goes to bed, which means Kathy is free. So we're going to call Kathy tonight, after baby bedtime. This is like 11 hours from now, exactly 11 hours from now. We're calling Kathy. We are doing the much anticipated, the long awaited Zillow house reviews. We will be looking at all of the most fucked up houses, all of the most expensive, flamboyant houses on Zillow, critiquing them, commenting them, giving our input on them. Husband-wife duo, doing some Zillow. It's gonna be insane. Okay, so tonight, 11 hours from now. This is after all the World of Warcraft stuff. Yeah, by the way, I'm copying Nick's idea. You can tell him, you can have him sue me. I am copying his idea. I've been watching his streams on YouTube. They're pretty funny. So I said, hey, that seems like a fun activity to do with my wife. I'm gonna do it with my wife. Okay, so I stole the idea. Niku, doesn't matter. Okay, let me put this over here. Oh, I wanted to keep thanking subs. There was Zuki, there was Spanos, my favorite Greek, ethnically Greek viewer. Thank you, ethnically Greek Spanos. Spanos, the Bard, Pow Mau official with the 45, Mr. Gaelic, Sup King brother. Rozzy, Real Game Theory. Was that the first one of the day? No, it wasn't. Sorry, Rozzy. No luck this time. Attila Alto, 19 months, and Mr. Adam Schwagans, who was the first sub of the day, and who I need to respond to on Discord. But I haven't responded to anyone on Discord in 5 days because I'm a piece of shit. Really, yeah, really, actually. Actually, really, though. Okay, let me take a look here. Okay, not even my grandma. My grandma DM'd me on Discord. Every time my grandma presses her life alert button, it sends me a Discord notice. And, just kidding, that's a dark joke. That's actually fucked up. That's actually a dark joke. That's fucked up. Anyway, that's not true. That's not true at all. Sorry. Give me 1 second here. Okay, that was fucked up. My bad. Let's reel it back in. I was browsing Instagram this morning and I saw that Klangkünstler has uploaded a new song. It's not on YouTube yet, like a new music video, a new dance, one of those old videos. I want to take a look at this one. Chat, is this a good one or is this a bad one? This is a new song/dance video from the Künstler himself. Hold up, pause. Hold up. Now the audio's on. Let me replay it.
Kalt, doch die Welt brennt, ich suche Halt, der mich auffängt, es ergeht, jedem Einzelnen von uns gleich, wenn wir allein sind, es ist kalt, doch die Welt brennt, wollen schwarz.
Yeah, if this was a World of Warcraft raid, she would be dead. Yeah, true. You are never, with this woman on your raid team, you are never killing the fucking boss. She's literally dancing in it.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay. probably don't know this, but so Kathy's German, right? You know, it is what it is. We work with it. It's a day-to-day thing, you know, but one of the many plus sides to that is that Kathy has friends that work at Berghain. Do you know what Berghain is? And so I was thinking, Kathy and I IRL stream inside of Berghain, the club. Kathy and I were wearing full black leather. Full black, like a fucking fetishized Roman gladiator. Our shredded, sweaty bodies. Sweaty, shredded, rippling bodies. Imagine that. Huh? They don't allow phones inside. Kathy, when they figure out who we are, when they hear that Stay Safe is coming, they're going to change the rules, because I operate under one rule, and that rule, can you guess what it is? If you had to guess, I don't follow any rules. Okay? That's the one Stay Safe rule. No, actually, I'm going to play this again. This is actually, it's kind of growing on me. This is kind of,
Es ist kalt, doch die Welt brennt, ich suche Halt.
It is kind of
Der
growing
mich
on me.
auffängt, es ergeht, jedem Einzelnen von uns gleich, wenn wir
I put my other
allein
headphone
sind.
on.
Es ist kalt, doch die Welt brennt, Wolken
I just like the
schwarz,
bass needs to be
bis die
deeper when it kicks in halfway
es
through this.
ergeht,
Right?
jedem Einzelnen, so viel leichter, wenn wir zu zweit sind.
Dude, in my brain, I have a very vivid imagination, okay? It's because I stopped watching pornography. I think my imagination, because I don't watch porn, my imagination is like fucking insane, okay? I'm telling you, dude. It'll, listen, I just had this entire like skit, like YouTube video pop in my brain where it's this woman, okay? And she's on Shade of Aaron in Karazhan. And you know how DBM, when fucking Flame Wreath goes out, it says, don't move. DBM goes, don't move. She can't hear it because this song is playing. And so the Flame Wreath goes out and it's spamming, don't move. Ding, don't move. And then what does she do? She moves, and then everyone dies. And then from the background you hear like a bunch of like shitty ass like ventrilo voices kick in. Like everyone in her vent server is like freaking the fuck out. And they're like raging out. And you just barely hear it over the music. Barely. Amazing. Okay, anyway. We are going to do battle station reviews at some point before servers go live. At some point before service, because we have another 15 of these that were like a little bit late entries. But before we get into that, let me open up this in the background. Let me open this up in the background so people know that the servers are down and I'm not just, you know, being a scumbag. We are actively waiting for servers to go live, okay? We are actively waiting for it, and servers are down. Darn it. I guess that means we have to do a bunch of React Andy content. Okay, so what that means, we are going to talk about the Atrioc situation. And if you don't know what this is, let me give you some little behind-the-scenes context. This guy, Atrioc, is actually quite successful content creator here on Twitch and on YouTube. He is best friends with Ludwig, who's one of the biggest content creators in the world, I think. No, he's a big guy. He's a big guy. People like him for some reason. And what happened the other day, Atrioc was live on Twitch and he hit Alt-Tab. He did one of these. Boom. 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 He did one of those. And some viewer of his took a screenshot of the Alt-Tab windows because it pops up the windows. Boom. Just that 1 second. Bah! Someone paused the stream, took a screenshot, and you know what they found? One of the tabs this guy had open whilst live on Twitch, for some reason, was a VR, not a VR, no, was an AI porn website. And the specific category of artificial intelligence generated porn, it was streamer deepfakes. It was deepfakes of streamers. Specifically, streamers that he knew, that he was friends with. It was Pokimane and Maya. Maya and Pokimane. Maya and Pokimane. And these are female streamers that he's like friends with. He like hangs out with them and does collabs with them. Maya Higa. Bro, Maya actually just like cannot stop catching strays. Holy fuck. Sometimes Maya Higa is like, man, it sucks. I wish I wasn't Maya Higa. People keep telling me I'm Maya Higa and I wish I wasn't. She just cannot stop catching fucking strays. She's out here living on the fucking block. There's like drive-bys going around town. Anyways, that's what it was. And so there's a lot to this story, and I'm going to unpackage it piece by piece. This is his response. This is his response to getting caught looking at deepfake porn of Pokimane and Maya Higa. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Stream to like create.
It's kind of quiet. I'm going to crank this up a little bit. Sorry.
Stream to like create a pattern of behavior where I really want, especially women on Twitch, to feel safer. Like we call fucking booba spam cringe. We don't do that there. I've never made like a fucking weird, I don't know, seat sniffing joke. I've never done anything like that. I've never done anything like that on this stream. And we don't tolerate any sex behavior in the chat. We ban it on site. And like I've done this consistently over and over and over. And then fucking at 2 a.m., you know, I've been watching so much fucking, I've been reading so much fucking AI stuff. I'm reading all this fucking stuff about AI and fucking deepfake music, deepfake art and everything. And I'm in these fucking Discords. And I just feel so embarrassing to admit. But I was on fucking Pornhub, dude. I was on a fucking regular ass normal fucking website. And there was an ad. There's an ad on every fucking video for this fucking, so I know other people must be clicking it because it's on every fucking video for fucking deepfake thing. And then
So hear him out. His story is that he was on Pornhub, 2 a.m. Pornhub. Time to jerk off. And he saw an ad on a video on Pornhub, like a banner ad or something, for streamer AI deepfakes. And he clicked it out of curiosity. That's the defense. That's his defense. The problem is everything he just said is a lie. That's the what cool story. One little problem though, everything you just said is a lie. Because on like of course as you can imagine over the last 24 hours, people have really looked into this. Pornhub does not have deepfake porn. As of 2018, they banned it. In fact, there's a clip here. This is Pooper Noodle. This is Detective Pooper Noodle. Let me full screen this. Crank it up.
Pornhub is banning AI-generated fake porn videos as they're non-consensual. 2018.
2018. So, the deepfake banner ad story is false.
Oh my god. What?
But then it gets even weirder. Some people went to that site. They figured out what site it was. They went to the website. And it turns out to view the photos he was viewing, you had to pay for them. The specific photos that he was looking at are behind a paywall. And so not only did he get there on his own, because they're not being advertised on Pornhub, he got there on his own. He paid for them too. They were behind. It was a $15 paywall, I guess, to get access to the photo sets. I think it was photos, not videos. He could have accidentally paid for them. Listen, here's the thing. When we're talking about porn addiction, what you're seeing here, what you're seeing with this young man Atrioc, is porn addiction. This is a porn addiction. And then his wife is back here, bro. He probably told his wife. He probably lied to his wife. He probably lied to his wife about how he got there also, and she's going along with it. And I wonder if she wanted to sit there or if he asked her to sit there. That's kind of awkward. That's awkward. She's sitting in the back crying. That's rough. That's fucking rough. He's married. Yeah, he's married. That's his wife in the background.
Weird, I don't know, seat sniffing joke. I've never done anything like that. I've never done anything like that on this stream. And we don't tolerate any sexual behavior in the chat. We ban it on site. And like I've done this consistently over and over and over. And then fucking at 2 a.m. streamed.
Swagger YOLO boy. I just saw a name in the chat. Trans femboy is posting hearts in the chat. Trans femboy is like, hey, bro, I get it. Hey, Atrioc, we've all been there, brother. Hey, I get it. You know what? I'll forgive you this time.
And
I will
I've
forgive
done
you.
this consistently over and over and over.
Oh my god.
And then fucking at 2 a.m., you know, I've been watching so much fucking. I've been reading so much fucking AI stuff. I'm reading all this fucking stuff about AI and fucking.
Yeah, no, I do. I feel like him lying about how he got there and the whole payment thing. He's still an addict. Like, can we give me a true or false? This man is a porn addict and he is down bad. That is true. His porn addiction has brought him here. That is why he is here. He's a porn addict and he is down bad. And the fact that he's lying, okay, he's not ready to change. Maybe now he is. Maybe after now people have caught him in the lie. Maybe now he's been caught. Maybe that will be the catalyst this time. Part of me feels like if he had just come out and not made this apology speech, if he had just posted, hey, I was curious and I clicked it. Honestly, it was just like a weird morbid curiosity. Sorry. Yeah, it was probably fucked up. It was one of those weird morbid curiosities. Sorry. I feel like that actually would have gone over way better than lying about it. 100%. It still wouldn't have been great. It still would not have been perfect.
I recently read an article about AI and my first thought was to find some deep fake porn of my friends. The man is obviously a victim.
Here's the thing. I would like to come out. I'd like to get ahead of this. I want to come out and make a statement on this. I also look at deepfake porn, but I'm the one that makes it. I'm the one that makes the deepfake porn, and then I look at it for my own satisfaction. And I don't distribute it either because it's personal. What I do is I deepfake my wife's head onto my body, and I deepfake her head onto my body. And then I make photos of us fucking each other. And then I keep it and then Kathy and I use it for our own personal. I don't distribute it. It's just us. And I also got her consent, and I got my consent. I do a deepfake head swap, and then I make photos of us fucking each other, and then we look at it together. Okay? Period. That's it. And you're never going to see it either. Jesus Christ. And so I guess on this website, so he got caught looking at Maya Higa and Pokimane on the deepfake porn website. But I guess there's a bunch of other women that are streamers, female streamers, that are on the website also on this same and I don't know what the website is, that are also on this same website. Cutie Cinderella, she's been having a hard time dealing with this. In fact, you know what? In fact, I'm gonna play the video. Guys, you need to understand if you're a woman and there are like procedurally generated, highly visually convincing photos of you, naked photos of you being spread around that you didn't make, that is probably pretty traumatizing. That's probably not a fun experience to have that out there, right? I don't think you have to be a fucking diehard, extreme feminist to be able to be empathetic towards that either. Cutie Cinderella. And then it's like, and then the icing on the cake is like, it's her fucking friend. It's her friend that not only looked it up, but paid for it. And so I'll go ahead and watch her response. I watched this last night. Frankly, I'll give you my thoughts after this. Okay. Let me play this. This is a rough one though. She's on the website too. I'm going to crank this up a little bit. Yeah. They're very close friends. Yeah.
Yo, this is probably the stupidest thing I've ever done. Genuinely, probably. And I'm sure everyone in the world would tell me not to go live right now. I'm sure everyone would. I'm like, don't even want to look at my phone. I'm sure everybody would. But I wanted to go live because this is what pain looks like. This is what it looks like. Okay? This is what it looks like. Fuck the fucking internet. Fuck the constant exploitation and objectification of women. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. Fuck Atrioc for showing it to thousands of people. Fuck the people DMing me pictures of myself from that website. Fuck you all.
Ooh, that's fucked.
This is what it looks like. This is what the pain looks like. Okay? Why? Why? If you are able to look at women who are not selling themselves or benefiting off of being seen sexually, they're not benefiting, they're not selling it, they're not platforming it themselves. If you are able to look at that, you are the problem. You see women as an object. You should not be okay doing that. And it should not be a part of my job to have to pay money to get this stuff taken down. It should not be part of my job to be harassed, to see pictures of me nude spread around. It should not be something that is found on the internet. It shouldn't be. That shouldn't be a part of my job. And the fact that it is exhausting. And the person that made that website, I'm going to fucking sue you. I promise you. With every part of my soul, I'm going to fucking sue you. That's all I have to say.
I was reading, I think someone looked into the origin of the website. I think it's hosted in Russia. I think it's some Russian dude hosting the website. So, yeah, let's be real here. That site is probably not going down.
I know I should have gone live. But I couldn't do it. I'm so exhausted. And I think you guys need to know what pain looks like. Because this is it. This is what it looks like to feel violated. This is what it looks like to feel taken advantage of. This is what it looks like to see yourself naked against your will being spread all over the internet. This is what it looks like. That's it. That's all I have to say. Goodbye. I don't condone the behavior of anybody involved in this. That's it.
Okay, so quickly, does Mr. Atrioc ever recover from this? Or is his career fucking toast? Is his streaming career kaput? Is it doing something else? Okay. Thank you, cutie. He's done. Yeah, let's keep it a buck. He's done. I don't think he ever recovers from this. For better or for worse, despite your personal opinions on the matter, we can look at the societal dynamic online. He's probably done. Post-nut clarity. Post-nut tragedy. Yep. Yeah, he can write the $15 on his taxes. True. Probably true. Yeah, probably technically true. Rough shit. No, listen. You can I'm going to be honest, like I think she's very emotional, right? She's going through a tough time. I don't think her going live and saying the stuff she said in that little clip we just saw, 3 minute long, I don't think that really did her very many favors. I don't think that's the way that I would have handled it, or I would suggest handling it to someone in a similar situation. At the same time, it's rough. If you're a streamer, by the way, either male or female, you have a lot of this shit that goes on where people are doing this to you, doing similar things. I don't know if you guys have noticed this in the chat. I have had someone for the last 2 months. You've probably seen it. I've had someone for the last 2 months making bot accounts, fresh accounts, every single day, multiple times a day, popping up in the chat saying that they will rape me in the ass. Multiple times a day, every day, for months. Saying that they will rape my ass. Multiple times, every single day. We have banned hundreds of accounts. Hundreds of accounts. Hold up. Doorbell. Give me a minute. Hold up. Hundreds of accounts. I had a I think it's too early to go into detail. I had a real life security threat ongoing for about 10 or 11 days, about 8 months ago. Real life security threat that was ongoing for about 11 days that compelled me to install security cameras all around my house, compelled me to buy a gun, compelled me to... If you're a streamer, there's just shit that you're gonna have to deal with. That's just the fucking truth, bro. Every day on stream, I keep a gun 2 feet behind me. I keep a gun in this case every single day in case someone breaks in the house. Every single day. As a result of this instance, there's a handgun within 2 feet of me at all times within my own house. Because you never know when some fucking crazy thing happens. We've got security cameras everywhere. Total perimeter of the house. I see every single thing outside and inside this house. If you take a poop in my house, I see the shit come out of your ass. Okay? Nothing gets by me in this house. You understand? Every single thing I see. Anyway, so she's right when she says part of my job should not be to deal with this. It's true. The unfortunate reality is when you're streaming, there are mentally ill, parasocial fucking losers. There are mentally ill, parasocial losers that, in fact, hey, one of these popped up last night, and I actually deleted the thread. I deleted it. But can I? I'm gonna try to find it. It was on my subreddit. Where is this? Yep. This guy. And by the way, I checked this guy's. Oh, hold up. Is there a way for me to, on my own subreddit, can I view threads I deleted? Can I view this? I don't think I can view threads that I deleted. Moderation log. Oh yeah. No, here it is. Okay. This guy is not trolling, by the way. Like, I'm gonna keep it loose. I know who this is. You guys are not gonna believe the amount of money that I spend on behind the scenes research on my weird viewers. If you are a weird viewer, I want you to know something. I know everything about you. I spend money on it. Seriously, if you're a fucking weirdo, if you are stalking or harassing or being weird in my chat, seriously, I know about you. 100%. I know who you are. Every single one of you. Every single one. Literally every single one of you. Okay, anyway. This guy. Does Stay Safe support Michael Borman and Balenciaga, or is he wearing that Adidas hat out of ignorance? I don't know who the fuck Michael Borman is. I'm going to keep it real. Just a tip. If you're going to wear symbols on your person, maybe know what the symbols you're wearing mean. You guys think that this is funny? This guy is true. Like, this guy is being serious. This is a mentally ill schizophrenic person. This is, and I know who it is. This is a genuinely mentally ill schizophrenic person. He is not trolling. Let me see here. Because you're either going to look like a piece of shit scumbag or you're going to look like an ignorant retard. What are you trying to tell us? You want to sacrifice your daughter to the dark occult over a flame so you get a higher score in your Twitch viewer video game? What's your wife think about that? What's your audience think about that? What the fuck are you doing? Because I'm wearing an Adidas hat. It's actually pretty brave wearing that merch. It's kind of like begging to be killed by any decent person. That's concerning. Let's be real. And by the way, this is a mentally ill schizophrenic person in real life. In real life. Know the symbols you wear. Asman is a Satanist who sacrificed his mother to the dark occult. This person is not trolling. Who are you going to sacrifice, Stay Safe? Maybe Kathy? Maybe your daughter? Maybe your mother? Fucking loser. What a disappointment. I could always tell you streamers were fucking freaks, but goddamn, what a disappointment. I deleted this. Insane. Insane. How do I know him? You can find out anything about anyone on the internet if you are motivated enough. You understand me? Anything about anyone. You think I can't? Oh, I can. I can, and I will. Anything. You think you're anonymous? Yeah. You're not. Not to me. I grew up in the cesspits of fucking 4chan, okay? I grew up since age 12 browsing 4chan on a daily basis. I know everything about you, okay? I am anonymous. Insane. Anyway, the dank web. Anyway, yeah, so yeah, there are certain aspects that suck dick being a streamer. You would think the Atrioc would maybe know better than to do this shit, but low key, like I still feel like if he had just come out and said, "Hey, it was a morbid curiosity. My bad. Yep. If he had not tried to lie about it and just played it off as like, you know, it was a, yeah, sorry, I fucked up. Morbid curiosity. Yeah, it was a weird curiosity. I feel like he would have not gotten some of the backlash. And now there's like 10 million Dick Cerdo articles written about him. He's on every single gaming news website. Now everyone knows he's the degenerate Coomer. Atrioc, aka degenerate Coomer, aka yeah. Anyway, no, listen. Here on the stream, we talk about the impacts on your mental, on your physical as well, but in this case on your mental, of porn addiction. This is you are looking at a porn addict. Because not only did he do it, but then he lied about it, presumably to his wife and then his audience. And his audience, of course, like his audience is full of fucking nerds. They're gonna know. They're gonna figure out the truth. Never lie to the internet. They're gonna fucking find out. Okay, they will find out. This is porn. This is dopamine fucking Coomer addict brain. Okay, you're looking at a dopamine Coomer addict. Okay, a Coomer dopamine addict. So hey, Godspeed. God bless. I'd like to take this moment to reiterate my personal agenda. We need to ban softcore pornography off of Twitch. Okay, can I segue from my own personal agenda here? We need to ban softcore pornography off of Twitch. The fact that the fact that what's it called, ASMR, the fact that we have this type of content one click away from an OnlyFans page on Twitch, sickening. You know that what is it? I was looking at the stats. Fuck, it's like 34% of Twitch users are under the age of 18, something like that. And I have this stuff being recommended on my recommended panel. It pops up down here sometimes. It's on the front page. It's algorithmically recommended. Fucking here. I've seen it on the fucking all of it. Got to get rid of it. Twitch, we need to get rid of it. You got to get rid of it. We've gone far enough. We need to fucking rewind society here a little bit. I don't want to say Ted Kaczynski was right, but you know, the whole like bombing government officials or whatever the fuck, not cool. Bombing people, blowing people up, not cool. But that aside, the bombing people aside, he raised some interesting points about the negative consequences of the Industrial Revolution and the surveillance state and art. Now it's, bro, he probably couldn't even have predicted artificial intelligence and where we are now and the degree to which these things have permeated and rotted society. Scary, not good. Scary, not good. Okay. I think that's actually all for the... Oh, no, that's actually not it for the Atrioc drama, because then Ethan Klein, who is one of the grossest individuals on Earth, one of the grossest humans. My wife calls him a filthy retard. Kathy, you can't say that. You can't. Hey, you can't call people filthy retards, Kathy. You can't say that. Okay, anyway, here we go. What happened here?
What is going on with you?
I'm sorry, don't mind me.
If you are able to look at women who are not selling themselves or benefiting off of being seen sexually,
You're a monster, dude.
You guys are crazy.
Why did you do that?
Zach, what the fuck, bro?
She is done. She's quitting. She is done.
You're evil. You're fucking evil.
Jesus.
Dude, what the fuck, bro?
So I think what happened is their sound guy, I think the guy on the keyboard, she's fucking done. She's not putting up with this shit. Jesus fuck. Can I replay this? They fired him.
What is going on with you?
I'm sorry, don't.
Okay, I think the sound guy played that music. Can I just like reload the? I hate YouTube clips. They're so
what is
fucking
going
shitty.
on with you?
I'm sorry, don't mind me.
Okay, real quick.
if you are able to look at women who are not...
Yeah, so I think the sound guy on their team played that sad song just as she started talking again. Oh, Ethan asked him to play it. I didn't see that. I was actually, man, I'm so stupid. I'm such like a nice guy. I was actually going to give Ethan the benefit of the doubt. I was going to give Ethan the benefit of the doubt that he just laughed because it was a really awkward timing song play. But if he asked him to play it, then it's a different story.
Not selling themselves or benefiting off of being seen sexually.
Yikes. That's the guy.
You're a monster, dude.
You guys are crazy.
So wait, so is that true? Ethan fired this guy even after asking him to play it? Is that true? He asked him to play it, he played it, and then they caught a bunch of public drama, and then he fired the guy?
Why did you do
that? No? Okay.
Zach, what the fuck, bro?
Okay, so we asked him to play it, he played it, but he didn't fire him. He's not going to be fired. Okay. Bro, I'm really happy that they actually included her face. She is not fucking dealing with this. Nice one.
You're evil. You're fucking evil.
Yeah. You're evil. Here's my take. I think both Ethan and his wife are evil. Like, I actually think that they are possessed by demons. I think that they are both demonic people. I think both him and his wife are demonically inclined. I think they are both literally evil. That's what I think. That's my take. Yeah, I don't like them. I don't like them. Don't like them. I don't like them. Anyway, that's fucking crazy. That's just silly. That's silly. That's just silly. That is just silly. I think that is it. Canute on what he meant yesterday when he reacted to Cutie. Okay, hold up. What did Canute have to say? Full screen.
You don't deserve constant sexual harassment no matter who you are. Correct. But this is really hard for a viewer that is struggling to make ends meet to understand. That was my point yesterday.
Okay, so I think I'm trying to remember the clip I saw from yesterday. Shut up. His take was, a lot of viewers on Twitch don't give a fuck about this because you're making a lot of money as a streamer and you have a very easy, cushy life. And you know what? I think he's true about that. The context is he said something to that effect yesterday, that it's like you're crying on Twitch and it's hard for people to relate and really give a fuck about this because you make a lot of money, and compared to a lot of people that are, you know, building houses or fucking working in the coal mine or fucking working 8-hour retail shifts at Target, and they stand up for 8 hours and that sucks dick and people are rude to you all fucking day, whatever the fuck, that it's hard for people to relate to you because you have a pretty cushy job. You know, there are ups to streaming, there are downs to streaming, there are negative side effects. We talked about those a little bit earlier. I think a little bit of empathy goes a long way. I feel what Canute is saying. At the same time, it's possible for a billionaire, it's possible for Jeff Bezos, okay, to have a fucked up day where everything goes wrong and he's depressed and the earth has just kicked the fuck out of him on that day. It's like rich people can't have emotions, or people that have easy lives can't, or from your perception, an easier life can't have a shitty day or can't have a rough week or whatever. That's not true. Doesn't matter how much money you have or whatever the fuck your life circumstances are, you can have a bad day, and you're entitled to have a bad day. Because otherwise, if you want to play that game, if you don't agree with me, then I can look at any of you guys and say, oh yeah, you had a bad day working at Target and you had 15 hyper Karens come in and shit on you, and you hated every second of your shift at Target today. Yeah? Well, don't you know that there are fucking child slaves in Africa farming lithium and they're going to get cancer by age 19 and fucking die? How dare you feel bad about your American life working at Target where, oh, you had to stand up for 8 hours and fold clothes and fucking talk to Karens all day? Yeah? What about the fucking Nigerian slaves? So what then, dickhead? Like, it never ends. It literally never ends.
Even though they don't deserve any of it, and it feels just as bad as it is being sexually harassed for anyone else, it isn't easy to see for a person that is sitting at home. That was my whole point.
I love Canute.
That is true. However, you can expect harassment if you insert yourself into controversy.
You want to know something? Canute has some like old school idea. Canute is an old school guy. but he's not a bad guy. In fact, you can dislike some of Knut's ideas. You can think, oh, how can you say it? It's fuck you, Knut. It's fucking retarded. Okay, whatever. You know, if you're Knut's friend and you're having a tough time, Knut's going to help you. Knut is a good guy. Knut is genuinely a good guy. He might not have your progressive ideas about whatever the fuck the way the world should be these days. Knut's a good guy. That's the vibe I get from Knut.
Commercial drama that isn't even about you. that is a different topic. You don't deserve constant sexual harassment. No.
I'm going to regret that if Knut ends up looking at Pokimane fucking AI porn. Knut, please do not look at Pokimane AI porn. Please do not make me regret saying this. Fuck.
Who you are? Correct. But this is really hard for a viewer that is struggling to make ends meet.
Okay, I realize we have like looped this clip like 5 times. Sorry. We've played that like 7 times. Okay. I think we have seen everything in relation to E-Rob's take on the situation. Okay, final one. Uh-oh, deleted. E-Rob, what's the drama here, bro?
What is this?
You is live, boy. You got caught. You got busted. You watch a
Pornhub. Fat bitches fighting. Damn. 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 The one time my parents caught me looking at shit, I was probably like 14. Nah, I was young. I was probably like 13. So the year is like 2008. And they caught me. I had a photo. I didn't delete the history. I didn't even know what that was. I was dumb. I was looking at a photo of, God, what is her name? She's all fucked up now. She's all busted up now. Redhead from the movie Mean Girls. Lindsay Lohan. There was a photo of Lindsay Lohan in a bikini sitting on a bed. And I had that up on the computer. I was like probably 13. She wasn't even naked. She was in a bikini. And fuck. And then I didn't delete the history, and my parents found it, and they sat my ass down. They sat me on the couch. They sat me on the couch, and my mom and my stepdad gave me like a 20-minute speech about how women are not objects. You should not view women sexually unless they want to be viewed that way. You should not ever view them that way, etc., etc., etc. And I'm like 13. And, in hindsight, it's like, yeah, true. That's true. But also, this is a photo of her in a bikini. Like this. And it was like a sexy lewd photo. So, I don't know. Maybe. Hey, Mom. Maybe she did want. Maybe that is the vibe she wanted to put out there in the universe. Maybe that is the vibe that she was putting out there. I don't know. Maybe that's what. Well, but then you get into this other thing where it's actually fucking Dan Schneider, AKA the pedophile foot sniffer, who is like manipulating her into doing that. Okay, she probably didn't even want to do it. She's probably like 17 at that point. And Dan Schneider, the pedophile foot sniffer, is like, hey, you need to do it. Hey, if you ever want to work in this town again, if you ever want to have a movie job in this town again, you need to do it. And let me sniff your feet, by the way. Yeah, we know how that shit goes. Fucking yikes. Okay, anyway, so you know what? Actually, I do feel bad about it. I do feel bad about me doing that when I was 13. Not cool, Dan. Not cool, Dan Schneider. Fucked up, bro. And then, dude, this is bad because all those Hollywood actresses, it's mostly actresses that get fucking spit up by Hollywood more than actors, but actors too. But Lindsay Lohan, she actually, you know what? Maybe she is doing better these days. Some of these photos I'm seeing. Who has seen the Lindsay Lohan photos at the beach? I can't even find those. You know what? She probably scrubbed those photos off the fucking internet. Orange bathing suit. She probably scrubbed those off the internet. Dude, they're not even here anymore. They don't even exist. I'm trying to find them. They don't even exist. And by the way, it was Lindsay Lohan, the ones I'm thinking of. It was bad. I think she was like going through some drug shit. I can't find it. She was going through some drug shit, but it looks like they have been deleted off the face of it. They've been orbital nuked. Orbitally nuked off the face of the earth. You see what FT Bubbler tweeted an hour ago on Max from Limit? Big drama, don't show on stream. No. Why don't you do me a favor? Link it. Okay? Don't make me look for this. Link it. And if this is nothing, I'm gonna ban you. What is this? Oh. A-Cook put. I trust A-Cook. I don't know the other guy, but I trust A-Cook. Oh, yeah, I am not showing this on stream. Holy shit. Okay, hold up. Is this true? First off, I don't know if this is true. Okay, so allegedly Max had some pets on one of his hunters. I'm gonna guess he hasn't played this character in a long time. Some hunter that he had, and you can I guess you can look up hunter pets on the WoW Armory. A lot of these hunter pets have some pretty bad names, including the N-word dick, plug my anus, rape demon, Michael Vick, sperm cabinet, N-word baby. Once again, I don't know if this is true or not because I don't know how the WoW Armory works. I have no fucking idea. Allegedly. You know, listen, hey, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna be honest with you. No, listen, I'm gonna be honest. If these are on some hunter alt that he hasn't played in 8 years, and some fucking psychopath is going back through has dug up all of his alts and is going through them trying to find something 8 years later, and they found something. Do I give a fuck about that? Do I care? Do we give a fuck if he named one of his hunter pets the N-word 8 years ago? I'm sorry. Do I give a shit about that? No, I don't. Sorry. Don't care. I stand with you, Max. Well, okay, pause. I stand with the Max of 2023, not the Max of maybe 8 years ago. But I don't know how old I'm talking hypotheticals. I don't know how old the hunter pets are. I have no idea how old the character is or when he last. Oh shit. I don't know when he last played that character. I have no fucking idea. So, anyway, who gives a shit? Pretty sure this guy used to raid for Limit and he didn't care about it then. He got kicked and was flamed him ever since. You know, that seems to be the way that it goes. I've had, there's actually one guy specifically, I'm not going to go into names. There was one guy specifically that used to be fine enough with him. In fact, on multiple occasions, I stuck up for this guy. I stuck my neck out for this guy. And the thing is, this guy didn't know that I stuck up for him. It was like me sticking up for him behind the scenes on multiple occasions. That's what it was. Behind the scenes, when other people are talking bad about him, I stick up for him. And so he didn't even know that I was sticking up for him because I'm just a nice guy. And you guys are going to know who I'm talking about if I mention what spurred the drama here. But anyway, this guy started to not like me, okay? This guy started to not like me. And the reason why he started to not like me is because I can't even say because you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Anyway, he had a very small reason to be upset at me. A very small reason to be upset at me. And this guy went full nuclear. This guy went on stream and said he pulled up five, at this point, 5-year-old screenshots of me saying some no words, of me saying some bad boy words you're not supposed to say. And he was like, stay safe is this, stay safe is that, stay safe is this and that, he's this and this and that and this and this, he said this. And it's like, hey, you know what, can I tell you, by the way, 4 weeks he did it. 4 weeks he did it. Yeah, 4 weeks he did it. I'm gonna tell you my take on some of the stuff I said back in 2017, 2016. It's 6 years old now. It's 6 years old, and I'm gonna tell you, I feel like I need to issue an apology about some of this stuff. I want to apologize to absolutely no one. If you don't like that I said some of that stuff 6 years ago, not my problem. Get the fuck out of here. Don't care. I'm never apologizing again. Don't care. Too bad. Doesn't matter. If you don't like it, too bad. Don't care. Anyway, in fact, if I had a time machine and I could go back in time and say, no, stay safe in 2016, take your finger off the N key, I wouldn't do it. I would let myself post it. I wouldn't even change that past, because that past has been a big part of my personal growth. That past has shaped the way I am today. So I would let myself do it. In hindsight, I would still do it because I like the person I am today, and that journey has contributed to who I am today. Don't like it? Too fucking bad. Next up, anyway. What is this? Blue tracker? Hold up. Wait a minute. XT002 deconstructor tuning coming later today. Later today, we intend to reduce the difficulty of XT002 deconstructor on hard mode via hotfix. Bro, they should have let it sit. So as of now, no guild in the world has killed XT deconstructor hard mode. Hasn't happened. No one has done it. Ulduar, as of this exact moment, has not been full cleared. No one has full cleared Ulduar. It hasn't happened. On 25-man. In 10-man, yeah, people have. It's not that hard. But on 25-man, I kind of like, bro, they should have kept it. Like, the DPS check is really, really tight. I was actually talking to a guy from Beef Bar, my friend in Beef Bar. I asked him about this, and he said that he thinks it could be cleared right now, but it would necessitate really aggressive class stacking, and it would fuck up people's split runs, because all the top guilds are doing split runs right now. So he said I think we probably could kill it right now as it is, but we just haven't because it would ruin our split runs. So there you go. There's the Beef Bar take, I guess, or my friend from Beef Bar take. Amazing. But anyway, they're gonna nerf it. I suppose. Give me one. I need to open the door. It's hot as fuck in here. Give me 1 second here. One moment. Okay. Amazing. Just amazing. We are just kind of waiting for servers to go up so we can do some hardcore leveling. What else is going on? Who remembers the game Hytale, which got announced in 2018? It has been radio silence. This is a game that actually piqued my interest in 2018 when it got originally announced. Has not been a lot of news about it. But we have a new video that came out, I guess 2 weeks ago. Okay, well, I haven't heard the news. I haven't seen it. What it is, who here knows the Hypixel Minecraft server? It's one of the most successful minigame Minecraft servers. Some of the best minigames. The Hypixel guys have made their own voxel-based game, similar to Minecraft, but it's going to be like an RPG MMO. We call those MMORPGs in the industry. Let me full screen this.
About everything that could happen in 2023 for Hytale and some recent information about the game.
Oh,
now,
wow.
don't forget, if you absolutely love Hytale and you want instant updates for everything, make sure you follow us on Twitter at HightailNewsYT. Now, without further ado, this is Onsity. Let's jump right into what we could see from Hightail in 2023.
What's happening? Okay.
First, we were recently provided with an interview from a YouTube channel named Willcast, which interviews Hightail's COO, Sean McCafferty. In this interview, Sean talks about everything from his personal background to even exciting information about the game. One of the first truly inspiring statements Sean makes is regarding the process in which the game is heading. In the interview, Sean claims, "We are going to do this, we are going to make this the biggest game we possibly can, but also release it." This isn't the only interesting information that is shared. Later in the interview, Willcast asks for a beta key and Sean responds with, "Look, I'm writing your name down," indicating that the probability of...
Listen, real quick. Zoomers, we need to have a talk. We need to stop doing this. Not we, you. You need to stop doing this. Stop doing the broccoli cut.
Writing your name down, indicating that the probability of a Hightail beta is still very possible in the near future.
Ooh.
Lastly, Willcast attempted to push out some exclusive information from Sean, and this was his response.
Sean, I would hate myself if I did not at least try to squeeze a little bit of secret information out of you about Hightail. Some exclusive.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. Fair play for trying, but I'm not really willing to give anything.
No, I understand.
Stuff is coming, but I can't even tell you when.
Yeah.
All right. It's God, I wish I could tell you stuff because it's so.
Who here during the COVID lockdowns attended online school? Maybe you're in high school or you're in university and your classes are online. You're attending Zoom classes. How fucking miserable was that? Because everyone has shitty ass fucking mic. Everyone has a terrible mic. And you have like people's mic audio is all over the fucking place. One guy's a good mic, one guy's a terrible mic. Dude, that would drive me fucking insane. Oh, that would be bad. That would be so
it's
annoying.
So good. It's so good. But yeah, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
No,
I know it's frustrating. I know people about listeners go, "Oh, for God's sake!" Yeah, but no, I'm keeping my mouth shut.
I completely understand, of course. Yeah.
Thank you, Patrick. Thank you.
Unfortunately, nothing was shared. However, Sean shows his eagerness to share the new and exciting things that are coming, but the Hightail team just isn't ready to share them just yet. Moving on, we look to Twitter, where we see different tweets from those leaving the Hypixel Studios team and joining. First, Nathan, a previous Hightail developer, tweets, "Last week marks the end of my time at Hypixel Studios. Though my path leads me elsewhere, I couldn't have asked for a more passionate and talented team to work with. Hightail is in amazing hands, and I can't wait to experience..."
So it occurs to me, there's probably people that didn't see the original Hightail trailer. It actually looks poggers. Effectively what it is, it's like taking place in a Minecraft-like world, but you can't like destroy the world like you can in Minecraft. It's not Minecraft 2. It's an MMORPG taking place in a block world. You're not mining and building like in Minecraft. You can't, if you wanted, you couldn't mine away that entire mountain. It's an RPG with classes and specs and talents and armor and enchants and consumables, sort of like that, with a little bit less like creative freedom than in Minecraft. But this is the trailer from back in the day. It actually, like, I'm excited. I am excited. I think it looks fun. Because I don't give a shit about graphics, really, as long as the game is good. Look at this guy's fucking face. Oh, wow. He looks like Arnold from Magic School Bus. Whoa. Whoa, still at this, dude. This trailer was posted 5 years ago, bro. You could have gone to high school in this time. You could have got a fucking college degree in this time. Just make the game. Just make the game or shut the fuck up. Just make it. It does. It looks good though. It does look good. Community servers. Bro, who here played StarCraft Brood War Starship Troopers custom map? Starship Troopers custom map in Brood War back in the day. So fucking... Anyway, this is like Castle Wars from RuneScape. Kind of looks like... Badass! Dude, isn't that crazy to think? If you're old enough, there is a chance, there is a possibility that you and I, when we're like age 9, we're playing StarCraft Brood War together. There's a chance when you were 9 and I was 9, at some point, we were in a Brood War lobby together playing Starship Troopers or fucking Parasitism or something. Some of the old games. Damn. Yeah, I probably should talk to you. I probably called you some very bad words. I'm gonna be honest. Sorry. Dial up. Yep. Amazing. Anyway, okay, when the fuck is this game coming out? Hey, when is the game coming out? When is the game coming out?
Plus years of experience with games as a service architectures, also known as GaaS.
Okay, don't give a
Taking
shit.
a look at what we can depict, it describes how the columns of chunks are made up of 32 by 32 by 32.
Are servers up? No, they're not. No, they are not. They're not. All right, mods, ban Peo. They're not. Oh my god.
Voxels, also known as blocks.
Okay, well, my dude, I hope they do come up because we are really running out of shit to watch. We're running out. Couple buys $1.5 million mansion destroyed by fire. Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Would you buy a house in this condition? The grand staircase is a charred wreck. Plaster has melted off the ceiling. The interior is ash. When the owner put this once beautiful mansion on the market, she didn't try to hide the disaster. In fact, she even used a photo of the blaze in the listing. How's this for a sell? Tragic total loss by fire of a classic mansion sold as is.
Bro, like this is and still $1.5 million.
The price tag nearly $1.5 million. The listing immediately went viral.
We wanted to be transparent about the history of the home.
Realtor Paula Duvall and her husband own the property. So what happened? After being on the market for just 4 days, they had a buyer. This family, Mike and Linda.
What the fuck? I'm not going to be rude, but like, what the fuck?
Backer and their 3 kids. When you're scrolling through Zillow and you see a house on fire, you don't necessarily think, oh, that's the one I want.
Well, Linda thought it was going to be a smoking hot deal. She saw it first.
The mansion is in a ritzy neighborhood
It's
outside
a
Nashville
smoking hot
in
deal.
Franklin. It sits on 5 acres, has 4 bedrooms and 5 bathrooms. What do you think about this whole plan from your parents here? Do you think they're a little...
Chad, I was thinking, what if Kathy and I bought some fixer-upper, and then 2 days a week, we did fixer-upper IRL streams in the house. We buy a beat-down, fucked-up house. It has the potential to be beautiful. And 2 days a week, we're doing home construction fixer-upper streams. That would be, and we could call it Twitch Builds a House. Twitch Builds a House. That would be crazy.
Cuckoo for wanting to do this?
Insane.
I'm not really surprised. My mom found the one
And
house
I have
that
no
we've
idea what the
done
fuck I'm
on
doing.
Yeah.
Nice one. Oh, wow. That's a real hot deal if you know what I say. Exploding chocolate nearly kills 19-year-old student. You gotta
This
not have
teenager is hospitalized. Her eyes swollen shut. And you won't believe what caused her injuries. exploding chocolate.
Exploding
I just
chocolate.
sat there in a lot of pain.
19-year-old Samantha DiApro was making chocolate cookies using a double boiler like this one to melt the chocolate. She didn't realize super hot steam pressure was building up.
Basically,
Oh my god. What is steam? What is steam? How does she not
created like a bomb where the water at the bottom got too hot.
Suddenly, an
You are so
explosion.
dumb. Okay.
Chocolate flew everywhere. The scalding steam went right into Samantha's eyes.
Oh my god.
Her mom, Lindsay.
She just was throwing water on her face at the sink and just screaming that she can't see, she can't see, she can't open her eyes.
The Chicago college freshman got a grim prognosis.
They basically told me that I would be blind.
Are you thinking in your head, oh my God, I'm going to have to learn how to...
Dude, what if she didn't go blind? But what if her eyes were covered, but going forward for the rest of her life, random objects were replaced with chocolate objects? Like everything she viewed was, it's like a house, but it's actually built out of chocolate bars. And people are replaced with Hershey's Kisses. And she has like a weird superpower where she's looking around and everything is chocolate okay, sorry. Sorry, I just have a very vivid imagination. Sorry, I guess that's my fault. I'll shut the fuck up now.
Without
vision? Yeah, I was kind of like in the mind, like, if I can't see, I don't really want to live anymore.
5 anguished days later, Samantha opened her eyes, and a miracle. She could see.
A miracle.
Double boilers are perfectly safe if used correctly.
Yeah.
New York chef Danielle Sepsi gave us a demo. First, fill the bottom pot with water.
How do you do
You're
it?
only going to want to fill it with about 1 inch of water. More importantly, it needs to be at least an inch below the top pot.
Overfilling can be a recipe for disaster.
There's no room for that water
Filled
to boil
all the way
and
up.
the steam to be released at all. The pressure can build and the top pot can just shoot right off or possibly even explode.
Chef Danielle recommends using a low flame so the water simmers. Good tips so you don't end up in an exploding chocolate disaster like this.
Yep. Not good. Stay safe. Have you seen this? It's pretty abhorrent.
Welcome back to Love Island, or Love is Blind.
MILF Manor is truly insane. Oh boy, do I have a fucking story for you, bro. Incidentally, Kathy and I actually watched the first episode of MILF Manor last night on, what is it, Netflix? Whatever it's on Netflix. Yeah, we watched episode 1. This show is pretty fucking wild. Can I give some spoilers? Can I spoilers here? It's on HBO. Okay. If you don't want spoilers for MILF Manor, then fuck you. What this is, it's a dating show where they have like 10 MILFs. They have 10 MILFs. And it's 8. They have 8 MILFs. And the MILFs show up at this, like, it's like a Mexican resort. It's like every other reality show. And they're all, 45, 50, 55, 60, and they like younger guys. We are looking for younger guys. And I'm a MILF. And you know what happens next? They bring out the guys. The guys that they're supposed to hook up with. The younger men. The cubs, if you will. The younger men entirely comprised of the MILF's sons. So you have 8 sons and 8 MILFs. So you're there with your mom. And the MILFs are there with their son. And so as you're dating and fucking and getting to know each other, you have to see this like 22-year-old guy, your friend maybe, hit on your mom and try to bang your mom. And then, oh man, it is absolutely peak degeneracy. It is bad. It is bad. It's chaos. Yep. There's one kid there. He's the son of like there's one MILF on the show, if you will. Is he going to show photos of them? She's one of the MILFs. I'm not going to watch this guy react to it, but that's one of them. This girl. She has like big fake tits. She's like a silicone woman, okay? Her. She has a son who's 20 who like, oh man, can I how can I put this? He gives me like cuck son vibes. Like it seems like he's actually into other guys wanting to fuck his mom. He's like a cuck son. He's like, oh mom, yeah, oh, it's bad, dude. It's fucking bad.
I mean, everyone is and gets. So
this
immediately,
show is
like,
fucking crazy.
What is this? Wait, that's my mom right there? This can't be going on.
Holy
That's
shit.
my mom.
It's a big bummer. It's so...
Nobody fucks my mom but me. Just kidding. Oh, hey, dude, yo, this is the cuck son. This is the cuck son.
Up here, mom!
Hold up, yeah, hold up. This is him. I'm really happy they showed this. Look at this. This is it.
Mom!
Yeah.
Mom!
Could you take it from a 10 to a 2? Relapse.
I'm going to the bathroom.
You go to the bathroom.
The mom is trying to have Ryan, she's trying to have this other guy come up and take her to Plowtown.
Ryan's up. If Joey continues to cockblock me this entire time, he's going to...
And this is Ryan. Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan. This show is off the fucking Chizane. This show is off the Chizane. It's off the Chizook. Okay, this show is fucking Chizazy.
ruin the experience for me.
I mean, I just don't even...
Okay. Ah, love it, love it, love it. Man, why
These are the stories that...
Why couldn't I be on that show with my mom? Damn it. Man, Kathy, I want you to know something. By marrying you, you have severely limited my ability to be on MILF Manor. I want you to know that. I sacrificed MILF Manor for you. Okay, so I want you to feel guilty. My mom and I could have been on MILF Manor if not for you. If not for you, you ruined it. How many spring onions would you down in one sitting? What a crazy question.
A unique weekend in Spain as they held a popular festival to see who can eat the most spring onions in 45 minutes. The winner ate 222 onions. The runner-up snarfed down 215. While participants were applauded for the number of onions they ate, the winner is the one who has eaten the greatest weight in onions.
What did he win?
The victor is a regular in these parts. He has already won 14 times. In fact, he's the reason the rules were changed. Winners can't apply again the following year, having to spend a year without being able to participate. He'd also once broken his own record by eating pounds of the stuff. The onions are elongated, usually grilled and served with a sauce of toasted almonds, toasted hazelnuts, green tomatoes, garlic,
that sounds
olive
good
oil,
with that
vinegar,
sauce.
pepper, parsley, and salt.
Bonas, para que después da...
The winner told the Associated Press he was glad to be back, especially after 3 years because of this pandemic. He said eating this many onions does get harder with age.
He just shows up for the free food. He is the Onion King. Insane. Dude, I was totally expecting this to be an American competition, but it's Spanish. Okay, we're not the only ones that eat disgusting portions in the world, okay? Donald Trump kicks off his 2024 presidential campaign. Here we go.
Donald Trump is hitting back in classic Trump style at reports a grand jury is hearing testimony that he allegedly paid hush money to adult film star Stormy Daniels to cover up an affair.
Well, former President Trump facing possible criminal charges.
So we're really seeing this escalate.
He called Stormy Daniels horseface, posting,
Trump, no! You cannot say that, Trump. Hey, that's rude. You can't say that.
This is a continuation of the greatest witch hunt of all time. Never had an affair.
Let's hear it for President Trump.
Trump just kicked off his 2024 campaign with stops in New Hampshire and South Carolina.
Rather than right-click your scroll mouse, if you mouse-click... Listen, dickhead. Do you think it's my first day on a fucking computer? Do you think that I don't know that? Level 6 Nidoran. Do you think that I don't know what you just said? Do you know why I don't do that? Because I middle mouse clicked so fucking much, I broke the button. No cap. I did that so much, the button is fucking broken and I'm too cheap to buy a new mouse. That's why I right click, okay? It's this fucking guy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
But they were subdued affairs compared to the raucous
YMCA.
rallies from years past. Anthony Scaramucci, who was briefly White House Director of Communications, says Trump's hold on the popular imagination is waning.
Most people find them
That's true,
entertaining,
though.
but I also find them redundant. And so I think over time, people are like, do I really need to stand here and listen to this mishmash one more time?
The events may be...
You know why people are bored of Trump right now? You know why Trump's influence is waning? It's because he cucked out and didn't do 90% of the shit he said he was going to do. That's why. That's if Trump had the edge, if Trump was as sharp as he was, 6 years ago, whatever the fuck, if Trump actually had the follow through to do what he said he was going to do, then I think people would still be backing it. But Trump lost his edge. He's gone dull. He's gone.
Be smaller, but the rhetoric isn't toned down.
We can't have what they're sending. They're sending people that are killers, murderers. They're sending rapists.
He also took aim at his likely #1 rival for the nomination, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis.
When I hear he might run, I consider that very disloyal.
Former Republican governor ally Chris Christie says Trump will need a miracle to win the nomination.
Loser, loser, loser,
To be fair,
loser.
that's what they said
I
last
think
time.
Republicans are recognizing that.
Yeah. I still think it would be so fucking brain dead of DeSantis to run. Like, it's actually even if you listen. I am a genius. I want you guys to know something. I am a bit of a genius savant, and I have done the odds. I've done the math. It would be so fucking dumb for DeSantis to run. Even if you are a DeSantis fan, you hate Trump and you love DeSantis. Still, you must realize it is so dumb for DeSantis to run against Trump. Your best, if you hate Trump and you love DeSantis, just wait 4 years or 5 years. Wait. And then it's DeSantis. If that's really what you want, just wait. You don't need to fucking do that. Wait. He's a young guy. Bro, can these fucking servers come up? Please? Mazel tov, Mr. DeSantis. Hey, what are you implying? Hey, hold up. Hey, random person in chat. What do you mean by Mazel tov, Mr. DeSantis? What do you mean? You could really say Mazel tov, Mr. Trump too. So it is what it is. That's the way we go. In America, that's how we do it. It is what it is. Next up. I don't think these riots ever really happened with this dude that got. Oh, I'm not gonna play this. Yeah, the guy that died that got beat up by the cops. I don't think there was really any riots that happened. Molotov cocktail thrown at synagogue in New Jersey. No! What
Hebrew
happened?
school for 200 kids was canceled after a Molotov cocktail was thrown at a synagogue in New Jersey.
No child
Zoom in, enhance. Yep, it's Kanye.
Was thrown at a
Just kidding.
synagogue in New
Kidding.
Jersey.
No child should have to face the fear of coming into their place of worship. And unfortunately, the world that we live in means that a lot of places that were once safe, whether we're talking schools, whether we're talking parks, whether we're talking synagogues, are places where people's anxiety goes up as they walk into them.
This is surveillance video of the incident and the suspect police are looking for.
Well, he's a pirate. He's wearing a pirate flag. Wait a minute. Yo, it looks like a skull and bones. Wait a minute. Hold up. This is the Army of the Dead Discord. This is the Army of the Dead Discord server. Our logo in our guild, our fucking guild tabard, is a pirate logo. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Police are looking for.
Bless
they
him.
say the person.
Also, Nora, I missed your T1 sub. I'm actually very sorry. Thank you, Nora Adora. Thank you for the T1 sub. I feel like a dickhead because I missed that. Thank you very much, Nora. Thank you very much.
Person seen here ignited a Molotov cocktail and threw it at the front door of Temple Ner Tamid in Bloomfield.
Ner
The glass
Tamid.
bottle broke but didn't cause any damage. The Jewish Federation of Greater Metro West New Jersey is working with local and national law.
Jewish Federation of Greater Metro West New Jersey. The JFMWNJ. Okay.
enforcement to find the person responsible, who was seen on camera wearing a ski mask, black hoodie, pants, and sneakers. Rabbi Katz says there will be heightened police presence at the shul into the week. This incident comes at a time where there have been an increase in anti-Jewish hate crimes. If anyone has information, they are encouraged to call Bloomfield Police at 973-680-4141. This is Inside Edition Digital.
Not cool. This is totally unacceptable. Most individuals that do this usually belong to the same group. Hey, Roger. Roger, are you implying what I think you are implying? Roger M? What do you mean by this, Roger? What do you mean, Roger? Hey, what is John 14:6? That's this guy's YouTube name. John 14:6. I am the way and the truth and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me. Nice one. Is that true? Maybe. This is despicable. He is a coward. Yeah, true. Tesla spontaneously catches fire on the California freeway. Say it isn't so.
It took over 6,000 gallons of water to extinguish the flames emitted from this Tesla Model S. The Sacramento Metropolitan Fire Department sent 3 fire engines.
I think because the batteries are the way they are, it's like almost impossible to put out one of these battery fires, right?
A water tender
Hi,
and a
Alimba.
ladder truck to help a vehicle stranded on
Yeah.
California's Highway 50. Firefighters say the driver was going freeway speeds and had not been in any recent accidents. But the driver told authorities they noticed heavy black smoke billowing from the undercarriage. Per
Uh-oh.
Tesla's emergency procedures manual, only water was used to put out the fire. According
Only
to
water.
the Sacramento Fire Department, fire foam is used to smother oxygen, but when lithium batteries burn, the cathode material breaks down and releases
That's what I was
its
gonna
own
say.
oxygen, so it will continue to burn through the foam. While this
Yeah.
Tesla fire took 6,000 gallons of water to put out, a fire in a vehicle with a traditional combustion engine can be extinguished using a single fire engine's 700-gallon supply. In 2021, the National Highway Transportation Safety Administration called Tesla fires rare events and decided not to open.
Dude, every Tesla car is like a little fucking bomb. When you think about that, holy fuck. Are we gonna have a wave of Tesla terrorists, like driving Tesla cars into buildings and fucking lighting them up? Because that, holy fuck, I never thought about that. That's fucked up. That's crazy. Okay. Here's a spicy one. Let me take a look here. Nazi, this is Vice News, posted yesterday. Nazi homeschool network under investigation in Ohio's Department of Education. They are investigating a group that advocates white supremacist ideologies with the aim to make sure they teach the children to become wonderful Nazis. Amazing. The Department of Education in Ohio is investigating the openly anti-Semitic and racist Nazi homeschooling group with thousands of members being operated by a couple from Upper Sandusky, Ohio. An official at the department told Vice News. On Sunday, Vice News and the Huffington Post reported that Logan and Katja Lawrence were the operators of the neo-Nazi dissident homeschool group, which now boasts over 2.5 thousand members on its Telegram channel. Oh, okay, that's how they're getting it. Because I was going to say, bro, they've got 2,500 kids in this network. There's probably like 6 kids, probably like two or 3 families, and then a bunch of people following on Telegram. That would be my speculation, okay? Probably not that many people in real life. Based on the research from anti-fascist researchers at the Anonymous Comrades Collective, who are these anti-fascist researchers? Just take a look here. So they have... Where's the homepage? Okay. Anonymous Comrades Collective is dedicated to exposing Nazis, racists, and fascists. Twitter, Anonymous Comrades. Amazing. I love that. Pages, Hall of Shame. Uh-oh. They've got a bunch of people outed as as Nazis. Okay, crazy. Love it. Cool. Keep it up. Love it. Love it. The group openly advocates white supremacist ideologies with the aim to make sure the children they teach, quote, become wonderful Nazis. The Lawrences share their classroom schedules, homework assignments, and lesson plans with other parents in the group, the vast majority of which are fusing with Nazi ideology or openly praise Adolf Hitler. Katja Lawrence, 37, also shares examples of how her family embraces Nazi ideology, including baking a Führer cake for Hitler's birthday and sharing a recording of her children shouting, Sieg Heil. I am outraged and saddened, Stephanie Siddons, the interim superintendent of public instruction and Department of Education, told Vice News. There is absolutely no place for hate-filled, divisive, and hurtful instruction in Ohio's schools, including our state's homeschooling community. I emphatically and categorically denounce the racist, anti-Semitic, and fascist ideology and materials being circulated. Under Ohio state laws, the Lawrences simply have to inform the local superintendent that they want to homeschool their children and agree to abide by certain broad conditions in order to legally keep their children out of public schools. Yeah, I think that's how it is in most of the states. The Ohio Department of Education is now actively reviewing compliance with statutory and regulatory requirements as a result of the media reports. A spokesperson, here's the you can hate this as much as you want. Here's the real take, though. Here's the truth of the matter. As much as you don't like this, pretty sure they're within their legal right to do this. If they want to do this, they can do this. As long as their kids are meeting the benchmarks, the educational benchmarks, they can do this in their own house. They can do this. Yeah, it's all good. The Ohio Department of Education is now actively reviewing compliance with statute. Okay, we read that. If requirements are met, the district superintendent releases the student from required compulsory school attendance. The Ohio Department of Education states on its website, this excuses the student and family from school attendance requirements by state law. Yep, and then beyond that, if they want to be Nazis, then they're going to be Nazis. Parents simply have to agree to the following requirements in order to satisfy state laws on homeschooling. They must provide 900 hours of instruction per year. How many, hold up. You got 365 days in a year. Okay, so what if you do 900 hours divided by 365 days? You're doing 2.4 days per. Amazing. Notify the superintendent every year and provide assessment of the student's work. Parents or guardians who decide to homeschool their students are completely responsible for homeschooling the curriculum and course of study. They select the curriculum and educational materials and take responsibility for educating their children. There is no state financial assistance for families who choose this option. The policy also states that parents cannot be compelled to teach a curriculum that is contrary to their sincerely held religious beliefs. And this rule is why one expert believes the Lawrences are not breaking the law. I don't think they're breaking the law as much as you might not like it. I'm pretty sure they're not breaking the law. I don't know whether religious beliefs are part of why Lawrences have embraced this fascist ideology, but to the extent that they are, the Ohio statutes would expressly protect that type of instruction. Carmen Longoria Green, a lawyer and broad president. Yep, it is what it is. A number of assignments shared by Katja Lawrence on Telegram include lessons that allow children practice writing by copying down quotes from Hitler and the Nazis. Learning to read with Hitler. Learning to type on a keyboard with Hitler. Today we'll be typing chapter 1 of Mein Kampf. Insane. Earlier this month, in a lesson plan designed to mark Dr. Martin Luther King's... Hold up. Can I take it? Why did Kathy ban this guy? His name was Tiny Dancer XD. I'm sure this secret Nazi story hits close to home, but it's boring. Hey, are you saying that because my wife is German? Are you implying that we are German, that we are Nazis because my wife is German? Is that what you're saying? I want you to know that's actually racist. That is racist of you to say that. Just because my wife is German, you're implying that we're Nazis. That is quite literally racist. And here in my community, I don't know what other types of streams you like to watch on Twitch, but here in my community at least, we don't like racism. That is not cool. We don't do many racisms around here, if at all. We don't do many racisms at all. Then what? So, Tiny Dancer, you got to dance your way out of here. In a statement to Vice News, Governor Mike DeWine condemned the group and said racism and anti-Semitism are vile and repugnant in all their forms. True, Mike. Well, I'm pretty sure you can't do anything about this. It is what it is. They're going to raise their kids to be good little Nazis. Yeah. In a letter sent to the parents and staff in the school district and reviewed by Vice News, Landversicht condemned the dissident homeschool Telegram group sharing of neo-Nazi resources. The allegations are egregious, and the district condemns any such resources. Well, they are circumventing your district. They're homeschooling, and that's part of the deal. It is what it is. Chat, legally, in the U.S., should you be allowed to homeschool your kids and raise them as Nazis? Should you be legally allowed to do that? Give me a yes or no. A yes or no. Legally, should you be allowed to do that? Yes, yes. This is split. Actually, there's a lot of no's. There's a lot of no's. It's a yikes. If we ban it, we should ban communism also. I mean, I think if you start walking down that path on what ideology you are allowed to raise your family in, on what ideology you are allowed to bestow into your kids in your own household, I think you're going to have to start banning a lot of things. That's what I think. For instance, let me walk this back. Let's say your kids are going to public school, and when they're not at school, when the kids are back at the house, you have a Nazi house. Everyone that said no about the homeschool deal, what about this new hypothetical? Kids go to public school, but in the house, they're Nazis. What do you think about that? Should that be legal? Or should certain ideologies just be totally blacklisted in the country? You are legally not allowed to have these ideas or say spread these ideas. That's a dangerous one. I don't know about that. As a freedom-loving American, you know what? I'm not comfortable with thought police. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that one, guys. Then there was, what else is this? Which Harry Potter stars have backed and supported J.K. Rowling, and who has spoken out against the author amid transgender controversy? I tried to say it like a British person. Controversy. Okay. J.K. Rowling's controversial views on gender identity have divided both stars and fans in the Harry Potter franchise. I'm just going to say something. I know that I'm going to get in trouble for this. J.K. Rowling has not said 1 ounce of controversial rhetoric. She hasn't said one controversial thing. She hasn't said one single controversial thing at all, period. Everything J.K. Rowling has said has been completely grounded in reality and fucking awesome. You know what? I stand with J.K. Rowling. I'm going to go on the record. I stand with J.K. Rowling. That's just too fucking bad. I guess maybe I'm done for saying that, but I fully support J.K. Rowling and everything she said, because once again, she hasn't said anything controversial. These people are like clutching their pearls so tightly their knuckles are turning fucking white. It's insane. You want to see controversial? I'll show you. Never mind. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Just kidding. Okay. Then what? Let me cut to the chase here. Who is supporting J.K. Rowling and who is throwing her under the bus? Daniel Radcliffe. Daniel Radcliffe, who starred as Harry Potter, thank you for clarifying that, said he was deeply sorry for the pain caused by Miss Rowling's comments. Okay. Cuck. Then we have, who is this? Oh, this is Emma. I was like, oh, is this Ron? No, it's Emma Watson. Sorry. Emma Watson took to Twitter to share her thoughts on the issue and support transgender people. Okay. Bro, like, J.K. Rowling, a couple weeks ago, I actually tried. I spent an hour trying to find some of the crazy, immoral, fucked up, bigoted stuff that J.K. Rowling had said. There's nothing. She hasn't said anything, there's nothing even edgy that she has said. There's nothing even slightly controversial that J.K. Rowling has said. Okay, Ron. Come on, Ron. Come on, Ron. Grint, his name is Grint, best known for playing Ron Weasley in the film series, joined his 2 co-stars in speaking out against Miss Rowling. Grint. Grint? Bro. Robbie Coltrane, who played Hagrid. Prior to his death, Robbie Coltrane defended the author. Rest in peace, brother. Rest in peace, my man. Let's get some F's in chat. Rest in peace, Robbie. Based Robbie. We love you. We fuck with you, Robbie. Good shit, Robert. Good shit, Robert. He had an orgasm failure. He was 72. Sorry, organ. Fuck. he had an organ. Robbie had an organ failure. Sorry, my bad. My bad for that one. Okay. Helena Bonham Carter. So she played Bellatrix, the evil witch. The evil witch. Bellatrix Lestrange. Bellatrix spoke out in support of Miss Rowling. Honestly, that's a shocker. I actually would not have guessed that one. She claimed there would be millions of people who could be canceled if you look closely enough at their personal life. Huh. Do you think that's true? Do you think that all of these cancel culture fucking terminally online pussies, do you think that are so eager to see other people's lives be destroyed over completely innocuous statements? Do you think that maybe those people maybe have things in their own past or in their own private life that would look pretty fucking bad? Something, glass house, something, don't throw stones, something. Who said, was it Jesus that said that? Who said that? Was it Jesus or one of Jesus's boys that said the glass house thing? Hold up. Who said, glass house quote? It was Moses? Who came up with that? It's gotta be Jesus. I'll tell you what Jesus did say. Jesus said, well, I'll tell you, Jesus either said so or Jesus said no, really is what it comes down to. Jesus in the book of Matthew, do not judge so that you may not be judged. For with the judgment you make, you will be judged, and the measure you give will be the measure you get. That's Jesus. Jesus said that. Yo, thanks, Jesus. Nice one. Then what? Jason Isaacs. He was Lucius. Oh, he was the Malfoy dad. He's Daddy Malfoy. Okay, he was a cool character. He was a cool character. Stop farting. Stop. This is serious. Jason Isaacs praised Miss Rowling's charity work and refused to be drawn in the debate. He's pulling a Switzerland. He's just, whatever happens. Hey, whatever happens. Tom Felton, come on. Tom Felton received abuse after his comments on the issue. What did he say? Hold up. What did he say? Felton, who played Isaac's on-screen son Draco Malfoy, praised author of the original books for bringing so many generations together through the stories, but his thoughts on Miss Rowling saw him targeted with the same vitriolic abuse. The outburst was sparked after Felton said he would not shun or criticize her as others had, instead insisting he was grateful for her books earlier this week. So he just said, I'm not going to talk about the trans stuff, but I'm happy that her books have been a really good public service in the world. I like the and then people tried to fucking bury him. Okay, Tom, you know what? Okay. Then we have Bonnie Wright tweeted in support of transgender people. Thank you, Bonnie. Thank you, Bonnie. Harry Melling said, transgender women are women and transgender men are men. Thank you, Harry. We love that. Thank you, Harry. Eddie Redmayne, he's in like the new series, Fantastic Beasts, servers up. Okay, this is the final one. Eddie Redmayne said he disagreed with Miss Rowling's comments. You're noticing there's like a bit of a generational divide outside of Tom Felton. Everyone that's like over the age of 35 or 40 understands how fucking insane the world is because they lived in a normal world. They're from a time before insanity, and they have that those they can reflect on that, right? Okay, cool. Can we play the game? Oh, baby. We're playing the game. All right. I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. And then it is officially gamer time. Do not go anywhere. It's time to get going. We will be playing the RuneScape soundtrack today to ensure maximum coziness. I'll be back momentarily. Okay. Okay, boys. Okay, boys. Pause. Where was it? I saw this when I was taking a leak. Where is it? 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 Maybe I'm gonna miss it. Dude, I think I missed it. Where is it? I saw this as I had my dick in one hand and my phone in the other, as the urine was escaping my urethra. Where the fuck was it? Ooh, if I can't find you, you are lucky. If I cannot find you, you are fucking lucky. I can't find him. I can't find him! I can't find him. Yeah, the white thing. True. The white comment. And by the way, hey, we don't use the word white in this community. We say this. We don't use that word. It is that's a dangerous word, okay? Also, I would like to go on the record and say that calling me white is actually stripping me of my cultural and ethnic history. I find it belittling, and I find it alienates me from my ancestors. I prefer to be called, well, really, I'm Anglo-Germanic. Okay, so I am not white. I disavow the word white. I don't like that word. It's actually a racist word. I'm Anglo-Germanic, and it is what it is. If you don't like that, too bad. Anyone that uses the word white is a racist. Yeah, sorry. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, where we left off, we just got to Nigel's Point. Now we're doing Desolus. Let me buy some food and water, and then we're going. Let me turn this down a tiny bit. Okay. Okay. Also, this whole, like, identity politics idea that you're not allowed to have an opinion on something that doesn't personally affect you, or have an opinion on a demographic that you are not a member of. Motherfucker, like, do you understand how democracy works? Do you understand the way that this is supposed to work? Are you actually in favor of the idea that you're not allowed to have opinions or ideas about things that you are not personally affected by, or you're not personally a member of? Do you really think that? Because if you want to go down that route, then first thing that comes to mind, women are not allowed to have any opinion on foreign policy because they can't be drafted. Women are not a member of the national draft. They don't have to sign up for selective service when they turn 18. So therefore, they've got no opinion on national policy, foreign policy. Sorry. It's like, do you understand? Also, women are not allowed to have any opinion on circumcision. If a woman wants to circumcise her child, sorry, that's up to the father exclusively. Exclusively. Because you're not a woman, you don't have a penis. Actually, I would like to apologize for my remarks. Women can have penises. Sorry, I actually would like to double back on that for a second. Women actually do have penises and can have penises. So, sorry. I'd like to apologize to everyone that I hurt with my flippant comments, my reckless comments, sorry. Anyway, let's get going, boys. Oh, I never bought my water. Melon juice. Alright. Birthing person. Birthing person. I mean, is it not okay to call them biofems? My wife is a biofem. She's biologically female. I'm actually being sincere. Is that not allowed? Is that not allowed? Kathy's a woman? Kathy! Hey, what is a woman? Let me go take this. Amazing. Like, I will tell you, this is not transphobic for me to say this. I know it's not. And if it is, then I'm done with the world. I'm ready to move on. If I'm single and I'm looking to date a woman, I'm exclusively looking for a woman that can bear my children. I know I want kids. I've always wanted to have kids. I want to marry a woman, get her pregnant, have children with that woman. If you can't do that for me, among many other things, but that is one of my stipulations. If you can't do that for me, then not interested. So whatever the fuck those people are called that I can get pregnant potentially someday, if you're not that, I'm not looking to date you. So my wife, I got her pregnant. We're good. I'm looking to do it again. Multiple more times. More times. A lot more times. Birthing person. She says she's a woman. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 2 more kids at a minimum. We've got 1 already. 2 more at a minimum. Let's go, boys. Leveling time. So, guys, we are doing hardcore leveling for the next, like, 6 hours, and then we do Ulduar raid. Hi, Noiskia. Noisia. Hi, Noisia. Hi. 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 Do we as a society need to create a new word since they hijacked the word woman? Okay, here's the thing. Okay, little side note. I was talking to Kathy about this. This topic we're on right now is probably one of the most sensitive topics I can have on my stream. One of the most sensitive topics I can have in regards to staying safe, I suppose. Do I need to kill these yet? No. Dude, I never picked up the Carnital Shipwreck questline. Fuck! I wish I did that. I wish I did that. That sucks. You pick it up in Ironforge, I think. Let me separate from your question. Let me separate from your question and just say something holistically not tied to any thought. Running away is not the answer. It's only a matter of time before it catches up to you, wherever you are. Wherever you go, running away is not the answer. The answer is not to give up more ground. That's not the answer. Though, I'm not saying that in reference to anything specifically. I'm talking about World of Warcraft. I'm talking about World of Warcraft. See this dread swoop? I'm tired of running away from this dread swoop. I will stand my ground, and I will fight back against this dread swoop. I'll kill it. Oof. Come here, dread swoop. Come here, buddy. Do I need it for a quest? No, I don't. Okay. I do need gold, though. I need a lot of gold. I'm getting my mount in, 7 levels. I need a lot of gold. Alright, let me open this thing here. You know you have to watch out for in Desolus? The roaming packs of hyenas. Very deadly, very scary. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Twitch chat is having like 1,000 children. It is important to have kids in real life. I am an avid pronatalist. Granted, you are a mentally sound, physically healthy person, and you have a good partner. If you're a good man and a good wife, and you can support that child, you should have kids. I'm an avid pronatalist. True. Now, if you're not there yet, if you're not ready to do it, then don't do it. You need to make sure the time is right. I'll tell you this, though. I'll tell you this. I think a lot of smart people that probably should be having kids, one of the curses of being smart, being intelligent, is a tendency to over-prepare and over-plan. And if, like, that can be crippling. I'm sure a lot of you guys relate to that. You plan, you think, you plan, you prepare, you spreadsheet, you plan, and then you never do. You never do anything, because you're always thinking and planning about doing things. Right? That's a big problem. I should go turn that in first. Fuck. Go turn that in. And, a little, like a tiny, no. I was gonna say a little bit of impulsivity is good. Impulsivity is not the word. You need to have the realization you don't need to be as prepared as you might think you do. Okay? You don't. In fact, I think oftentimes people rise to the situation that they have found themselves in. Let me give you a hypothetical here, okay? Let's say you're like, okay, I'm not going to have a kid until I'm making 100 grand a year. I want to make 6 figures a year, and then I'll have a kid. And if that takes me until I'm age 37 to make 100 grand, then so I'll wait till I'm 37. What if you're 29, you're making 85 grand, and it'll take you 10 years to close that gap from 85 to 100. What if having a kid at 85 motivates you and compels you to more aggressively climb the professional ladder? What if that kid, or getting married, or is actually compelling you to be more successful? Think about it. Or you find a wife that supports you, which makes you more successful. Don't say that. I'm 100% saying that. A lot of people have a failure to launch, I think. They're sitting in the launch bay their entire life. And then, you know what happens? Many such cases. They're 37, and it's too late. Oh, someone else, okay. They're 37, and it's too late. This is... I've got a lot of female friends that this has happened to, actually, specifically, because women have a bit of a... Maybe this is taboo to say this, but it's true. There's a bit of a biological clock in regards to having children. That's just the unfortunate truth. By the time you're 37, and you're looking to get married now, you're single, you're looking to get married and have kids, all the men that you would like to get married to and have kids with, they've already been married and had kids. Those men are taken. I'm going to be an anecdote Andy here. I personally know a lot of women that have gone through this very depressing cycle, and it fucks them up mentally. It fucks them up. They've waited, and by the time they're ready, there's no one left. Let me see here. By the way, I do think that men have a bit of a biological clock on having kids too. Like, just frankly, maybe not biological clock, but there's a clock, right? There's a right time and there's a bad time. You don't want to have kids when you're 53, right? Because by the time they're finishing high school, you're in your early 60s, or I'm sorry, early 70s. I need to get up inside this place. Yeah, I need to kill a bunch of shit here. Come here. You know what's funny? Like I said, I know all my viewers. Some of my viewers that are posting MGTOW memes are actually married, happily married with kids. They're actually joking. Most of my viewers posting MGTOW in chat are unironically married with kids. All of them, literally all of them, and they're happy. Okay. They're memeing. Okay. I'm gonna take a drink here. I don't like that Pat patrolling around. Look like these guys are 3 levels down. Good. Okay. It is true, though. Your sperm will deteriorate. Your sperm count will go down. It'll deteriorate. It's true. It is true. It is true, no doubt. Whoa. True, no doubt. Okay, give me some fat stuns. Stuns. I'll also tell you this. I think a lot of people, this was my wife's case. She never thought about having kids. Having kids was not part of her plan. She never even had the idea of having kids. In fact, she was one of these women that actively did not want to have them. And then she met the right man. And then she wants kids. Luckily, that right man being me. She found the right partner. And then it's like, oh, I could have kids with you. In fact, I want to have kids with you. I think this is true for men and women. Men and women, not just women. You maybe think you don't want kids, and then you meet the right person. And then you say, okay, yeah, actually, I could see myself having kids with this person. Ugh. I think it goes without saying, but you should definitely not have kids with the wrong person. If you can help it, don't have kids with the wrong person. Think about that. It's a big decision. Whoa. Okay. Okay. I saw a take one time. It said all of StaySafe's takes on getting married and having kids are pure copium because he got his green card wife pregnant, and now he's on copium about it. Listen, dickhead, if that was true, why are we having more? I'm trying to pump more babies out of that fucking woman, okay? I'm doubling down. I wish I could triple down. I will. Give me time. I will. I'm baby maxing. I'm uterus maxing. I'm gonna pull this fucking guy right there. Come here, buddy boy. Me? Yeah. I'm uterus maxing. StaySafe has a breeding fetish. You want my total honesty? I don't have a breeding fetish. I just want kids. I want to have a big, healthy, happy family. That's what I want. Also, the term breeding fetish is in the back of our head because of the Rich Campbell situation a month and a half ago or 2 months ago, right? I gotta say, I don't think, like, I don't have a breeding fetish. I also don't even think that there is a breeding fetish. I disavow, like, if you're a man and your dick gets hard thinking about getting a woman pregnant that you like, I don't think that's a fetish. Like, that's your biological imperative. That is your sole biologic objective as a man, is to get a woman pregnant. You are like, that is as status quo normal as it possibly can be. Okay, you fucking die. Okay. I'm chilling. Oh my god. Oh, someone's doing the escort, huh? Bro, she's just walking out here by herself. Are you good? Oh, it's the druid. Okay. I was like, where's the player? Hi. Hi. Yeah, anyway. It's curious. I knew my entire life that I wanted to have kids. That's something I'd always wanted. But I didn't expect to be financially ready to have kids as early as I did. So I'm very fortunate. Oh, she's the fucking chick I have to talk to. Oh, I'm so mad that you fucking did that. I'm so mad at this druid. I'm actually so... Now I have to sit here and just maybe die in here like a fucking dumbass. Okay. Alright, I am going to chill here, and I'm gonna kill respawns one at a time as they spawn, and I'm gonna hope that druid come... No, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go do something else. This is stupid. I'm leaving. I'll come back in here later. Fuck this. Fuck this. Because I don't know if it's gonna be 10 minutes or 5 minutes for her to show up or what. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I'm out of here. Let's go travel for him. Peace. We're going to do the Scepter of Light shit, I guess. I suppose. No, I think there's also a lot of, like, anti-family, anti-child propaganda. Who here was raised going to the US or maybe Western world, Western European public school system, that having kids is actually immoral, that having children is reprehensible because there are so many people in Nigeria Because there are so many people in Nigeria or wherever the fuck in Africa that you shouldn't have kids. Because population and resource scarcity and whatever. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have kids. Yeah, I'm gonna keep having kids. Not my problem. That sounds like a big, heaping bucket of not my problem. Sorry. Hey, bro, what if my child is the one that cures world hunger? What if my child... Whoa, my child! You're gonna save Nigeria, dude? Wow, my unborn son? You're the one that's gonna single-handedly save Nigeria from world hunger? Bro, I gotta have you. I need to have you. Oh, dude. See, now it makes sense. Yeah, it's that easy. He's probably gonna do it. He's gonna fix all of it. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna do it. You never know. That's why you have to. Hey, you gotta gamble to win. You gotta roll the dice to win. Okay, the guy is off to the left side here. Right. Yeah. It's over here. Am I gonna die from fall damage? Ooh, that was scary. Okay. I'm already a junior. Yeah. By the way, I am a junior. You guys didn't know this, maybe. I am a junior. If I named my son the same thing as me, I would be the third. Or my son would be the third.
Greetings.
Matthew the third. What the fuck do you mean my quest log is full? What the fuck? Okay, I'm just gonna chop that.
What can I do for you?
That. Okay, let's go. Okay, this has me go... Just want to make sure... Where's the... Isn't the Scepter of Light on that island? No, it's in there. It's in there. Yeah. Okay, so that's good. We'll double back and do that. That's actually good the way that worked out. We're good. Yeah, bro, this is RuneScape music. Of course this is RuneScape music, dude. Of course. Of course. How about I go get a bunch of centaur ears, and then I do this? Okay, let's do that. Let's give that guy time to respawn. Let's go get centaur ears now, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, and then you see people that are like, I don't want to have kids. I don't want to have a family because then I wouldn't be able to spend as much time on my... I wouldn't be able to spend as much money or time on myself doing fun things I want to do that are fun. Like, going to Disneyland twice a year and collecting Funko Pops. Yeah. We'll see how you feel when you're 53 and you're single, you're alone, you're depressed, you don't have a wife, no one loves you, your parents are dead now, all of your siblings have kids, and you're the odd one out at the family Thanksgiving get-together, and yeah. And yeah. And then you get sick, you get old, you get sick, and there's no one to take care of you. Let me go this way. We're going this way. Oh my god. Lol, thinking your kids will look after you, though. I mean, lol, thinking they won't. Like, what did you have, like a terrible family or what? Why would your kids not love you? Listen, bro, if you're a parent, and when your kids are 30 and you're 60, if your kids hate you, you have fucked up, buddy. Put you in a home. If your kids put you in a home when you are, whatever the fuck, when they're 50 and you're 80, you have fucked up. You probably fucking belong in a home. If you and your kids have that relationship, when they're 50 and you're 80 and you're getting old and they put your ass in a home, you belong there because you fucked up. Let me see. You've built the wrong relationships. We're not gonna do bad medicine. I'll pick this up. Okay. What does he have me do? I'm not gonna do bodyguard for hire yet. That's Kodo bones. Okay. A bit harsh. Yep, it's a harsh world, bro. It's a harsh world. It's a harsh world. It's actually, it's harsh to not realize how harsh the world is. It's true. Oftentimes, the most necessary medicine is the most bitter. Give me some of these. Give me some of these. Some homes can do that. Oh, maybe you mean can't? Ugh. Ugh. Listen, this... Okay. When we're having conversations... This whole, like... I'll give you, like, a little analogy here. It's like, if I ask you how many fingers does a human have... And then someone else says, oh, humans have 10 fingers. And then you're like, actually, there's 0.001% of humans that have a rare genetic disorder that causes them to have actually 11 fingers. And it's like, okay, listen, shut the, like, I'm talking like holistic generalities, okay? That's what I'm talking about. Ooh. Well, actually, my mom got hit by an IED. She got hit by a roadside bomb that the Taliban planted in downtown Memphis. And so, yeah. So what then, Stay Safe? It's like, well, I don't know. Sorry to hear that. Anyway, back to the point where, back to the conversation. Okay, let me kill these fucking guys. Oh boy, it's true. It's true. If you're getting your information on how many fingers humans have based off of AI art, then you're gonna have a weird time. Do you guys think that AI art is gonna be the downfall of like OnlyFans girls? Do you think that? Because all it takes is one AI savant artist. He has to know the exact words to plug into what's the big program called that people use? It's called Midjourney. He's got to know the exact keywords to plug into Midjourney. And if he can do that, then he's got it. He's making millions of dollars on OnlyFans. All right, come here. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Whoop. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta see. The world is getting pretty weird. Like, you guys, every time I say this, there are people that don't, they're like, Keck W, what are you talking about, Stay Safe? What? When I say, there has never been a stranger, more abnormal time to be a human than now. In 150,000 to 200,000 years of human history, as we have been, as we biologically have been, in our current evolutionary state, 150 to 200,000 years, we've got close to 3 or 4,000 years of recorded human history. In all of that, look back through the eons of human history, there has never been a weirder time to be alive than right now. And then of course, Sea Shanty 2 comes on, right on cue. Anyway, love it. Ooh. Okay. Whoa, this is a creationism-friendly stream. I have to call you out for being incredibly stupid. I said humans have been as they are for 150 to 200,000 years biologically. What? How the fuck do you get from me saying that to Stacey, if you're a creationist? What the fuck are you talking about? How fucking dumb are you? Did your mom drop you on the fucking head and then she picks you up and feeds you a bottle of stupid juice? Are you dumb? I don't know. I don't get it. Anyway. Come here, buddy. Ooh. Yummy! Stupid juice! Okay. Hey, want to join our hardcore guild? Bro, I got kicked from the hardcore guild again. Who are you? HC community. Bro, I just realized I've been kicked from the hardcore guild. Thank you, amigo. Thank you. Who the fuck keeps kicking Doomkin? Who the fuck keeps kicking me? Why? Unbelievable. At this point, I've been in, like, every single hardcore guild because I keep getting kicked out. If you're logged out for more than 2 days, they kick your ass out. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I think there might be some racism involved, frankly. I'm not sure, but I'm not afraid to shy away from saying that. I think there might be some racism. Okay, I need to take a sip here. I believe it. I believe it. Oh, man. They hate Boomkins. They hate Boomkins. They're scared. They're scared of my power. Of my power. Anyway, the point is, bro, I'm sick of like pretending that we can't have categories or labels because there's always 0.001% of like some genetic defect that operates outside the bounds of the category. That's retarded. That is retarded. Sorry. That's not the way that I trust the science. That's not the way that science works, okay? If we're trying to label a new species of birds, okay? We're making a new label for a new species of birds. Okay, and you've seen 357 of them. Some new finch, okay? But then you find one of the finches that has a blue feather on its wing instead of a red feather. Okay, that does not mean that, oh well, we found one that, so I guess we got to throw out the entire new species of bird. Sorry, that's not how it works. That one has some genetic defect. That's what it is. Ooh, okay. Speaking of finches, who here has heard about the, they're called Darwin's finches on the Galapagos Islands? Very cool. How every couple of years, depending on what type of plants are growing on the islands, depending on how big the nuts are on the islands that year, the finches will actually, their beaks will grow differently. So every couple of years, the finches have sometimes really big beaks, sometimes very small, thin beaks, because certain types of beaks are better at getting into the nuts or into the seeds. And depending on which seeds are more prevalent over several years, the beaks will change. But it's the same species. Very curious. Very cool. I think they're called Darwin's finches. The beak meta changes every couple of years. Yeah, true. That is what it is. True. Alright, what do I need? Bro, 12 more of these? You're kidding me. You are fucking kidding me. Didn't Darwin predict the existence of a certain type of bird based on the plant life existing in the area? It's the same one you're talking about. I don't know. I don't know about that. Maybe. Could have been. 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 I was reading, what's the guy's name who has the show on Netflix now? All the archaeologists don't like this guy. Graham Hancock. I was reading an interesting idea about why Graham Hancock is so shunned in the archaeological community. Why does everyone hate Graham? Why is he a quack? Why is he pushing pseudoscience? Why does everyone hate Graham Hancock? And I read this little conspiracy regarding some of the thoughts Graham Hancock has, or some of the origin stories of humanity that Graham Hancock is sort of pushing. And I don't think that Graham Hancock is doing this intentionally, or I don't think that this is what he's saying, but I could see how it could mean this. The idea is that if Graham Hancock is right about the stuff he says about the origins of humanity, that it would fundamentally undermine the out-of-Africa theory for human evolution. It necessarily would completely undermine the out-of-Africa evolutionary theory for humans. Which would then mean that... This is the conspiracy here. That would then mean that humans evolved distinctly in different areas of the world, and that different, like, races of humans had very different isolated evolutionary paths. And so that's the conspiracy. That's the reason why Graham Hancock is so hated. This is a conspiracy that he's hated because if people are to accept his ideas, it would necessarily completely erode and undermine the current idea of human evolution, that we're all the same or whatever, and then the racists would latch on. Not good. that the Graham Hancock ideas, which are maybe benign from his point of view, they actually have pretty serious implications if you follow the logic down. Not good. Not good. Okay. Hey, thanks. Yeah, my race just has a, which is I'm a member of the American race. We've got +5 gun skill and +5 eating. We've got +5 bag slots, but only food can go in those bag slots. And we've got +5 gun skill. So I'll take it. It's all good. That's okay. I need mana. I need mana. Oh. Mana. Mana. Bum, 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 bum. The final red pill is that we accept Genesis. You want to know an interesting video? Oh, man, I wonder if I can find this in my history. It's like a 3-minute video. It's probably worth watching. I have no idea what the keyword is to find this, though. How the fuck would I find this? There's no way I can find this. Okay, I'll give you the takeaway though. The takeaway of this video is about 3 minutes long. He was some Christian guy who's a priest or something like that. He was making a video talking about like how, and by the way, this is not necessarily my beliefs, but interesting thought at least, that criticizing the Bible or the ideas expressed in the Bible are a really bad way of discrediting the Bible. Because there's a lot of things like scientifically in the Bible that ended up not being true, or a lot of people say ended up not being true at least. And so using like the scientific claims to discredit the Bible is a bad way to go about it, because this is what this guy in the video is saying. That when God was contacting people 2,500 years ago, he had a mission of bestowing philosophy on these people. And so he was speaking to these people in terms that were in accordance with their understanding of the world and their understanding of science at the time. Like if God had spent the time to correct all of the scientific beliefs of people 2,500 years ago, then the message would have gotten muddled. So he spoke to them in terms that they understood in accordance with beliefs they already had about the origin of the world, just to get his philosophical principles through. He wasn't in the business of correcting their incorrect scientific assertions. He was in the business of giving them ideas on how to live life. Is the defense that this religious man had in this video. Let me see here. So then that opens up the door. Okay, you can be like a super Christian or super Bible thumper, and also still acknowledge that a lot of the scientific takes in the Bible are incorrect because God didn't take the time to correct them, because it didn't matter. What matters is the philosophy behind the ideas. Hey buddy, come here. Interesting take. Interesting take. Interesting take. Multiple fabrics. You know what's curious? I think a lot of the times, a lot of the messages you see in the Bible, like don't eat pork, don't eat shellfish, don't wear clothing consisting of multiple fabrics, I think these are actually prescriptions for problems that were unique to the time. This is my take, right? So, if you don't properly cook clamfish or shellfish, you get sick, and you don't know why you're getting sick. You don't know why people get sick, but you keep getting sick, and it's like, okay, hey, let's just tell people not to eat these things. Pork can be riddled with worms and unhealthy, and it can also cause a lot of health issues. Let's just tell people not to eat pork. Okay, we don't really know what the problem is. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's not worth the risk. Let's just tell people not to have it. And so I would imagine that there was I don't know, like you could conceive that some people in that part of the world had some like allergic reaction to some commonly used textile fabric, and they don't know what allergies are. They don't know what these adverse reactions are to certain like fibrous materials are. But hey, let's just say we're only going to make clothing out of this one material, and don't mix it with anything else. Right? Who knows? I think it's like sort of just prescriptions for issues they had back then. Come here, buddy. Probably is how it originated. I'm not a Christian. You know what I'll say though? Listen. They say you become a Christian when you receive sort of like an overwhelming amount of you have sort of like a godly experience. He contacts you. He proves his own existence to you. It's a personal experience. Okay, you know what? I'll accept that. I'll grant you that. I'll grant you that. I just haven't had that experience. It hasn't happened for me yet. I'm waiting. Every day, I'm waiting. It just hasn't happened yet. So, I'm not a Christian. But I totally acknowledge, you know what? That could happen tomorrow. Totally could happen tomorrow. It just hasn't happened yet. I don't know. Hey, come here, buddy. So what, are you a Muslim? Yeah, that's what that means. Yeah. Yeah, that means I'm Muslim. Yeah. I became a Muslim when Andrew Tate became a Muslim. I copied him because he's my idol. The second Andrew Tate did that, I did that immediately. He's my hero. I need 5 more of these. I'm just gonna regen here for a second. Oh, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. When the Bible was written and rewritten, it was over several years in several countries and people. Here's one of the you can't deny this. The Bible you're reading today, sometimes a KJV, King James Bible. You have to imagine that what you're reading in that Bible is contextually and rhetorically very different than how it was written a long time ago, right? Words are, I mean, bro, if you have a German book, that was written 10 years ago and it's translated to English, it's going to be different. Like the way you understand the words and the translations are not going to be one-to-one. It's not. Kathy and I one night, she got a copy. We had a copy of Nietzsche's Antichrist in English and in German. And one night we were going through these two books, page by page, in English and in German, and sort of comparing the two. And even something that's generally pretty recent, in the last 150 years, it's very different. The book is it's not entirely 180-degree different, but there's a bit of a different vibe to it. Jesse, thank you, Jesse. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much. Ooh. Oh boy. Jesse just bought three sleeves of Power Gum. Power Gum. Yeah, that's the way that it goes. That's the way it is. Okay, you are going to die now. Okay. Unironically, if you look at mosaics from Galilee around the time of Jesus, they showed light-skinned folks. I'm not going to get into that whole topic, but what I will say, I think it's pretty ignorant to assume that the race of people living in one area of the world now that's a big assumption to assume that it's the exact same racial composition 2,000 years ago. And I'll give you a very good example. If you're an anthropologist and you look at the people living in America today, you'd be like, oh wow, North America is 70% white and 13% black. Huh, okay. So surely it must have been the same way 2,000 years ago, right? North America 2,000 years ago, was that 70% white and 13% black and 6% Asian, whatever it is? Surely, right? Because things always stay the same, always. No. No. Don't think so. A lot can happen in human history. A lot can happen. Okay. There's 100% Asian. There, you know what's fascinating? Like, there seems to be like a distinction between like indigenous Latin Americans and indigenous North Americans. And actually, honestly, I've not looked into like what makes up for that distinction. I really don't know. I have no idea. Maybe maybe indigenous Latin Americans like got there way earlier than indigenous North Americans, and they just sort of like did their own thing for a couple thousand years, or much longer than that perhaps. And I don't know. No idea. You also hear stories of like white-skinned, red-haired, Northeast indigenous North Americans. These are like ethnic Europeans, like proto-Vikings, like way before like thousands of years before the Vikings were Vikings, that showed up in North America, Northeast America. Amazing. And they've got artifacts too, artifacts of them left behind. Amazing. History is a weird thing, and I think we know very little about it. Holy copium. Oh, sorry for floating the idea that maybe we don't know everything about every single piece of human migrational history. Sorry. I'll bite my tongue on that. Yep, sorry. Okay. Too controversial. Is he gonna die to the tick? Nope. Okay. I'm gonna wait for mana. I need 4 more of these. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm regenning. I'm ticking. Kind of freaky. We have no idea what there was before 12,000 years ago. I actually do know. I know. Here's the thing. Do you want to know my unironic spiritual beliefs? I believe in ancestral perennial wisdom being passed from generation to generation through dream messages. I believe my ancestors from thousands of years ago are capable of sending me messages and information through my dreams. Oh, here we go. And you know what? I'm not even kidding. And you know what? I'm not even kidding either. That's my religion. Those are my religious beliefs. And so yeah, no, they told me. So anyway, they told me what happened. Oh, I know all about it. You're just not ready. I can't tell you. You're not ready to know. Okay, I need 3 more of these. Some of you might be ready. I need 3 more of these. Like, when I bring it up, people are like, do you have a source? Is that peer-reviewed? Where's your citation? And I'm like, bro, my ancestors told me in a dream. Is that not good enough for you? No? Well, I don't care. Shut the fuck up. That's my source. I saw it in a dream. Sorry. It's been peer-reviewed by my ancestors. It's not a peer review, it's a perennial review. Yo, where'd my Moonfire go? Hey, bro, there it is. Okay, we good. We good. Source trust me. Bro, you know what's crazy? What was the case? It was like in 2016 or 2015 where there was a group of people that, with intent, tried to pass a bunch of absolutely bogus pseudoscience, unreproducible studies through the peer review process, and they all passed. They all passed. And so the idea is that the peer review process is completely bogus. In fact, there's a word for this. Any science viewers in my chat, there is a crisis, a something crisis in the scientific community. What's it called? The crisis is saying that there's essentially it's a crisis insofar as a lot of things, yeah, cannot be reproduced. One fundamental component of the scientific method is that you must be able to reproduce what you're asserting, or the results of an experiment must be able to be reproduced, and that so few things that are passing these days can be reproduced by someone else across the world. And that's one of the key fundamental ideas. Scientific method. If I do this, then this will happen because of this. And so you have the assertions, and you can't reproduce them, right? And so problematic. So anyway, I don't trust science. Anyway, I've completely written off science. Don't believe in it. Don't believe in it. And then people say, well, don't you know that the computer you're sitting on and the house you live in are products of science, of material science and technological science? What about that? It's like, yeah, well, I'd rather live in the woods. Unironically, I'd rather return to the woods with my family and eat fucking mushrooms and kill deer. Genuinely, yeah, so fuck science. I'm over it. Let's go back to the woods. I'm waiting for the societal decay. I'm ready. The only reason I play World of Warcraft all day is because it's the closest way to reproduce doing that, living that lifestyle. The lifestyle of an adventurer, okay? Of a conqueror, of a peaceful conqueror. Yeah. Yep. Let me see here. Hold up. There was Tech Muffins with the Prime. Thank you, Tech Muffins. Thank you. Thank you, Techie. I don't know why this got filtered. Hey, Stay Safe. I would like to ask you, do you consider Sloppy Joes a mid-food? Honestly, dude, like, I've got a white trash upbringing. I love Sloppy Joes. I sincerely fucking love Sloppy Joes. They were a big part of my childhood. I always thought they were great. They're delicious. My mom was not a good cook, and Sloppy Joes were like one of the one meals that she couldn't fuck up. They're just like default good. So hey, they're good. I'm happy. I like Sloppy Joes. Sometimes I've had Kathy make Sloppy Joes. She cooks them for me sometimes. Good. Love them. They're impossible to fuck up. Love them. Love them. Love them. I'm gonna put on the agility. Yeah, Kathy calls them sloppy bobs. True. True. When Kathy first moved to the U.S. here and lived with me, she was like really scared to cook American food for me. Like if I asked her to cook something American, she was scared to do it because she didn't want to like fuck up the American food that I grew up with. And so she said, I asked her to make sloppy joes one time long ago, and she said, okay, I'll cook them for you, but I don't want to fuck up sloppy joes, and so we're gonna call them sloppy bobs. And whatever I make, whatever the fuck these end up being, just know they're not sloppy joes, they're sloppy bobs, so you can't say I fucked them up. Alright, hey, fair enough. So to this day, we call them sloppy bobs in our house. Is she living with me? Probably we're married. We've been married for over 2 years. We've been married. I flew her out from Germany. I abducted her. We got married. We've got a kid. And I want more. We want more. We're getting more of them. One more of these. Okay. Hola. She is my illegal immigrant Mexican wife. Is that true? Like actually kind of true.
Sloppy Joe flavored power gum in the near future?
Sloppy Bob flavor, yeah. Sloppy Bob flavor. Power gum. Thank you, Corgi. Dude, Sloppy Joes are fucking good. Maybe we have some people in the chat that don't know what a Sloppy Joe is. Look at this. Bro, look at these fucking guys. God, they're good. Images. God, these are fucking good. Oh my god, on a hamburger bun. Oh, what? Bro, look at this one. What a fucking slopper. Yeah, it's sloppy. Ooh, it's like ground beef. You can either use some different seasonings to season the meat. You put some ketchup, maybe some mustard in there. You mix it up. It's like a very lazy. Okay, this is what it is. Let me tell you when you have Sloppy Joes. You are 10 years old. You got home from school at 3 in the afternoon. You live in a single mother household. You are home alone, unsupervised for 7 hours. It's now 10 in the evening. Your mom gets home because she works all fucking day. You say, Mom, I'm starving. She makes you Sloppy Joes. That's how culturally, that's why Sloppy Joes exist. It's like the easiest, laziest meal you can make after your single mom gets home from a fucking 12-hour shift, okay? That's why Sloppy Joes exist. And boy, do we fucking love them. Ooh, they're good. Some sloppy fucking joes. Yum. What, meat? You just get some ground beef. Ground beef from the store. Yep. Yum. Relatable. Dude, you know what's sad? That exact scenario I just described. It's like, bro, it's like 50% of American kids. No, it's not 50. I actually know the number. 1/4 of American kids do not have a dad in the household. It's 1/4. 1/4, 25% of kids in America do not have a father in the household. Okay? So that story I just told you, 25 of you, given you're Americans maybe, can relate to that. I don't know about the European rates, probably not as debased as it is in America. Soon it will be. You guys are always like 4 or 5 years behind us on the debasedometer, but you'll be there soon. Anyway, yeah, not good. Not good. Wouldn't it be way better if it was the dad who gets home at 6 in the evening and the mom is there when you get home from school and she says, "Oh, sweetie, how was your day at school? I loved you. Can I help you with your homework? Here, I made you snackies." Damn! Take us back to that. The dad gets home at 6. The mom is at home when I get back from school. I'm 9 years old. She says, "Sweetie." She kisses me on the cheek. "Mwah! I missed you so much. I've got some snackies for you. I cut you up some apple slices with some crunchy peanut butter. Here, now scamper outside. I'll be watching from the window, making sure you're keeping safe." Damn. Not anymore, though. Need one more of these. Snackies, yummies. Mommy's snackies. Ooh. Oh, Mr. BMO with the 6 months. Hi, BMO. Hi, BMO. Hi, BMO. Hey, dude. Oh, my goodness. BMO, do you still have the same job? Or are you going incognito? Are you trying to be incognito, or did something happen? Let me take a look at this guy. Let me take a look at this guy. I can't tell. At some point they gave you guys the ability to like go incognito. In case you don't want us to know, but I know. Ooh. Bro, oh, it dropped. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Career change. Oh, okay, hey, good for you. Hopefully grats. Hopefully grats. He used to be a wrench. This guy used to be a wrench. Over the years, I've had 4 Twitch staff that have hung out a lot in my chat, but they all move on. That's the problem. That's the problem. I need to have a wrench in my pocket. What is a man without a wrench in my pocket? Without a wrench in his pocket? I like having Twitch staff in the chat because it scares my viewers back into shape. Keeps them in line. We need the fear. We need the fear of authority in this community. Yeah, no, I know you're P&W. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, that's why we like each other. Okay, I'll go turn this in first. Yeah, I'll do that. No, actually, I do this because then it sends me over there. I'll do that. When you go to Germany land, smile. Bro, I just got back. We spent 2 weeks in Germany over the holidays. In late December, early January. We were there for 2 weeks. I've been back less than a month from Germany land. And I visited Holland. I visited Amsterdam. Visited Belgium a little bit. It was very nice. Good time. It was a good time. We are now going to sneak into the fortress. What's it called? The Thunder Axe Fortress we're going in. You can't say Holland nowadays. Why not? I actually don't know. Why can't I say Holland? Alright, we are blasting our way in here. We're blasting in. Let's go, boys. Is it racist? Well, okay, no, like I know the Netherlands, but Holland is a part. It's called the Netherlands. Isn't Holland a state in the Netherlands? Right? Holland is an area of the Netherlands. Right? A province? Yeah, whatever you're calling it, yeah. Why can you not say that? In fact... Hold up here. Hold up. Oh! If I can't say Holland, then why did I buy a snow globe at a gift shop in Amsterdam that says Holland on it? Huh? Why do I have a snow globe that says Holland on the side? Huh. I don't know. It's a racist shop. I don't think so. There was a Turkish guy working there. There was a Turkish guy smoking weed in the shop. So I doubt they're racist. Okay? Doubt it. And he was selling sex toys. He tried to sell us sex toys too. I said, no, I'll just take the snow globe. One snow globe, please. That's the way it is. That's how they do it in Amsterdam. That's how they do it. I need some mana. A Turkish person could never be racist. Yeah, true. You can't name one. Well, other than that one thing, which is historically not historically recognized for some reason. History kind of glosses over that thing. No one talks about that. All right, let me do this here. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Ooh, the thing. Yep. It's curious that thing. Curious about that one. Curious. Here on my stream, I'll tell you what, we stand with the Armenians. We like the Armenians here on this stream. I've always liked the Armenians. They seem like nice, noble people. I'm gonna kill this guy right here. Come here. Whoa. Oh, nice. That'll do. Oh, fucking. Give me a stun. Give me a stun here. Give me a stun here. Oh, yep. Yep, that'll do. Okay, thank you. You know what was crazy? Speaking about Graham Hancock earlier, the episode of what was it called, Ancient Apocalypse, where they're in Eastern Turkey in that underground labyrinth of a city. Remember that one? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that for? Huh? Graham Hancock? What the fuck was that? I'm going in. No, this one's not Gobeliateki, whatever the fuck. It's the other one. No, that's a different one. This one is it's like the entire underground city that could house 20,000 people. It's like underground tunnel networks with air vents and all this shit. It's like fucking thousands and thousands of years old. I forget the name though. It's not Gobeliateki. Bro, can you fuck off? God, you are annoying. God, you are annoying. Holy fuck, I need to pay attention. Okay, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Cappadocia? I forget. That doesn't ring a bell. I forget though. I forget. Göbekli Tepe. Yeah, that's what it's called. That's not it though. Different one. Not that. Not that one. Gobbledicky Sucky. Oh yeah, bro. My favorite ancient society? The Gobbledicky Suckies. Bro, it's one of the ancient lost civilizations of the world. The Gobbledicky Suckies. Can you stop? Oh my god. Fucking. Oh, and then the roots break. You are something else. You are actually a scumbag. I hate you. Okay. At least I got a crit out of that. God, you are cringe. Thank you. Okay, chilling. I'm very scared to go in here. Like really, we need to get in here fast. Otherwise, we're gonna have some nasty respawns. It's actually not smart to come in here on a hardcore character, but you know what? Fuck it, YOLO. Let's go, bro. Like, do I really want to do this? Do I really want to do this? Okay. I just have to wrath spam this guy to death, I think, and I'm good. The thing is, they auto attack so fast. It's so hard to get a cast off. It's so annoying. Holy fuck, it's annoying casting on these guys. Holy fuck, it's annoying. He resisted the moonfire. I get a reroute. I need mana. I'm chilling. Just gonna bandage for a second. You think I'm good to kill this guy? I got a big cast off right now. The stun too. God, I got so lucky there. Nice. Okay, let's chill. Let's chill. Once I'm inside here, I can't root. There is no more rooting. So if we have a double pull, I'm fucked. Oh. Ooh. Well, the thing is, these guys are green, right? Yeah, they're 31. Okay, they're almost green. You know what? I'm going in. Level 1 died in wetlands. Nice one, bro. I'm just gonna go in. I need to get roots up too. Okay. Get mana here. Okay, we're going left side. Okay. Ich hatte einen schönen Tag. Dankeschön, mein Freund. Right, it means... Wait, no, it means you had a beautiful day. That's what it means. It's not have a beautiful day, it's a you had a beautiful day. Hey, good. That's good. I'm happy for you. God. Oh, there's a pat. There's a pat. I need to chill. And I'm invisible. Do you think he walks right over me? Dude, I feel like I should have pulled that guy so that he doesn't accidentally roll up on me later. I feel like I should have got him now. Yeah, that was probably a mistake not to kill him right there. Sorry, chat. I'm stressing. I'm gonna hyper focus on the game here for a minute. I'm actually giga stressing right now. I'm actually giga stressing. This has got to be a solo, right? This is a solo pull. Oh my fucking yikes! I thought I could play LOS games with that guy, but not really. I thought that pillar would be LOS. Oh, this is not good. Sprint is over. Okay. I think I just probably don't win there right now. I could. Okay, if I knew that Pat was there, I could. But should I? Oops, my bad. I could, but should. Should? I could. I'm just gonna get the Scepter of Light. I'll come back here. I'll come back there once to do some other shit, okay? I'll do other shit first. That's what I'll do. I just don't like that. Yeah, it looks like there's a path around the outer ring, which we missed. We should have pulled in there. And there's a path that like goes through the middle. I'll come back in there in 2 levels. Okay, I'll be 35 and I'll do that. How about that? Let me get the Scepter of Light though. I can do that. No problem. No problem. Okay, I'm gonna try to be a pussy about this. I'm just gonna skip all these guys. I'm gonna go up the tower and I'm gonna get it. I want to say there are 2 mobs. I think there are... Let me do a little scouting here before I actually start killing shit. Let me scout the perimeter. Okay. We are level 33 right now. Careful, careful, careful. 3 are up top? You're kidding. You are kidding me. There's that guy. There's that guy. How many are inside the room? Are there 2 inside the room? There's 2 inside the room. Oh, yikes. That is fucking gross. Okay. I don't like that at all, dude. These Fellspawn are the biggest dick suckers in the entire world. Like, actually. Actually, they are. They attack so fast. They do so much damage. Oh. This guy died in wetlands again. Really don't like them. Yeah, if I get 2 of them, I'm dead. That is true. That is true. This guy's gonna pull. Oh, okay, I guess I'll kill this guy. I keep in mind, I have Light of Balloon. I still have Light of Balloon. Dude, I really don't like this. I really don't like this at all. These guys do insane damage. Oh my fucking god, look at these guys. Look at these guys. What the fuck? And I can't root up here either. Who are the mobs on the inside? If one of them is a caster and one of them is a Fellsworn, I can backpedal kite around this and just perpetually LOS the caster, right? And I kill the Fellsworn, and then I deal with the caster afterwards. What do you think about that? What do you think about that, boys? I just try to nuke the fucking Fellsworn down. Take a lot of, okay, this is this pot is bigger. I'm gonna bind that here for a second. Do I have any other crazy consumies? No. Okay. 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 Yeah, I'm gonna double hot before I pull. And then drink and then go. That's what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. This is the scariest thing I've done so far in this hardcore challenge. Oh, they're both casters. They're both casters. I just have to go. I just have to go. I just have to pick one because I don't want to deal with respawns. I didn't know that. Okay, I think I killed the Seer. He's doing melee shit. Yeah. Fuck the other one. If I can do this, I'm a legend. I'm a fucking legend. I'll take one Shadowbolt. Just kidding, I won't. I'm even more of a legend than I thought I was. You see this, dude? I could get rank 1 Glad on a Druid. Wait, what you just saw? This is rank 1 Glad on a Druid type shit. Where's the item? This guy? This guy drops it. Okay. Alright, cool. Holy shit! That was scary. That was scary. Now we go like this and we get the fuck out of here. Peace! Peace! Who died? Level 9. Ah, who cares? Okay, if you're not level 30, I kind of don't give a shit if you die. Is that true? That's true. I'm sorry. I hate to say it. If you die on your level 7 character, I don't care. I don't care if you died. You haven't even like made an investment yet. That's like a half hour of gameplay. Level 20. Okay, level 20 is like probably 15, 16 hours of gameplay, right? So my plate is super inflated because we've AFK'd and watched so many YouTube videos. I'm 221. Which is, you know what? Dragussy's dead, level 24, rest in peace. Considering how much time we have AFK'd and spent watching YouTube videos, honestly, I'm happy with that time. I'll take it. I'll take it. I hate this song. Okay, we're good. Oh my goodness. Honk honk. Back to retail, bozo. Bro. That actually is Mega Chad. Dragussy died, and then Mega Chad posts, back to retail, bozo. True. I'm thinking based. Okay, let's go. Back to retail, bozo. Bozo is a good word. Unironically, a good word. Bozo, you fucking bozo. Okay, let me turn that in. Nice. Nice. Okay, I am not doing Book of the Ancients right now. How about fuck that? How about fuck that? Okay, so I made a mistake. Normally, before you come out to Desolus, you want to go to Ironforge and pick up the pre-quest chain called the Carnital Shipwreck. Or no, it's called Reclaimer. Yeah, it's called Reclaimers for the Reclaiming Business or whatever the fuck. It's only an Ironforge, I think. And I didn't do that, so I'm actually missing like a handful of quests out here, which feels bad. Yeah, it sends you to kill satyrs, and then you have to kill the scorpids and stuff like that. So, I think I'm actually about... Like, I'm gonna ding here. I'll turn this in, I'll ding. And I'll kill some mobs too, and I'll ding here. But I think I'm about ready to leave. And I'll be level 34. Chat, where do we go? Where on earth should a young druid like myself go at level 34? Can anyone think of any possible zones? I'm thinking Stranglethorn Vale. I'm thinking Stranglethorn Vale. We're going to Stranglethorn Vale is where we're going. That's right. We've already done Shimmering Flats, and so I've already got the pre-quest that sends me to STV. That thing. Yeah, this thing. Okay, I need to go to Ratchet first. How about this? How about... I have two things telling me to go to Ratchet. Let's hit 34. Let's fly to Ratchet. We'll take the boat to... Ooh, yeah. Here's what we'll do. Okay, turn this in. Hit 34. Fly to Ratchet. Take the boat to Booty Bay. Set my hearth in Booty Bay. Pick up all the quests in Booty Bay. Moonglade Telly. Go train my 34 abilities in Moonglade. Hearth back to Booty Bay. Fly up to Northern STV and get going. Boom, 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 boom. That's what I'm saying. I probably need to kill a couple mobs though here to get this ding out though. Let me kill you. Come here, buddy. You're getting killed. You're getting killed. What am I doing? What the fuck was that? I don't even know what that was. Hi, chat. Thank you for tuning in. I love you guys very much. By the way, today, at some point, we're going to finish up our Battle Station reviews. There's like 15 more of those. We'll take a look at those at some point, probably in a couple hours. In 4.5 hours, we are raiding Ulduar 25-man on the Warlock for 3 hours. After 3 hours of Ulduar 25-man Warlock pumping, what are we doing? I am calling my beautiful wife, Kathy. And we are doing Zillow house reviews. We're going to open up Zillow, and we're going to look at some of the most fucked up houses you've ever seen on Zillow. Now, if you guys have a house you think would be funny to look at or cool to look at, you can drop the house in the chat, and we'll pull up the house. We can take a look at it. We'll take a look at it. What do I need? Roots. Roots are what I need. Yeah, you know, if you want me to review your childhood house and roast it, we can do that. Other than that, we're just gonna look up some of the most fucked up houses ever. Well, we're gonna look at some real fucked up houses. EU, NA doesn't matter, but that's still 8 hours from now. Zillow house reviews, long time. Long time. Okay. Here we go. Start in Ohio. Yeah, we'll look up... Imagine we found the fucking Nazi cult Ohio house where they're raising their... It's the Nazi homeschool house. Wow, amazing. Amazing. Okay, I need still more kills. I'm gonna need more kills. I don't like these lizards. They're really deadly, actually. I don't like them. I don't like them. I'm pretty sure you can do... Well, yeah, maybe there's not a lot of EU houses on Zillow. Yeah, true. Maybe not. Maybe not. I might only have to be NA. Maybe only NA. Is there anything weird going on here? No, I'm good. Just chill here. A big open. A nice fat open. A nice fatty. Excellent. Any dungeons today? You know... I would do a Nomer run. I'm not even kidding. I would do Nomer. I think I'm about that point where I would fuck with a Noma run. On God, no cap. No cap. But I would need a tank. I'd need a good tank. What am I doing? I would need a good healer if there's any good healers. And I would need 2 smart, good DPS. That's what I would need. We can't have any fucking dumbasses in Nomer. Like, if you are... You need to be at least 150 IQ to clear hardcore Nomer. If you can't, then... If you're not at that intellectual level, then I don't want to associate with you, okay? Point blank. No dummies. Point blank. No dum-dums. No fucking dumboids. No dumboids in my Nomer group. We don't like them. We don't fuck with them. We play NA. We're playing on Bloodsail Buccaneers. NA. Classic era. Bloodsail Buccaneers. NA, baby. I need a couple more kills here. I don't know. Maybe that quest will ding me up. Maybe it'll ding me up. Nope. What kind of documentation to submit for the IQ requirements? Just go ahead and fax me over your Mensa certificate. Yeah. You know what? Actually, I can do it on my end. I can log into the Mensa database and I'll just, I'll look you up. I've got access to the Mensa database. I'll find you, bro. Whoop. Whoop. Nambla. You know, the only reason I know what Nambla is because of the South Park episode. They're probably still kicking around, aren't they? You know what? These days, they're probably having the time of their life. Nambla is like on the cusp of being mainstream, given the way the world is going these days. These days. Nambla's problem, they were like probably 25 years too early. If they had just waited until 2023, then they're totally... A lot of people, not me, but a lot of people would say it's all good. Unbelievable. We live in very dark times. Very dark times. Okay. Yeah, now they're calling them maps. MAPs is what they're calling them. Is what they're calling them. What? There is an initiative to relabel pedophiles as minor attracted persons. Not a pedophile, a minor attracted person. To remove the social stigma from pedophiles. And I'm like, I'm sitting over here and I hear this, and I'm like, we need more stigma. I want 10 times the stigma is what I want. I'm gonna kill a couple more of these. I'm probably good. Yeah. All the stigma. Nothing but. Alright, this guy here. We live in very strange times. There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. Okay, he's getting banged out. Good, 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 good. There's that. You know, do you think I'm good to go ding from this quest? It gives me 3.7k. 3.7. Oh, yeah, bro, we're good. That's a ding. Yep, that's a ding. That's a ding if I've ever seen one. All I need is 2k. That's a fucking ding-a-ling. Yep, and then Nambla. Nambla was in a South Park episode like 20 years ago. It's called the North American Man-Boy Love Association. But it's not a joke. It's a real thing. That's a real organization trying to normalize man-boy love. They're a real group of people. They exist. They exist. Yeah. Unfortunately, they exist. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go crank this out. Let's go turn this in. Public hangings. Yeah, I mean, in the US, we have this little stipulation that we're not allowed to have strange and unusual punishment, but I think we're probably at the point where a little bit, just a little bit of strange and unusual punishment would probably do us some good. I think we're about there. I think we need to rethink that stipulation. That's a ding. Down the Scarlet Path. We don't do that yet. Okay, we are going to go fly to Ratchet now. Let's go to Ratchet, boys. Ratchet. We go to Ratchet. Whoop. Hey, buddy. Alright, this is a long-ass flight path. This is a long one, boys. Look at those sloppy joes. Oh my god, that looks good. Holy shit, that looks delicious. I would have those right now if I could. I would have those right now if I could. This genius 4-year-old can count in 7 languages.
A genius. This 4-year-old may be a genius. One thing's for certain, Teddy Hobbs isn't your average little boy. Not only could he count to 100 before he was 2, but now he can do it in 7 other languages, his mother told CBS News.
Teddy has done all of this himself. When we go out and we give him the option of a treat, he wants a book rather than chocolate.
Teddy is so smart, he's now become the youngest Mensa member in the UK.
So he was 3 years.
You're telling me that this 4-year-old took the Mensa IQ test? Like they didn't give him, like, he took the adult Mensa test. Mensa, like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. You need to gatekeep harder. Mensa, you need to be more exclusive if fucking 4-year-olds are getting Mensa certificates. I don't know about this. There's something going on here.
7 months, and it said his letter and word recognition was at 8 years and 10 months.
Teddy loves to learn. He discovered his passion for learning during the coronavirus lockdown, only wanting to watch educational videos. He even taught himself to read.
I just assumed, you know, every child has their own quirk. Each child develops slightly quicker in something else than the other ones, and we just assumed that was his thing.
We can only imagine what his future holds. This is Inside Edition Digital.
He'll probably be a smart kid, right? Probably. This kid has more talent in his mouth than most adults do with their hands. I mean, he didn't say anything, though. Okay, nice one. Yeah, true. Nice one, Vito. Nice one, Vito. Yeah, true. Nice one, Vito. True. I love the fact that he's using an abacus. It's the best tool for learning about numbers. Doesn't, like, every kid have an abacus, bro? We've got an abacus for Sophia. Kid, that's like one of the, like, basic fundamental kid toys is an abacus toy, right? We've got 2 different abacus toys upstairs. Yeah, right now we have an abacus upstairs right now. Yep, Sophia's fucking sliding the things around. That's like a basic kid toy. That's basic kid shit. Having an abacus. Cool. Like, they might not be using it as an abacus and using it to tally and count things, but it's fun for a kid because it slides around. It's like a little slidey toy, and they're different colors, and it's cool, right? Then what? Then what happened? Apple Watch helps save the life of TV anchor's son. No way.
A mom's intuition saved her son's life, all thanks to her Apple Watch.
Oh, wow.
Marcella Lee is an anchor for KFMB in San Diego. She was on.
Okay, can I say something, bro? If you're listening to, like, public radio, why every half hour do they take 5 minutes to list off every fucking news station? Hey, you're tuning into KOFM AB San Diego. You're tuning into KOPB XLY New Orleans. You're listening to KOPB FM APB XYZ Montreal. And they just, like, list it off. Why? What the fuck is the point of that? There's not a single person on earth who gives a fuck about that. Why do you do that?
On a family reunion ski trip in Colorado for the Christmas holidays. After the second day on the slopes, Marcella and her family started feeling the effects of the high altitude.
We thought we just needed a couple days to acclimate, but my son never seemed to get better.
She noticed her 16-year-old son Kaze's symptoms were only getting worse.
The pain still wasn't going away. It's like a pounding headache. I couldn't sleep for a whole night. I had difficulty breathing sometimes.
My son's lips looked a little blue, and I noticed his fingertips were a little bit blue.
Marcella decided to check his oxygen levels thanks to a function on her Apple Watch. They rushed Kaze to the emergency room. He was immediately treated with oxygen. Kaze was suffering from a medical condition called high-altitude pulmonary edema, or HAPE. It's so severe, it can lead to death.
After a couple of minutes, my headache started.
That's crazy. How about you go down? Go down the mountain. Then what?
These birds all behaved badly. From 2018, this was a life or death struggle between a hawk and a little Yorkie.
Bro.
The dog's owner realized what was happening and tried to shoo off the bird. No luck. So she grabbed a seat cushion. The hawk knew it had met his match and flew off.
I was
Get out of here.
Like bloody murder.
The Yorkie, Lulu, and her sister Heidi are just 2 pounds each. Owner.
Okay, you know, I'm not going to say what I was going to say about this dog. You know, it is what it... Can you blame the hawk, though? Like, it's a hawk. Can you blame the hawk for trying to snatch this little fucking thing out? Can you blame it? Can you blame the hawk? No, not really.
Cecilia says
It's
the
a
hawk
hawk.
ripped a deep hole in Lulu's neck.
So we took her to
that's
the
not
vet,
good, though.
And they told us that luckily I got there in time.
In
Oh
2012,
my God.
this mom jumped into action to save the pet goose from a
Does she have a squirt gun?
bald eagle.
Oh, she has a baby. Oh, my bad.
She told Inside Edition's Les Trent it happened as she was in the middle of breastfeeding her baby
my
girl.
God.
You're topless outside in your underwear, going to save your goose.
Yeah.
Oh, I honestly thought this was like an 80-year-old woman. Didn't you
In
think?
2012, this mom jumped
I thought this was a grandma.
into action
Okay, my bad.
You're topless outside in your underwear, going to save your goose.
Yeah. That sums it up right
My
there.
pet goose.
You can't make it up.
You can't. I saw the massive eagle just swooping down right on our welcome mat, trying to grab her.
Kate, carrying her baby on her chest, dashed out the door.
Is it anti-American to chase off the bald eagle? I think she actually probably should have let the bald eagle just do its thing. It's the American way.
Her scream scared off the giant bird of prey. Frankie the
Then
goose got away unscathed.
And then the
Not a
goose runs away.
scratch, not a feather. She's good.
The goose got loose.
In 2020, it was a rough day for this reporter who had an unpleasant encounter with
Bro.
a bird before a live shot. Brett McLeod was reporting in Australia when a magpie swooped right into his eye.
What the
Kind of
fuck?
like Hitchcock's The Birds.
Magpies are actually fucking scumbags. Any Aussies here? Like, these birds are actually fucking dangerous. They will attack you.
Fortunately, he was able to shake it off and deliver his news like a
fuck.
professional.
Yo, he could have gone blind.
In 2017, this beachgoer wanted to feed a bird some chips, but she got a lot more than she
Oh
bargained for.
my god. Bro, it's like in Zelda when you attack a chicken and then all the chickens come to kill you.
One by one, seagulls swooped in.
Holy shit.
Petrified woman understandably fled as fast as she could.
That's actually sick. Amazing.
In 2015, this woman was minding her business when suddenly a pigeon attacked.
Oh my God, it wouldn't leave me alone. I had to swing my bag all around me like this.
Diane Daniels tried walking.
Dude, humans are actually such pussies. Like, listen, this is a 3 pound less. This is a 1.5 pound pigeon. You are a 145 pound, 5.5 foot tall human. Do you understand you can kill this thing if you want? Humans have been, because of the very, safe, very secure, very modern lives we live today, humans have been totally castrated. As a human, you can kill things. It's true. You probably shouldn't, but it's true. You are an animal too. You've only forgotten your place in the naturalistic order of the world in which we live. You forgot your place in the hierarchy of animals. But you're actually pretty high. Straight up. Here's what happened, real talk. The world, evolution was kind of doing its thing, okay? And then humans picked up a rock. And then from that moment on, bro, it was fucking over. The second Grug picked up that rock, and he realized what he could do with that rock, evolution was kaput. The entire theory of evolution, dunzo.
Away, but the
We
pigeon
superseded
kept
it.
on.
It was really bad. I think maybe she had a nest
it
there.
up.
It looked like she was guarding something.
Two others
Oh, wow.
also had to duck for the bird.
Oh, go away now, go away now, please go away now, please go away now. It started here,
Negotiate with it.
ended down there.
So when that pigeon came after you, oh, there it is. There's the pigeon. There's a pigeon right there.
Oh, I
It's a
don't like
pigeon.
this. It was the scariest thing in my life.
It's a pigeon!
Also from 2015,
Are you kidding me?
these wild turkeys went postal. Quite literally.
Every day.
Every
They
day,
chased
bro.
the
The
mailman
fucking
as he
turkeys
made
again.
his appointed rounds.
Not again.
He says this happens every day, and he used a pole to keep the flock away.
Not again. Can you just bring, like, are you allowed to bring a BB gun and just pelt these things? Like, you're not gonna kill them. You might hurt them a little bit. You're not gonna kill them. Just bring a BB gun and boing, just boing them. No. Amazing.
The peacock was on top of his head, like with like his talons, like flapping its wings. And when I went over to the peacock, it still didn't like get away from him.
Sorry.
In 2016, this mom's 2-year-old was attacked by a peacock while playing on the playground in Florida. The talons of the bird tore into the head, just missing the little boy's eye.
Not birdies.
They're not nice.
Not birdies.
I think
those birdies are not nice. Floridians, do you guys just have wild, aggressive peacocks running around? Is that a thing you have? We don't have that up where I live. We don't have fucking wild, feral peacocks. We don't have those. Amazing. Gymnast Olivia Dunn opens up about her rapid rise to fame. Let me guess. I don't even have to guess.
To compete in Division I gymnastics, especially at Louisiana State University, it takes a childhood of dedication.
I pretty much sacrificed my summers.
Yeah, both summers
those
here.
Pool days, those beach days with your friends. I was in the gym training.
LSU knew Olivia Dunn would be a good gymnast. What they didn't anticipate was this. Livy is Dunn's social media name.
An army of Coomer retards. An absolute army of Zoomer, Coomer retards.
That's most likely how these young men who came out to see her at a meet in Utah know her. And on social media, the 20-year-old is a superstar with nearly 10 million followers across Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok.
What do you make of your following? It's enormous.
It is.
Right?
It's hard to wrap my head around at times, yeah.
Did you know that those kids were going to be there? Young men, some of them teenagers.
Yeah. So in the past, I have had some of my supporters come out to the meets and watch and cheer for LSU, but that was insane. It really was.
Following that meet, Dunn asked fans to be respectful. The university put in new security measures.
Yeah, they gave us some new rules for us athletes just to keep us safe, to not go into the stands after meets. And we have a new security person that travels with us.
Coach Jay Clark says the school was already considering increasing security.
There's an intensity because of social media that just changes everything.
Changes everything because I think it creates a kind of a false sense of accessibility and familiarity that.
So I'm pretty sure if you are a college athlete, you're not allowed to make money off of your own likeness. This is true for football players, probably gymnasts also. Oh, you can now? Oh, they changed it. Okay, so then she could be. Yeah, that was fucking wild that you couldn't. That was crazy that you could not.
Followers feel as though they know there's a personal sort of connection.
Now that the NCAA allows students to make money on their name and image,
there you go.
Influencer status has turned into sponsorship deals and lots of money. Dunn makes more than any other female college athlete.
Are we talking 6 figures? Are we talking 7? Can you say?
I'm very grateful to be making 7 figures. It is very cool that someone in college has the opportunity to do that now.
But it comes with challenges.
Holy
Dunn's
fuck.
content is a mix. Dance videos behind the scenes with the team and images like these, which are not that different from some of the most popular influencers. Dunn says it sometimes generates...
Yep. Amazing. 7. That's a lot of money for the stupid viewers. 7 figures. She's making millions. A milli. That's a lot of money. Okay. Can I make the jump? Oh, that was very close. That was very, very close. All right, can I make this in time? Hold up. Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. Fuck. Bro, shit. I was so close. I had a little bit more momentum than I thought I did. Grats, thanks. Yeah, thanks. This is why I'm not a gymnast. I couldn't calculate it. Where's my swim form? Luckily, I chose not to become a gymnast. Instead, I became a manatee. I became an obese underwater mammal. An obese aquatic mammal instead. Where I can truly be free and no one can stop me. Ooh, there we go. Alright, let's get the flight path. Let's pick up all the quests. This is... Man, I already have 19 quests. I need to find a bunch of things to drop. I should go turn... Can I travel from here? I can't. Oh, that's so cringe. Okay. I should go turn this quest in... Man, it really sucks I fell off because there's a quest right there to turn in. Encrusted tail fins. We are never doing... We talked to Booty Bay. Yep. That sent us back to Shimmering Flats. Okay, we're good. We are right where we need to be.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing? Alright, flight path, turn this stuff in, and then we're going to go Hearth and go train our level 34 druidic abilities, and then we're going to Hearth back here, and then we're going to continue leveling. Okay, that's the plan. But I do need to find some stuff to drop. I need to drop some stuff. I need to... Bone Collector, I can drop that for now. Anything left in Desolus, I can go ahead and drop for now. For now. Yeah. Crush Ridge Bounty. I can drop that for now. Okay, where are the quests? This guy. What can I do for you? Thank you. Oh, you know what, guys? We are 6 levels away from activating Boomkin form. Boomkin form. I guess now I'm going to put points in Vengeance. I think I have Vengeance my points, and we keep on going. Okay. Hey, obese is the N-word for plus-size people. Yeah, I remember hearing that. We talked about that the other day. It is true. It is true. Some people feel that way, that using the word obese is like using the N-word. It is true. We've heard that. That is a take. Anita, yeah. Dr. Anita B. Etten is her name.
Money, friend.
Tiger in My Woods. Am I 20 out of 20? Bro, the vanilla quest log needs to be expanded. We need changes to this game. We need to change this game. You understand me? We need changes. Haunted Isle. Thank you. Goblin sponsorship. Thank you. I am officially sponsored by the Goblins. My stance is on everything will now change. My opinions on everything will change. Okay, let me go this way. Which changes? I think we need probably a dungeon finder in Classic Vanilla. A random dungeon finder. And also we need Pandorans. What is that? Supply and demand. Okay. I think it's about time to include Pandorans in this game. I think it's what everyone wants. I can speak on behalf of the entire community. This is just what the people want.
Time is money, friend.
What is that? Crocodile skins.
Be good.
Okay, that's actually an elite quest. I'm not going to do that. Okay, we have a lot of shit to do, but we're not going to do it quite yet because... Wait, no, actually I do want that one. I do need that one. Hold up, I need to drop something. I need to drop a little something. What can I... I'm just going to drop the Desolate shit for now, whatever.
Yo!
Alright, we're going to go train... Oh, I need to set my Hearthstone here. We're going to set Hearth, Moonglade Telly, train level 34 abilities, come back, continue leveling, is what we're about to do. Momentarily. Ooh. Yeah, Zuki, I think I'm probably over Dragonflight. I think I'm not going to play Dragonflight at all, probably.
I got what you need.
And as you know, I don't even hate Dragonflight. I'm not a Dragonflight hater. I just like Classic more. I just like Classic WoW more. Classic Wrath and Classic Vanilla. It's just, for me, it's just better. But I've got no hate for the Dragussies of the world. I hope they enjoy. I hope they enjoy it. Bobka, I hope they enjoy it. Whoop. Whoop. That sweet Dragussi, yeah, that's what they say. That's what some people say. True. All right, Druid Trainer is right here. Hey, buddy. Hello, sir. What are you gonna train, bro? A new Moonfire, a new Starfire, a new Thorns. Holy fuck, yes. And a new Rejuve. That's a lot of good shit. All right, now we can Hearth back. That is some. Well, let me put the stuff in my bars. That is a huge power spike, what you just witnessed. There was a new Moonfire. There was a new Starfire. Which is right there. I think that was there a new Wrath. I got my Wrath. And it was a new Rejuve. Which is huge. That's my #1 heal. I use that heal. I like that heal. I like that heal. Okay, let's go. You're missing the OTK shareholder meeting. Just kidding. Honestly, bro, the OTK shareholder meetings are actually really good. They're actually really funny. They actually are good. Like, that's actually OTK's best content. Are the shareholder meetings. No cap. I actually like them. Okay, we are flying north. I'm gonna fly to Desolate. Oh, sorry, Duskwood. I'm flying to Duskwood. I am flying to Duskwood. Who is that? Mr. Chocolate! With the 58 months. With the 58. Yeah, dude, in vanilla leveling, it actually sucks dick because for Alliance and STV...
Here there.
You don't even have the Rebel Camp flight path. There is no Rebel Camp flight path. We fly to fucking Duskwood. Chocolate, thank you. Chocolate, you are almost at 60 years. 60 years you've been subbing to this stream. 60 decades. Is there a new Thorns? Oh, yeah, there was. Yeah, true. True. Alright, we go to Duskwood. 6 levels. 6 levels. 6 levels. I can finally... On the outside, I can really become who I identify as on the inside. On the inside, I identify as a 700-pound owl, bear, elk hybrid that shoots laser beams. It's just a mismatch. It's just all fucked up. It's just all fucked up. Any day now. 6 levels away. Unbelievable. Saber-toothed cat struts through downtown LA. Really? Where? Is this real? Is this real? Oh, wow. Is it real? That's crazy. That's probably real. Oh, it looks real. Watch out. It might attack you. It's a wild animal. Oh, wow. This kid is dead. So anyway, the saber-toothed tiger killed and ate this toddler. Yeah, this toddler died. What do you want to bet these days this person is... This was uploaded 10 years ago. This person is a furry now. Like, this is like proto-furry. Look at the face. Look at the face. Yeah, this is a proto-furry. We got to be careful about these people. Seriously. We actually need to be careful about these people. Very concerning. Very, very concerning. The 15 most embarrassing armies in the world. This is not a thing. Alright, which European army is this? Which country is this? Europeans, this has got to be one of you guys. Europe. Who is this? France? Is it France? Unbelievable, bro. It most definitely is. Hold up, let me, is France on here? Monaco. Iceland is the most embarrassing? No, Tuvalu. Do you even have an army? No one even knows who you are, Tuvalu. Also, this is 1 year ago. You remember the old photos? It's of, like, whatever African country it is that had, like, the fucking Iron Man super suits. Remember those? African Iron Man military. What was that? These guys. Hold up. Where the fuck are they? Do we... Okay. Do we... Strange advanced weapons of Ghana. These guys. Holy shit. Ghana is the most powerful nation on earth. Look at these. They are actually serious. These are unironically serious. This guy's tube isn't even plugged in. Motherfucker, your tube is just dangling. You're not even plugged in, bro. It's just dangling there. What is it doing? Not a good look, Ghana. Not a good look. Not a good look. This is their helicopter. This is their drone. It runs on diesel. It's a drone tank. That's good. That's good. What is this? Oh, you think they copied like some World War II shit? They just like saw a photo and copied it? Yeah, probably. Yeah. They're... Wait, those are the Nazis! The Ghana Nazi tank hybrid. Insane. Love it. Love it. And then the super soldiers. Love it. Love it. Love it. Don't fuck with Ghana. Dude, I say this every day. I say this every single day here on my stream. Do not fuck with Ghana. Bro, they've got AT-ATs from Star Wars. Unironically, they have Star Wars technology. Holy shit. Damn. With Gatling guns. This is a troll. No, there's a documentary about this. This is real. This is real. This is real. It's unironically real. This is fucking insane. I want to see this thing just fall over. There it is. Like, bro. Like, how do you even look at this and think this is a good idea? Okay. The windows are, like, made out of saran wrap or something. Okay. Nice one, Ghana. So based. Alright, can we go? Let's go. We love Ghana. My, you're not going to believe this, but, my wife is from Ghana. She's gone. She's gone, I guess. Yep. Yep, I grew up in Ghana, too. That's where we met each other in Ghana. My wife and I are both from Ghana, and we met each other in Ghana. And, that's how we met. We were growing up in Ghana. Oh! Holy shit! That was a close one. That was a fucking close one. I'm gonna S-key away from this fucking guy. Oh! Okay. Matt Johnson, bro. Matt Johnson, you gotta get... I know you can't see it. Matt Johnson, get the fuck out of here, Matt. Matthew, you need to move. You're gonna die. You're dead. Matt Johnson is gonna fucking die. Okay, I'm leaving. I don't want to be here. I need to warn Darkshore. Okay. Darkshore! Watch out! There. I mean, Darkshire. Sorry, Darkshire. Wait, Darkshire. Watch out. Shit. Everyone in that town is dead. Everyone in that town is a goner. And me, I need a new piece of power gum. Kathy, can we have a talk? I am at the point where I am starting to get hungry. Yeah, that's what the talk is about. So I was thinking that if there is any food in this house, if there's any food in the house, now would be a good time for me to eat it. Can you believe this? When I woke up, we were getting ready to have our day, and Kathy said, "Can I make you breakfast? You're gonna go stream soon, right? Can I make you breakfast?" And I said, "No, I'm not hungry. I don't want breakfast." And I wasn't hungry. I didn't want breakfast. And she said, "If you don't have breakfast, you're gonna be hangry on stream. You need to eat, or you're gonna be hangry, because I know how you get on Twitch." And I didn't have breakfast, and here we are. We're 4 hours, 5 hours later, and now I am hungry. Chat, have I been hangry to you today? Have I been hangry today? No! No, I have not. It's been a good day. Right? It's been a... Have I been hangry? It's been a good day, huh? Right? No hanger. I'm not going to stop yelling at chat. They deserve it. And also, they like it. Kat says, stop yelling at you guys. Okay, let's go. Whoa! Whoa! Yep. Okay. We're heading to STV. Now, we're going to STV. Yo, I love your stream. You're entertaining, funny, an actual good person. Keep it good and stay safe. I am 2 of those things. I am 2 of those 3 things. Maybe. Maybe 1. Or maybe 0. Or maybe 0. Maybe 0. Do you guys think that Atriot guy, is he coming back? Is he done? I think this Atriot thing, like, okay, it's one of these things. I don't think he needs to be done, but I think he's taken so much fucking heat. Like, I think people are so mad about this. I think he actually is probably done. He's done. Who are you? Who are you? What did he do? Okay, quick little TLDR. Little recap. He was on stream a couple days ago, and he hit Alt-Tab. He did this. Boom, boom, boom. And one of the tabs he had open was a porn tab. You could see he was watching porn from like yesterday or something, right? But the porn tab was, what's it called? Deep fake AI porn of Pokimane and Maya. And both of those women are friends of his. And so deepfake AI porn is like, it's like, it puts the face of someone famous on the body of someone else, and it makes it look like they're nude when they're actually not. So it's like fake porn, right? Can I talk to this guy? Oh, my quest log is full. You are kidding me. Wait, fuck you. I don't even care about Krasik, and bad medicine we don't do either. Okay, don't care. Don't care. I don't care. Okay. Anyway, both of these girls are friends of his. And a lot of people are super unhappy with AI deepfake porn because the women involved obviously don't consent to being a part of that. What do you mean my quest log is full? What do you mean?
Hello.
Available current. Okay, I'm just gonna go. So anyway, a lot of female streamers, understandably, I think, are unhappy because there are a lot of female streamers that were on this website that he was browsing. A lot of female streamers. And then he went live and he made an apology, a public apology about it, and he said that he was up late, it was 2 in the morning, he was on Pornhub, and he clicked a banner ad. He clicked a banner ad because he was curious about what he saw. And that's the story. But then people looked into it, and Pornhub doesn't actually have deepfake banner ads because Pornhub, like, as of 2018, got rid of all the deepfake porn because it's, it depends on where you live, it's illegal, depends on where you live, because there's the whole consent thing, where people are not consenting to be a part of it. They have their likeness be a part of it. And then also, beyond that, so he's lying about how he got there, because those ads don't exist, on Pornhub at least. And then beyond that, he was in a paid section of the site. They could tell from what he was looking at, there's a paywall to look at the images he was looking at. You had to, so he paid $15. He didn't just accidentally get there from clicking on a Pornhub ad. He got there somehow on his own, and then he paid to be looking at the deepfake photos of his friends, of the women that he knew professionally. So yeah, I'm gonna go kill a bunch of curs and jungle fighters, I guess. Yeah, I think one of the big things is he lied. Yeah. So a lot of women are. I think, by the way, I think it's totally understandable to be unhappy about deepfake porn being made of you without your consent. I think it's reasonable for women to be unhappy about that. Be careful about these fucking panthers. Jesus. Also, I would say that, like, it also goes against his brand. If your brand on Twitch is that you're like a Coomer, you're like an incel Coomer, and that's your Twitch brand, I think this doesn't have as much of an impact on you if this is what happens. But if your brand is that you're one of the, like, goody two shoes type of streamers, and I would say I think that's his brand, then obviously it's going to be a little bit more damaging, right? I think so. It's more hypocritical. Yeah. Let's blast these fucking guys. Need to kill 15 of these guys. Let me take a look at this, what is this called? Second Rebellion? Yeah, okay, this is the one where we just kill. So, yeah. Like, imagine me. The guy's name is Atriok. Imagine me if I had a tab, if I hit Alt-Tab and one of my tabs was... the tab was called How to Bring About the Downfall of Hyperborea. then that's pretty weird because you guys know that I love Hyperborea. If that tab was open, how to destroy Hyperborea, when everyone knows that I love Hyperborea, then it's like, stay safe. What are you doing, bro? You're being not Hyperborean, you're being hypocritical, stay safe. Huh? So anyway, that's stuff you gotta think about. Think about that. Okay, I'm just gonna get this guy out of the way. Fuck these guys. Kathy's making lunch right now, so in probably 10 or 15 minutes, we're gonna have a little, do not heal. Do not heal. Don't! Oh, don't! Oh, he did it! Oh, you're such a piece of shit. He fucking did it. Okay, I need to blast these guys way harder. You are such a fucking scumbag, you know that? God, I hate you. They heal and they put a renew on. Like, it's actually so fucking toxic. It is the most toxic thing ever. These mobs. These mobs. We don't like them. Anyway, leaving the tab open. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe he was saving it for later. Like, listen, I know the way the male brain works. Okay. That tab was open because that was the ending point. Okay? Who knows what the fuck came before that? That was just the finish point. That was the end of the process. Okay? You understand me? Let me see here. Right here. Squish'ems. Anybody? I'll tell you this though, listen. That guy doing that, being dumb enough to leave it open, he's married, and then to lie and then to make the apology where you lie twice on how that shit unfolded. I feel for him because he is a porn addict. He is a porn addict. He's a young man who has porn addiction, as many young men do, and he's got it all fucking twisted. He is genuinely a porn... Like, if you are at that point in your life doing those things, getting caught, like, if it's having that big of an impact in your life, you are a porn addict. He is a porn addict. He's addicted to porn. He needs help. He needs a detox. He's got to detox from the porn. He's got to get his brain untwisted. Let me see here. Who cares? I care. You say, who cares? I'm telling you, literally, I care about young male porn addiction and the degree to which it's fucking up people's brains. I care. No one else does, but I do. I care about you. Hi. And I have no shame in caring and wanting to fix the poisons of the world, of which one is porn. I care. This is a bad pull. I'm not fucking with that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Do you think Sticks and Hammer video made today about why porn shouldn't be banned? I don't actually really know much about Sticks and Hammer's flaw. I think he's more of a libertarian type of guy. Is that true? I guess I'm gonna plug away into this building. I'm gonna try to get inside of this place. He is. See, yeah, there's the thing. I'm actually completely 180 of libertarian. I'm, I don't think we need to label it. We don't need a label on that, but yeah, I'm the opposite of a libertarian. Drinking. I'm drinking. Let me put it this way. I think... How can I put this? I think communism is the more well thought out political ideology than libertarianism. And I think communists are retarded. That's saying a lot, okay? Is this a double pull? Okay. Okay, hold up. This is a double. Oh, yikes. I have two of these guys trying to chop my dick off. Okay. Are there any Panthers I'm gonna pull behind me here? I'm gonna heal myself real quick. He's fucked. He's gonna die to dots. There's a healer that's RP walking over there. I'm gonna blast. I'm blasting. Gate 24. No, no. No. I'm not a Christian nationalist. I also think if you are a Christian nationalist, I think you've got to be pretty disappointed with Ye. That's not my belief. I'm not a Christian nationalist. But if you're like, yeah, we need Christian nationalism. That's what's going to fix the country, make the world better, and make the world way better, make the country better. It's going to fix our problems. Man, you could not have a more brain dead, surface level, fucking lacking of intellectual faculties messenger than Kanye. Kanye's takes on everything he says are like so shallow, so insanely shallow. Boring. It's boring. Like after like 30 minutes of listening to Kanye talk, you're bored because he's got nothing to say. Straight up, he's got nothing to say. He's boring to listen to. Let me see here. Oh, is that one of the conspiracies that he went down the whole like Christian nationalism arc because he wanted to get out of certain contracts? Is that why? Is that one of the like kind of Kanye copiums? I don't think this was a business move. I don't think that's why he did the things he did and said the things he said. I don't think that. I think he believes in what he's saying. I do. I don't think this was a business move for him. Ooh, the lucky stun right there. Thank God. But I'm now. Don't I have some shitty mana pot? Yeah, I do. Okay. Bro, him resisting that actually just cucked me. I'm so mad that he did that. I'm so fucking mad that he resisted that one wrath. I am so mad that that happened. I am so fucking angry right now. He got another heal off because of that. And now I have to reset because I'm Oh, that is fucking infuriating. Okay. Okay, no, like... Okay, how can I put this? I'm not going to address Kanye's ideas. I'm going to talk about how rhetorically effective he is. Is he good at conveying his ideas and convincing people to adopt his ideas? I don't even care what the ideas are. Is he rhetorically effective? Is he a good speaker? Is he good at convincing people to listen to him? If you don't already agree with Kanye, he's not going to sway you. He's not going to bring you over. You know who will? A guy, once again, I'm not talking about the ideas. I'm talking about rhetorical effectiveness. Nick Fuentes is effective. Nick Fuentes is an articulate guy, whether or not you agree or disagree with him. Nick Fuentes is a good speaker. There's no doubt about that. So, you'll notice when Kanye's talking, or when he was, 2 months ago, when he was talking about this stuff, Kanye's sort of two responses were, when asked with any question, whatever the question might be, his responses are some biblical parable he's memorized. He's got like maybe 10 of them memorized. Or it's, Nick, I'm going to pass this one off to you. Nick, what are your thoughts? Kanye doesn't have a lot of depth to his beliefs or opinions. He can quote Bible or pass the question over to Nick. That's what I noticed. I need to heal up. Yeah. Rasta Rambo Radio. Rasta Rambo Radio. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. He's a big time sub gifter. Hey, thank you, bro. No, I've not been watching The Last of Us. I haven't even played the games. Didn't play the games and didn't watch the show. I literally know nothing about it. I hate to say. All right, come here. Oh. Yeah, he would have some quotes on his phone. Yeah, I suppose. Either Jesus said so, or Jesus said no. And so that's why I say, like, if you have the same beliefs as Kanye, if you feel the same way about things as him, you've got to be probably disappointed that he is your messenger. I think he's not the greatest messenger. Here's the reality, and this is the truth of propaganda. You guys need to understand, propaganda is a very powerful tool. You could have the best idea ever. Your ideas could be so good. They're objectively better than anyone else's ideas. If you can't communicate those ideas in an effective way to bring other people on board, then it's meaningless. Doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how good your ideas are. Ideas don't win people over. The way you convey the ideas do. That's what is the truth. Let me see here. And so I don't think Kanye was particularly effective in that arena. I do think Nick can be an effective speaker. I think so. Regardless of whether or not I personally agree with him or not on whatever the topic at hand might be. I'm not even addressing that. I can say Barack Obama was a good speaker, objectively, right? I do think Barack Obama is a pretty good speaker. Doesn't mean I agree with everything he said. People that hate Hitler say Hitler was a good speaker. It's a skill. Ooh, Obama. That was good. Nope, those are dog shit. Obama. Other kid. Dude, nice. Oh. Food's ready. I'll take that right here, thank you. Oh, you made sloppy joes. Sloppy bobs on some bread. Oh, sweetie, Kathy? Yeah, I need a drink, sweetie. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. Love that woman. Love her. Love that woman. No Spacey with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna run back to camp and log out. Where's Laika? Laika is 2 feet to my right, hoping I drop meat on the floor. You want to see her for a minute? Let me get back to camp and I'll AFK. We're gonna find some video to watch and well, I'll have my lunch and then we'll keep on gaming. Oh, don't. You fucking don't. Don't. Get rooted, bitch. Later. Later. With a sloppy Joe, I probably will drop some food on the floor. Oh, thank you, sweetie buttercup. Thank you. Level 7, Core Bass. Core Bass is dead. Hey, No Spacey, thank you for the 5 again. Thank you very much. I'm feeling a rumble in my tumble, bro. It's about food time. Thank you very much. What do you say? First off, I stealth. And then I log out, so nothing crazy happens. We find something dumb to watch, and I have my food. Take a look at this. Okay, Kathy made sloppy joes on some... What type of bread is this? What type of bread is this called? Some brown bread. Sloppy Joe brown bread. Rye? It's rye. Yeah, rye. Good. Rye can be white, though, too, can't it? I think rye can be white. It doesn't have to be brown, maybe. No? Okay, I don't know then. Okay. Here's what we'll do. Let me put this over here. Put this over here. We need to find, like, a 10-minute video to watch. Wait, hold on. Is this? Trump reveals plan to ban gender-affirming care for minors, including punishment for doctors. Trump, what's the plan here, bro? Hey, Trump, what's the plan, dude?
The left-wing gender insanity being...
I'm gonna crank this up. Cranking it up. Hold on, Trump. What's going on here, bro?
The left-wing gender insanity being pushed on our children is an act of child abuse. Very simple. Here's my plan to stop the chemical, physical, and emotional mutilation of our youth.
Is that true? Is it child abuse to give 9-year-olds exogenous hormones that will permanently alter their endocrine system? Is that actually true? Is that actually abuse? I don't know, man.
On day one, I will revoke Joe Biden's cruel policies on so-called gender-affirming care. Ridiculous. A process that includes giving kids puberty blockers, mutating their physical appearance, and ultimately performing surgery on minor children. Can you believe this? I will.
This is pretty much my take. You guys all know. If you're over the age of 18, I don't give a fuck what you do. Get surgeries, take hormones, whatever. But under the age of 18, we ought not be having kids do this. Okay, you're not an adult. You're legally not an adult. 18 is the age we've decided upon in society for a lot of these things. Don't do it.
Sign a new executive order instructing every federal agency to cease all programs that promote the concept of sex and gender transition at any age. I will then ask Congress to permanently stop federal taxpayer dollars from being used to promote or pay for these procedures and pass a law prohibiting child sexual mutilation in all 50 states. It'll go very quickly. I will declare that any hospital or healthcare provider that participates in the chemical or physical mutilation of minor youth will no longer meet federal health and safety standards for Medicaid and Medicare and will be terminated from the program immediately. Furthermore, I will support the creation of a private right of action for victims to sue doctors who have unforgivably performed these procedures on minor children.
Will you be able to retroactively sue them? Could you sue a doctor that did this 3 years ago before the law was enacted? That would be fucking nutty.
The Department of Justice will investigate Big Pharma and the big hospital networks to determine whether they have deliberately covered up horrific long-term side effects of sex transitions in order to get rich at the expense of vulnerable patients, in this case, very vulnerable. We will also investigate whether Big Pharma or others have illegally marketed hormones and puberty blockers which are in no way licensed or approved for this use. My Department of Education will inform states and school districts that if any teacher or school official suggests to a child that they could be trapped in the wrong body, they will be faced with severe consequences, including potential civil rights violations for sex discrimination and the elimination of federal funding.
I'm thinking based. I'm thinking, dare I say, based.
As part of our new credentialing body for teachers, we will promote positive education about the nuclear family, the roles of mothers and fathers, and celebrating rather than erasing the things that make men and women different and unique.
Once again, I still am thinking based.
I will ask Congress to pass a bill establishing that the only genders recognized by the United States government are male and female, and they are assigned at birth.
Hey! That's transphobic! Hey!
The bill will also make clear that Title IX prohibits men from participating in women's sports, and we will protect the rights of parents from being forced to allow their minor child to assume a gender which is new and an identity without the parent's consent. The identity will not be new, and it will not be without parental consent. No serious country should be telling its children that they were born with the wrong gender, a concept that was never heard of in all of human history. Nobody's ever heard of this, what's happening today.
That's not true. They were talking about that just about 100 years ago in Europe in certain places. It's been talked about before.
It was all when the radical left invented it just a few years ago. Under my leadership, this madness will end. Thank you very much.
I can already imagine the absolute meltdown this is causing. This was an hour ago. All right, is it too early for the meltdown? This is what I want to see now. The aftermath. I want to see the aftermath. Because I'll tell you, I'm thinking based. I'm thinking based. But what about the civil probe of the thing that no one gives a fuck about? What about that, though? Yeah, well, like I said, no one gives a fuck about that, so who cares? Can I do, like, today? Is there some... Can we check CNN? Chat, where's the aftermath here? Then what? Then what? I'm pretty sure he dropped this an hour ago, so it's probably too soon to see this. CNN, why are we mad at Trump right now? What's the deal?
Now, a never-before-seen look at a remarkable legal event. The former president of the United States, under oath, being questioned by attorneys from the New York Attorney General's office, invoking the Fifth Amendment over and over and over. CBS News was first to obtain this video. Let's bring it to you now. CNN's Kara Skinnell joins us. Kara, what do we learn?
Yeah, John, so as you said, this was a video deposition that Trump gave in August as part of the New York Attorney General.
This is weird content, L. Bro, you managed to use the two most idiotic fucking Zoomoid buzzwords in one five, it's not even a word. Amazing. 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 I want you to know something. You are a clone. There is some lab. Zoomer Industries is spitting out exact clones of you. And you're all exactly the same. You are the least original person I've ever seen in my fucking chat. Thank God we don't have too many of you guys around here. Thank God. Anyway, feel free to unfollow. Bye.
General's investigation. And one of the things that Trump, after he kind of goes through the initial meetings, he starts reading this lengthy statement. And he had once said, if you're innocent, why would you take the Fifth? Well, let's listen to his explanation of why he did now.
Anyone in my position not taking the Fifth Amendment would be a fool, an absolute fool. One statement or answer that is ever so slightly off, just ever so slightly, by accident, by mistake, such as it was a sunny and beautiful day when actually it was slightly overcast, would be met by law enforcement under the advice of my counsel, and for all of the above reasons, I respectfully decline to answer the questions under the rights and privileges afforded to every citizen under the United States Constitution.
And so Trump then went on to same answer to more than 400 questions that he was posed over the course of several hours during that interview. As you know, the New York Attorney General's office.
He's not wrong, bro. He's being hounded by completely insincere radical ideologues. Why the fuck would you play along with them?
Did sue former President Donald Trump, his eldest children, and the company, saying that they engaged in a decade-long fraud. She is seeking $250 million. Now, Trump has denied any wrongdoing. But, at the outset of this video, you can see there Trump is in the tight shot, but you can hear the New York Attorney General, Letitia James, in the room addressing him, explaining to him how this deposition will take place. And he says that he understands, and he notes that he says he did very little to prepare and that he didn't do anything wrong. But then he goes on to quote as part of
he did. So now I was saying he didn't prepare because he's not answering the questions, and instead he's pleading the Fifth. So we caught him off guard. He didn't prepare, and we caught him off guard because he's not answering. He's not playing our game. Okay, smart take.
His statement, some of the quotes that Letitia James had made on the campaign trail, really having these two people, these two adversaries in the room together, where he is quoting back to her what she has said. Truly a very unique moment, John.
Isn't pleading the Fifth opting out to not say something because it might incriminate you? It's opting, like, it's expressing your right to not respond to the question because legally you don't have to. There's no implication that you're guilty. There is no implication that you've done something wrong. You legally just don't have to. And if you don't want to, you don't have to. He's going to talk to the hand. It just makes you sound guilty. I think it might make you sound guilty to people that, like, don't know how this stuff goes, right? If you're kind of unaware of how this shit plays out. But there's nothing incriminating about the Fifth at all. Then what, bro? I just wanted a reaction to his new gender plan. Let me see if does Fox have something here? No, bro. No one's talking about it. Do you think they're gonna run, guys? By the way, I'm having lunch. We're gonna go back to hardcore leveling in the next 10 minutes, probably. In the next 10 minutes on Reddit. Bro, honestly, I don't even know what subreddit I would go to in order to get responses. I'm so clued out of this shit. I don't even know where I would go to on Reddit to get people talking about this. You go to Fox after what they did to you. Yeah. Hey, listen. Well, okay. I can watch videos, but I can't watch live streams. Is really what it comes down to. Any of them? Yeah, maybe. What's this? This is 21 minutes. Fuck that. I'm not going to watch that. It's too long. Too long. I'll play this short enough.
Kind of forgotten, but Toria Nuland, who was the driving force behind the war in Ukraine, helped start the war in Ukraine, in January threatened to blow up the Nord Stream pipelines so that Russia couldn't send gas to Europe. Remember this?
I want to be clear with you today. If Russia invades Ukraine, one way or another, Nord Stream 2 will not move forward.
Chat, did we blow up Nord Stream 2? Did the U.S. do that? Did the U.S. do that? Yeah, probably we did that.
So then in September, somebody blew up the pipelines, and that was the biggest man-made environmental disaster in history. If you're worried about climate change, you should be in tears because of the amount of carbon that emitted into the atmosphere. So it was pretty obvious to us the Biden administration was involved in this. We said that, and we were immediately denounced by the entire left and the entire media as agents of Putin. Why are they doing that? And by the way, when we actually join this war in force, what will they do to anyone who objects to it? Ooh, they're going to punish people. You watch. But with this in mind, we were a little bit surprised to see Toria Nuland essentially admit last week that she did it. Watch this.
Senator Cruz, like you, I am, and I think the administration is very gratified to know that Nord Stream 2 is now, as you like to say, a hunk of metal at the bottom of the sea.
Oh, she's excited about it. When it happened, they said, we're upset about it. We have no idea who did this. And if you think we had a hand in it, you're Putin. What are we watching here? Tulsi Gabbard is a former presidential candidate. She joins us tonight. Congressman, thank you so much for coming on. So now they're basically admitting it and nobody is saying anything? Why?
I think there's two really important things for the American people to take away from.
Did you guys see the videos of the Russian troops running through that field last night? It's a bunch of Russian troops carrying a wounded soldier through that field. And these fucking, like, rockets come in and just fucking decimate them. Did you see? Fucking scary, scary. I think it was the, whatever the anti-tank missiles are. What are those called? What are those called? Javelin. I think it was javelins that took them out. Brutal.
What you have just outlined here. Number
NLAW,
one is
ATGM?
that statement from Victoria Nuland just exposed her and the administration's truth, which is that they have been lying to us all along about this. There's no way the United States was not either involved or knew about this or at the very minimum approved it. So they've been lying to us. They've been deceiving us, saying, hey, look, the United States had absolutely nothing to do with this, while also trying to sell us the absurd lie that, well, of course, Russia somehow bombed their own, exploded their own energy infrastructure to hurt their own economic interests. That it just shows how stupid they think we are that we would buy such an absurd argument. Their lying to us shows us yet again that we can't trust anything that they're saying. We can't trust any of these narratives that are coming out of the mainstream media. The second thing that's important to recognize that is very dangerous is that they are setting a precedent through what her statements are and their...
Did America do it? Bro, if we knew we were going to get the result, like if you could play sports bets and then 1 month from now we would actually get the truth, I would put $1 million on us blowing up that pipeline. I would put my entire life savings on the U.S. blowing up that fucking pipeline. It's a sure fucking thing in my mind.
Their actions that that it is acceptable to go and essentially use sabotage against infrastructure as an acceptable strategy. So we have to look at our own vulnerabilities in this area, whether it's the undersea cables, our communication systems, our financial systems, our own power grid and energy system vulnerabilities. The list goes on and on. The argument is very clear. Hey, look, if it's okay to go after and bomb and destroy Russia's oil and gas infrastructure, why would it not then be okay for...
Why would the U.S. do it? Okay, good question. So even though the war in Ukraine is going on, a lot of Western European countries are still dependent on... I'm choking on Sloppy Joe. I'm getting throat fucked by Sloppy Joe right now. a lot of Western Europe countries are still dependent on Russian oil, even though we're mid-war, even though the war is unfolding in Ukraine. And that is, here's the real take. Oftentimes what is best for Western Euro is not always what is best for America, for the American geopolitical hegemony, okay? And so the idea is that the U.S. sort of actually fucked over Western Europe too, in an effort to really fuck over Russia. Because right now, Russia had been getting money from Western Euro through that pipeline, because Russia was pumping oil into Western Euro, Germany primarily. And so the U.S. went ahead and blew up that fucking pipe. This is the conspiracy. Allegedly, the U.S. blew up that pipeline gas, blew up the pipeline to cripple Russia's economy, further cripple Russia's economy, which also fucks over Western Europe. It does, but the idea is that we did it anyway because we need to have complete control over what's going on in Ukraine. That's the idea. Hi, sweetie.
The argument is very clear. Hey, look, if it's okay to go after and bomb and destroy Russia's oil and gas infrastructure, why would it not then be okay for someone else to come and attack our own, exploit our own vulnerabilities here? So this is the position that the warmongers in Washington have put us into.
Oh, there was another piece to this. This was, God, I don't know, 6 months ago or something. This is like 6 months ago or something. Right now, it's not publicly known who blew up the pipeline. No country is taking credit for it. No military is taking credit for it. Russia came out and said they didn't do it. All the Western Euro countries came out and said that they didn't do it. No one has publicly owned up to who blew up the pipeline. Germany conducted an investigation. They sent scuba divers to the bottom of the ocean. They took a look at the pipeline, and they released a statement, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 months ago, where they said, we will not be publishing our findings as it would, what did they say exactly? We're not going to be publishing our findings as it would destabilize our current, political state or something like that. So they probably saw the U.S. did it. They probably realized the U.S. did it. I think the Germans probably know that we did it, but no one's going to actually say that publicly, because then all hell breaks loose, right?
We, the American people, all in the name of saying, hey, we're doing this to protect you. We're trying to protect democracy, but...
Dude, imagine they went down there. Imagine the Germans went down there, bottom of the ocean, and there's an American flag. There's just a busted up pipeline with an American flag planted on it. Amazing.
Their actions are making us less safe and undermining our democracy, because we cannot have a functioning democracy if we can't trust what our leaders are telling us.
Well, and they don't care about democracy at all. But mark my word, anyone who calls them out on their lies have already denounced you, for example, as a disloyal American who serves our country in uniform. If this war accelerates, they will go after you and everyone else who's called them on their lies.
That's where it's up to the American people. We're the only, where is their hope? The hope lies in our hands to fire, get rid of throw these lying, warmongering politicians out of office, and stop listening to the crap the mainstream media and big tech is putting out.
Kathy is getting this hair. Kathy on the front of her head here, right at her hairline, she's got a silver streak. Give it like 10 years, 15 years. Ooh! I like it. Okay, let's get gaming, boys. We can log back in. Kathy's balding. Help, everyone. My wife is balding. I don't know what to do about it. My wife is going bald. Let's go. Okay, travel form. Go. You know, can I buy more water? I feel like I need more water. 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 That's a lot of shit to vendor. God damn. Okay, give me some of these, and think we are going to be good. Think I am good. There's 80 of them. Okay, go. We are good to go. We're good to go. No, we live in a weird time where oftentimes your elected officials, your government, in whatever country you're in, can oftentimes just do things that are completely contrary to the overall will or desires or sentiment of the populace that they're supposedly representing. And then they're effectively never held accountable, because they're also in complete control of the way that reality is expressed via, mainstream media, propaganda, etc., right? Follow him. Oh, did I start the event? Did I start that? Oh, shit. Hold up. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm fucking this tiger up. Here we go. I was not even paying attention. Private Thorson. What do we have? Uh-oh. Curzon agents inbound. Who the fuck are these guys? I'm gonna help you out, Thorson. I got your back, bro. We're good. You and me, we're cool, bro. Let's fuck these guys up. Can I moonfire that guy? Get some dots sticking. Okay, he's fine for now. We good, we good, we good. Okay. Let's blast the fuck out of these guys. One more. Is there another wave after this, or am I done after this? I'm drinking, I wanna drink, I'm drinking. Oh, nice. Okay, let me get that actually.
How are you? See you around.
How are you? Jungle Secrets. What does that do? Okay, I'll go turn that in real fast. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could heal him too. Yeah. Yeah, I could probably also buff him. Okay, we're good. Okay, we are good. We are good. Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you. Here's the conspiracy, right? The conspiracy is that you have a bunch of multinational rootless. Their roots are in no country. They have no vested interest in any individual country. Rootless multinational holdings firms, conglomerates, economic groups that are manipulating world governments, that are manipulating media, social media, mainstream media for their own financial game. And really whatever happens in whatever country, it's the fallout. It's like whatever, fuck it. That's the crazy conspiracy. That's wild. Ethiopia! This is my beautiful wife. Let me buff you. This is actually my wife. Hey, we're the same level. About to ding. Hey, grats. Graze, grats. Wow. Let's go. Rootless. Rootless. Okay. Okay, let's go back to the compound and keep killing some of these guys. Yo, 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 yo. I kind of want to wash my hands. I just had sloppy joes. Hold up, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, I really hope I don't die here. I'll be right back. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's gamer time. Oh, we're back at it. Back at it. What are your thoughts on dual citizenship in Congress? Here's what I would say. If it was up to me, if I was the, God forbid, but if I found myself as the fascist authoritarian leader of the US, I would be a nice authoritarian leader. I'd be one of the nice ones. And some of the stuff I would do, I would forbid dual citizenship in Congress or any elected position. Even like as like mayor, okay? No, you need to be exclusively an American citizen, exclusively. I would also say that if you're not an American citizen, you're also not allowed to own property in this country. That's what I would say. Not an American citizen, you're not owning property. Sorry. You don't like it? Go back to your own country and own property. That's the way it is. That's how we do it here in America. Oh, let me see here. It is what it is. Because no, like seriously, you've got multinational like holdings firms that are industrially buying property in the U.S. Vanguard, BlackRock, and they're just sitting on the property, artificially driving up property real estate prices. And I'm thinking, hey, What's up with that? Huh? I'm looking at that, I go, what's going on here? That's not cool at all. That's not cool at all. We don't like that. Not cool, dude. Don't do that. Yeah, I know. It's a big problem in Canada also. Yeah, I know about that. In Western Canada specifically, right? Okay, let me kill this fucking guy. Bro, these medicine men are the lamest fucking dumb asses in the entire world. What are you gonna do, heal, pussy? Yeah, you're gonna heal? No, you're not! No, you're not. No, you are not. You will not be healing. No, you won't. We're good. Are we good, Kathy? False alarm? Okay. We good? Okay. Okay. I don't need that. Favorite city in Germany. You know, when we were in Germany, we didn't... I haven't been to every city in Germany, right? Like, a lot of the big ones I haven't been to. Out of the ones I have been to, a very, very limited, small sample size, though, I really liked Trier. It was very nice. Do we have any Western Germany living Germans? In the Rhineland-Pfalz. Very beautiful city. I like it a lot. Okay, can you fucking die, buddy? Thank you. Thank you. Chilling. We're chilling. Friesland. Next time we go, what I would like to do is do a bunch of road tripping around Germany and go see a bunch of places that I've always wanted to see. I want to go to... well, hey, there's a lot of places I want to go. I really like... one of the things that Europe has that US does not have, one of the many things is that Europe has a lot of really, really nice museums. I really like going to museums. Of all sorts. And we don't have a lot of that in the US. Some of it, but not a lot of it, so... that's what I like to do. Hey, come here. Good. This trip really was like the only goal, the main goal was to visit my wife's family, and so we kind of just like stayed in that area generally. We were out in the based German countryside in the small town, very small town, very, very small town. I'm gonna get mana before I do this. It was a family trip. It wasn't like a tourist trip. I did drive a lot around the countryside though. It was very nice. Very beautiful. This is going to be a double pull. This is going to be a nasty one. Oh, it's a triple. Ah, yikes. I don't like that. Okay, I'm going to try to leash this guy. I'm going to try to keep this guy with me and leash off the other two is my goal here. So I'm going to keep moonfiring him and hope the others fuck off, I guess. Do you guys plan on fucking off or not? Like, Jesus. Can you stop? Like, why are you guys not... Okay. Jesus. What is with these fucking guys? What is with these fucking guys? Huh? Are they gone? Yeah, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So that other one died, though. He must have died. Right?
Just got my SSTV PG in the mail. Yeah, time to blast.
Good, 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 good. Bro. Everyone, do me a favor. Go buy Power Gum right now. Give me an exclamation point gum in the chat. I've not really even been shouting out very much. We are selling Power Gum. I'm not sponsored by Power Gum. Power Gum is my own product. It's my own business. I'm a streamer and a gum seller. It's designed by me. I came up with the formula. I went through multiple flavor and formula revision testing processes. I made Power Gum. It's not some random sponsor I have. So go check out Power Gum. It is sincerely, I made it because I was so unhappy with all of the other caffeine products, the drinks and the powders and the pills. Go buy Power Gum. Seriously, you're really going to like it. I made it for myself and I figure, okay, if other people like it, probably, if I like it, probably other people will like it too. Right? Bro, go to the... What do you mean, right? Go to the Power Gum website. I am on the website. I am listed on the website as the owner. I made the... it's my business. I am the only employee. I'm the only owner. There is no one else that works at Power Gum other than me. Right. Let me show you something here. Look at this. Power Gum. I even made the website. I made the website. Look at that. About the creator. Who's that handsome young man? Who is that handsome young man? Wow. What a nice looking guy. Uh-oh. Give me one moment. One moment. I need to get this guy fast. I made that. No, I made that. IMO, what Germany got right is their Mittelstand system and the size and distribution of the small bank system. Sparkassen. Richard Werner's points. You know what? I don't know anything about that. Yeah, maybe. Hey, you know what? Maybe. Hey, maybe. Take a sip here. What about the 5-year-old Chinese kids that pack the gum into boxes? Not true. We use Gumpalumpas. They're called Gumpalumpas. And by the way, Joshua just bought some Power Gum. He bought 3 sleeves of Power Gum. So the Gumpalumpas. Hey! Get back to work! Okay. They like to fuck around. I need to... I don't intimidate them. I don't threaten them. I don't abuse them. But if they don't work hard enough... And by the way, no, I don't pay them. They like to work. They enjoy it. So they don't need to be paid because the fun of the work is payment enough for them. They're my Gumpalumpas. They're not slaves because they love it. They love to do the work. No, there's no gum pussy. Stop. There's no such thing as gum pussy. Quest in the house. Yeah, true. Fuck, I forgot about that. God damn it. I don't like this. Like, this is sussy. Okay, this shit is fucking sussy out here. I'm wrapping around. I'm not in combat here. I think someone else might have cleared the house. Maybe?
Greetings,
Mr.
friend.
Nanos.
How are you today? Says Stevie
Mr. Nanos. Hi, dude. Nanos, 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 bananos. Okay, I'm just gonna stealth. Bro, we're doing some hardcore leveling, and then in, what, 3 hours? Oh, look who it is! This is my wife! Randomly in the house here! Hey, give me those books. You're not allowed to read. Only I'm allowed to read. Okay, let's go. Any minute now. I'll make it. Give me a minute. I'll make it. Give me a minute. I'll do it. Give me a minute here. Okay, fuck that. Okay, shit. Oh, nothing in here. There's nothing to see here. There's nothing going on in here. Don't come. Actually, there is nothing in there. There's literally nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. I was hoping for a dude, a Staff of Jordan. That would have been fucking crazy. Oh, I got the stun. Nice, 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 nice. Do something about it. Literally do something about this. I'm gonna bully you and I'm gonna take your lunch money and then I'm gonna shove you into a locker. Curzon Jungle Fighter. I'm gonna make you do my math homework. And then I'm gonna go ask Sarah out on a date. That, you know that girl you have a crush on? I'm gonna go take her to the homecoming dance. What do you think about that one, dickhead? Huh? Well, you're at home doing my math homework. Come here. Then what? No. No. I don't need that guy. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Anyway, that's the way it is. That's the way it is. What else do I need here? I'm just gonna get this guy out of the way. I really hate... These are the most annoying mobs in the world. Curzon Medicine Men. Fuck these guys. Ugh. Oh! Bro, that's exactly what I needed. That was the best crit in the world. That was the best one in the world. Dude, there was a guy in here and someone ninja looted him. Who took that? It was you. It was you. It was you. You think that's a solo pull? I'm gonna try it. I think it might be a solo pull. It's not. Okay, gotta go. It's not a solo pull. And now he has a hot ticking. Who runs HR at PowerGum? Once again, I am the only employee at PowerGum. I am the sole employee, the only employee. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, those reset. Thank god. Oh. I'm just gonna kill this thing. to kill this thing. So I don't meet the diversity quota. No, Power Gum is a company owned and operated by exclusively straight white men. Sorry. Sorry. That's just the way that it is. And it's never going to change. Well, actually, you know, it might change someday, but for now, that's the way it is. I'm chilling right here. I'm chilling right here. Yeah, we don't play anyone else other than that. At the moment. At the moment. I need 2 more of these fucking guys. But there's a priest out here ninja looting all my mobs, bro. And I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh yeah, and then you took my mob. Yeah, and then you took my mob. Nice. And then you ninja looted my mob. Shameless, unethical gameplay. Do I want you? No. Who is Bookie Herod? Isn't that a guy that does... That guy is something. That guy does us something, okay? I'm telling you, this is something. Would I ever sell Power Gum on Amazon? No, I don't think so. No plans for Amazon, sorry. I've heard a lot of really, really bad stories about listing small products on Amazon. That they fuck around with you a lot. So I'm thinking no. I'm just gonna get rid of this guy. Is this a double or a single pull? Okay. Here are my thoughts on Power Gum right now. Power Gum still to this day is doing much better than I ever could have expected. At this point, Power Gum has like there's a mix of I promote it on my own stream, and then it's also sort of like a word of mouth plus repeat customer thing. Power Gum is just sort of taken off on its own, which is very, very cool because it is a very good product. And then beyond that, there's the simultaneous reality that in order for Power Gum to blow up beyond that, I need to actually start streaming a lot less and spending a lot more time on Power Gum off stream. Yeah, and that's honestly, that's probably smart. If I were smart, I would do that. I would stream a lot less and I would spend a lot more time on Power Gum off stream is what I would do. If I was smart, that's what I would do. Will Power Gum ever sponsor other streamers? We have, actually. I've sponsored a lot of streamers. During the Hardcore Road to Ragnaros a year ago, I sponsored a lot of streamers. I get requests all the time. This is what I have found with sponsoring streamers. I'm just gonna be totally honest with the business behind the picture. Only very specific types of streamers end up... Okay, who here wants to have a very, very boring business conversation? Probably most people don't give a shit about this. Because there's a lot of nuance. There's a lot of nuance to this, okay? There is. There actually is. There is. There's a lot of nuance. You ready? Okay. Shoot it. Only a very specific type of streamer over the course of like a 30-day sponsorship actually I will break even on. And this type of streamer is what I have found after a ton of trial and error. It's like bubbly, personality-oriented female streamers. And I've talked to other businesses that are selling things via sponsorships, online businesses, whatever. Certain types of streamers, depending on the content they make, are good streamers to sponsor. Others are not. Not every streamer has the same capacity to push a sponsor. Okay? And it's I'll tell you, it is female, bubbly, personality nice, North American streamers. Those are the streamers that sell the most. But beyond that, there's sort of a wild card, almost mystery variable as well. Let's say I have another streamer who maybe does not sell the most Power Gum during their sponsorship. Maybe they sell a couple, but they don't sell a ton. And on that first month, I actually lose money on the money that I'm paying them to plug the product. I lose money on that sponsorship. But there's always the mystery variable that someone that watches exclusively that streamer, what if they decide to buy the gum 2 months later, right? They're like, 2 months later, after I'm done sponsoring them, are you good? They're looking for a caffeine product and they think to themselves, oh man, I'm down to try something new. Oh, I remember 2 months ago when I heard about Power Gum on so-and-so stream. I didn't buy it then, but now I'll buy it. There's always that. And then I would have no idea that that is the case. Mystery. Or, this is the other mystery variable, what if they, someone that does buy Power Gum during their sponsorship continues, they become a multiple time over repeat customer, right? So, I'll give you numbers. Let's say I pay a streamer $100 to be sponsored for a month. I'm just picking easy numbers. And a box of Power Gum sells for $32. And they only sell 1 box of Power Gum during their month-long sponsorship. And I'm thinking, oh man, dude, I've lost like $70 on this streamer or something like that. Man, this sucks. But what if that one guy that bought Power Gum once because they got exposed to it during that streamer's sponsorship, what if they come back a month later and buy 4 boxes? And then 6 months later, they come back and they buy 10 boxes, right? So then it's like, yeah, then that one guy, who initially for that first month, I was like, man, this is an L. You give it enough time, and maybe it becomes a W. So these are all, when I'm like factoring this stuff in, there's a lot of stuff you think about with like e-commerce and online marketing and making deals like this. You know, I'm gonna go over here and get a bunch of tigers and stuff, I guess. So that's specifically that's the Twitch streamer sponsorship thoughts I have in my brain when I'm thinking about this stuff. And then beyond that, there's also different categories of like promotion. It's TikTok, it's Instagram, it's YouTube ads, it's sponsoring YouTube content creators for a 60-second YouTube segment or whatever. There's a reason. All of this is very complex and takes a lot of thought, more thought than you would ever think, and people get paid six figures to be professionals at this specific field, online marketing. People get paid a lot of money for this. What game would I want a streamer to play? I'll tell you, if I was looking for a streamer to sponsor, and right now I'm not exactly, but when I'm thinking of streamers that are good to sponsor, streamers that are talking to their chat and have a very nice, close relationship with their chat audience. So someone that I'll use a WoW example. Most arena streamers, I would say, are not good to sponsor. Most arena streamers, because they go live, they don't have a webcam, they don't have a close personal relationship with their audience. Oftentimes, they're not even talking to their chat. They're ignoring their chat while they queue 2.9k rated arena, and then they, after 4 hours of queuing arena, they go offline, and they don't even really talk to their chat very much, right? That's not someone I want to sponsor. I'm looking to sponsor. Here, I'll give you an example of someone that I would love to sponsor again. I just have been busy and haven't done it. Someone like who's a friend of mine, Desi Heat. Desi Heat is a great person to sponsor. I like Desi Heat. Desi's nice. She's funny. She's bubbly. She talks to her chat. She's a great streamer. Desi Heat. People need to throw money at Desi Heat because she's good to sponsor, right? Yeah. Yeah. So there's like different ends of the spectrum. I think I myself would be good to sponsor, even though I'm a man. I took a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor one time years ago. And the person that I was working with, like the intermediary that hooked me up with the deal, they were like, after the week or after the sponsored stream, they were like, wow, you are our highest performing, like per ratio, Raid Shadow Legends sponsor ever. Like, what the fuck? They were like mind blown that I had gotten so many people to download the app or to buy stuff in the app or whatever in the game. I couldn't believe it. And I think it depends on just how the relationship you have with your chat. Another thing is European versus American. You always want to sponsor someone that streams during American hours. For whatever reason, I'm not even going to get into why or why not. Americans are spending more money on products. That's just the truth. Who's going to spend money on stuff they see on Twitch? Americans. More than Europeans, so... Yeah, I don't want to sponsor a streamer that streams at like 2 a.m. North American hours because they don't have very many North Americans watching. They probably have more Europeans watching, and Europeans are less likely to spend money. That's just the way that it is. Sorry. It's just the truth. So yeah. Ooh. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff goes into it. Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, also in PowerGum's case, we ship from the West Coast US, and international shipping is more expensive. So I think rightly so. Europeans they say, oh man, I'm a European guy. Ich bin European man. Oh, wunderbar, PowerGum. Oh, yeah. And so he goes to PowerGum website, and he gets to the checkout page, and then shipping is more expensive. He says, oh man, shipping is too expensive. I don't want to buy it. Right? Whereas in American, you have a little bit cheaper shipping. It's a little bit more reasonable, a little bit more, you know, it's less expensive. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're talking. So there's that. Yep. So some things make sense. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Yo, yo. I'm drinking. Van Gunny, you can email the PowerGum email on the website, the support email. I check all those every day. But once again, like I'm not really looking right now. Not really looking for streamers. Also, I think frankly, if I was ready to sponsor streamers right now, I would I've already got a list of names in my head that I would be looking to sponsor. I think I'm incredibly picky. I'm very picky, exceedingly picky. I did. I was very lucky. So the first actually this is the second time. The second time I sponsored any streamers was during the Road to Ragnaros a year ago, and during that event I had I was one of the two sponsors of the event. It was PowerGum and Rested XP. And per the agreements to be one of those like Road to Ragnaros streamers, you had to accept the sponsors, and so there were like there were like 30 or 35 different streamers that were sponsored as part of the Road to Ragnaros. And so I had 30 or 35 individual people that I was sponsoring for probably like 2.5 months or 3 months. And that was I got really lucky. That was a very good the information I gathered from having a diverse set of 30-35 streamers that I was sponsoring all at the same time, and I could the amount of data that I got off of that, the information I gathered from that was insane. You're not going to find a better situation than that as far as like information gathering goes. Who's buying, who's spending during what hours of the day, what types of streamers, what gender are they, what's their personality like, how many viewers do they have, when did they go live, when did they go offline. So many things. So now that experience is like really, now I know what to look for. Now I know what to look for. Did I go the day from the streamer? Well, okay, on my end, I can see who's buying from what streamer. I can see which is the most effective streamer at selling PowerGum, and then I can infer, I can say, okay, so this guy did not sell very much, or this girl did not sell very much. Why? Is there a trend amongst all of the streamers that did not sell very much? Is there a trend amongst all the streamers that did sell a lot? What are the common denominators here? Right? I can use my inferential abilities to kind of think about it. What are the common denominators here between success and lack of success? I suppose. Will PowerGum make me not tired? Here's my PowerGum sales pitch, and this is true. This is how I feel. PowerGum, here, let me draw you like a little image, okay? Let me draw you an image here, all right? I'm gonna stealth right here, okay? I'm gonna draw you a chart. This here is a chart. This is like time, and this is energy, okay? If you're chewing PowerGum, the way I think about it is you start chewing it, and very quickly you get that energy, and it's just kind of like a clean burn for probably like For me, I use one piece of power gum every like 3 hours or so. So let me put a black line. Let's say this is 3 hours. This is 2, and this is 1. Okay, hours. I've used a lot of different types of caffeine products, like I said, and they always bothered me in some way. I used to try different energy powders, and the energy powders were like, where you mix them up in a shaker and you shake them up and then you drink it. It was like this. It was like super big spike, not even that much higher. It was like super big spike, and then like a fast crash. And that really bothered me. And then if I noticed if I was chewing like and so you have it's like a super like jittery spike, and then the crash where you feel like shit on the back end. Didn't like it. It also getting to I tried caffeine pills too. Caffeine pills like took a while to kick in. Caffeine pill, and then it's like omega spike, and then it's like omega crash, and I felt like shit afterwards. And also it would fuck up my stomach. That's caffeine pills. They take a while to like for your body to process and kick in. Yeah, caffeine pills are definitely they are the cheapest type of caffeine, but oh my god, they digest differently. This is something that I found out when I was setting this stuff up, when I was coming up with Power Gum. When you're digesting nutrients in your mouth, you're absorbing them through your tongue, the side of your cheeks, under your mouth, under your tongue, whatever. Your body is processing them differently than if you, and absorbing them differently than if you absorb them in your stomach lining. So there's a lot of benefits to absorbing nutrients through your mouth. But it's called buccally and sublingually, through your cheeks and under your tongue. For instance, like the U.S. military will issue different type of caffeine gum in their military ration kits because it's really effective. A lot of pilots will chew energy gum when they're flying planes. It just hits different. It's like a cleaner. I want to see like more sustainable burning, clean burning energy. That's how I feel about it. Why not buy military caffeine gum? You want to know something? The manufacturer that I work with, he actually also manufactures some of the military's caffeine gum. And so I actually tried some of the gum that he manufactures, the military caffeine gum. It tastes like dog shit. The military does not care about how their gum tastes. It also doesn't have vitamins, as far as I know. It tastes like dog shit. Power Gum tastes really good. It's a consumer product. It's not for the military boys. Well, it could be. How did I find a credible manufacturer for the product? This is now 2 years ago or so. I made a list of manufacturers. I spent a couple weeks looking all over the world. I found some in China. I found some in Canada. I found some in Mexico, and I found some in U.S. Manufacturers for Power Gum. And I gave them all a call. I talked to them, and I looked through their websites. Some of them I actually ordered some of their products from their websites to see the quality of the products that they're currently making. And so I kind of vetted them all out. I ruled out China because I knew I wanted it to be manufactured in a. I didn't want there to be rat poison or arsenic in the gum, so I figured, okay, I'm not going to do China. I need to go get tumbled crystals. And really, I just kind of found like the dream manufacturer. There's a guy in the U.S. that I work with. He's got a really professional manufacturing facility. And I talked to him for months and months, and I told him everything I wanted. He also offered a really generous like revision program. So like I said, I went through three different Power Gum revisions where I changed the formula and I changed the flavor of the gum.
I can verify. Power Gum is absolutely legit.
And he was very easy to work with. Nice guy. So I ended up working with him. Oh my goodness. So I asked him, where do you source all of your materials? So it's made in the US, and the materials he uses to make the gum are sourced in the US also. The other thing is, I've known this for a long time because I used to do a lot of bodybuilding, and so I knew this from my bodybuilding days. Dietary supplements don't have to be vetted by the FDA. They don't have any FDA oversight. And so in the bodybuilding world, you've had a lot of stories where You have like some gym bro, some gym dude that's like making pre-workout powders in his garage, and then something goes wrong and it's like super unsanitary and stuff. You have a lot of like unregulated dietary supplements because of the lack of FDA oversight. Yeah, and so I asked him, like, you know, are there any assurances you can give me that this is a... I mean, I had seen his facility, so it looked very professional. He said, listen, it's true, there are no dietary supplements that are... that require any FDA oversight, but there are FDA regulations for manufacturing dietary products, and we are in accordance with the FDA manufacturing procedures, but the products themselves don't have to meet any FDA criteria. And so I verified that their facility is their manufacturing process is FDA regulated, which is good. So anyway, I have a great relationship with my manufacturer. Like him, good guy. Good guy. Come here, buddy. Mr. Catesius! Yo, dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I need to go loot that guy, but I aggroed this. Give me the crystal? Nope, no crystals. Crystal. No, I haven't thought about adding fish oil to the gum. Oh, no. No, I haven't. Love the business stream. I'll tell you. Getting Power Gum set up, I'm not even going to tell you how much. I pretty much dumped my all of my savings pretty much into getting Power Gum set up. Pretty much every dollar I had saved, we dumped into, and so of course I did it with the good graces of my wife. I talked to my wife about it. My wife was a part of the process the entire way. Also, one thing that really spurred me along was that my wife believed in the product. Also, she thought it was a good idea, and it worked out. It was good. So far, so good. But it was quite expensive to get set up. There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. Thank you. Thank you. Is the Swedish version of Power Gum different in any way? There's no... I don't know why people always ask this. There's no cum in the Swedish version. People say, stay safe. I understand that there is no cum in the American version of Power Gum. But what about the Swedish version? Is there cum in the Swedish version? No, there is no cum. There's no cum in the Swedish version of Power Gum. Not even one drop. You can add that on your own. If you want to do that on your own end, you can do that. But we don't facilitate. We don't offer any cum for the Power Gum. Oh my god. Whoop. You can play classic era Hydraxian Waterlords. That's where the Europeans are playing hardcore. Hydraxian Waterlords. I'm gonna heal up. I'm healing up. Did Power Gum work out money-wise? Power Gum has been very profitable. Yeah, Power Gum is one of the I don't know, probably the smartest financial decision I've made in my life. Power Gum is going very well. Yep, I'm very fortunate that so many people have liked Power Gum. So anyway, yeah, go buy some Power Gum. Everyone, on that note, go buy some Power Gum. Go give it a try. Go try it out. And hey, use promo code STAYSAFE for a 5% off. For a 5% off. Oh boy. Yeah, if you type !HC, you can join the hardcore Discord, and then in the Discord you can find the website and the rules and everything. That's where that is. I need to kill this guy here. I've got 2 to loot. 2 to loot. And 1 to kill. Thank you. No thanks, Hoozy. That's okay. I'm just going to keep playing Classic Era. Oh boy. Okay, he's dead. Let me heal myself. How much would I sell? How much would I sell Power Gum for? Millions. Millions. That's what I'd sell it for. Millions. Because when you're thinking about selling a business, you have to project out, okay, How much money is this business going to make me over the next 5-10 years? What's my upward growth trajectory? Where I'm selling this much now, but am I going to be selling this much 5 years from now? What then? Okay. Do I have a patent? There's nothing about Power Gum that would warrant a patent. Oh god, this guy's gonna fucking... This guy's gonna do some fucking bullshit. Hold up, hold up, hold up. The name. You don't patent a name, you trademark a name. I do have a trademark for the name, but you don't patent a name. A patent is for a unique, like product design or product formulation. A patent and a trademark have different purposes. I'm pretty much fucking here. I'm gonna kite this guy for a second. Just for a second. Can I kill him? Yeah, there we go. Bro, just die. Just die. Please, go. Bro, can you... Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. Okay, we're good. Okay, we are good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, you know, people have mentioned Shark Tank a million times. It's one of those things where... All things considered, it probably would be a good idea to go on Shark Tank. I can't imagine a number that they would float. I can't imagine a number that would convince me to sell, though, honestly. Or convince me to give off equity. I'm sort of an anal retentive control freak. You never would have guessed right. And I can say that with Power Gum, I am in complete control. I am beholden to no one. I don't have any loans. It's all self-funded, exclusively self-funded. And I'm the sole owner, and so I can do whatever I want with it. And I kind of like that liberty. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Oh boy. Even though, you know, potentially that makes me make less money. Imagine I talk to... Who's the Jewish guy on Shark Tank? Whatever that guy is. He actually got in trouble for the FTX stuff. I probably wouldn't go in a deal with that guy. I don't think I would go in a deal with that guy. No, not Mark Cuban, the bald guy. Oh my god. So sick of these fucking things. So sick of these fucking things. The bald guy. Kevin O'Leary. Yeah, Kevin O'Leary. I just pulled that guy too. Oh my god, what a fucked up day. What a fucked up day. Dude, I just want to reset. I just want to reset. Can you fuck off, buddy boy? Definitely he's gonna fuck off now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he was he was a paid spokesperson. Yeah. I saw him got grilled on that, whatever financial show that was on one of the mainstream news stations. Here, I'll kill this guy. Power Gum is exclusively online. Exclusively online. But it's good, it's really good. Very good. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I'm also, I think I'm comfortable. Things have been going fast enough for me that I'm comfortable going at the rate I am going, and making sure that I'm not biting off more than I can chew. I've got a busy life already. I'm okay with sustainable growth. It's okay with me. Do I have Power Gum customer support? Yeah, me. I am the, sometimes Kathy. One of us will check the emails. You can call. You can't call me. You can email me. Every day, between streaming and editing videos and doing my other real life shit, I check all the power gum stuff. Handle the power gum problems. And power gum problems are 99% of the time. Hey, stay safe. Hey there, I just ordered power gum. I get this email like all the fucking time. Hey, I just ordered power gum and I realized I put in the wrong address. And is it possible to change the address, the shipping address? And then I check and it's like, well, it already shipped. I've got a very fast shipping team. Well, it already shipped. Sorry, no. So if you go on the website, on the checkout page, I have in like all caps, bolded, it says, please make sure you use your correct name and address and not your Twitch name. Yeah, I have some people try to check out with their Twitch name. And it's like, listen, you are an adult ordering a package. Like, you're an adult human. You are not Cum Gobbler 69. You are Kevin Johnson. You need to use your name, Kevin Johnson, so the package can be properly delivered to your place of residence, Cum Gobbler 69. The postman doesn't know who the fuck is Cum Gobbler 69. Sorry. The post office, that means nothing to them. They're gonna return it. That's on you, buddy. He knows. Maybe you are the postman. Maybe you are Cum Gobbler 69. The postman. AKA the Cum Gobbler. Bro, these are just not dropping, dude. Dude, they're not dropping, dude. Oh, look, it's a pat. Oh, look, it's a pat. Cool. Love it. Cool, love it. Am I going to aggro anything else dumb here? Well, I need to go. I need to leave. I don't have any mana. The way of the Boomkin. I can kill one mob and that's it. And that is it. There he is. And that is exclusively it. Okay. Are you going to come up here and interrupt my drink? Okay. You better not. Ooh, you better not. We're good. I'm going to keep simping. Simping. I'm going to keep simping. I'm sipping. Yeah, no, actually, real talk. Sometimes Twitch names go through and it's not a problem. Other times, I mean, like the package gets delivered. Other times, I feel like it depends on if you have a dickhead postal man. Depends on if the guy's in a good mood or a bad mood. Totally depends. I kind of feel like if it was up to me, like as long as the address is right, you're good, you know. If I was the postman, that's how I would do it. Oh, there's one nice. We have a really nice lesbian post office woman. I talk to her sometimes. I guess I don't know she's lesbian, but it's kind of assumed. I'm just assuming she's lesbian. But anyway, she's a really nice lesbian woman, and she's nice enough. She's always bringing our packages, you know. It's cool. Yeah, we like her. I don't know her name, though. Oh, man. Okay. The shredder is gonna pat right behind me. Right behind me. Right over here, huh? Ding, 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 ding. Okay. No crystal. Yo, Phil! Phil just bought some power gum. Phil just bought some power gum. Here's the deal, Phil, okay? Let me tell you the real deal, Phil. If someone hypothetically were to buy 4 boxes of power gum, they would get free shipping. Also, if you're a European and you're like, man, I took a look at power gum, the shipping is expensive, international shipping is expensive, true, because of COVID. It still is expensive because of COVID. What I would say is, hey, buy 3 sleeves of power gum. Because we're not shipping in a box at that point, we're shipping in an envelope. The shipping is way cheaper. Buy 3 sleeves. Use the 5% Stay Safe discount. And then see if you like it. And then if you do like it, come back in a week or 2 and buy 4 boxes. And then you get free shipping. Problem solved. It's that simple. Problem solved. Shipping doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Who is it? Who's out here? Lenzo. Lenzo, I'm gonna kill this guy. 3 more. Oh my god. Okay, come here. Come here. There we go. Oh, Max is live. Hey, listen. Was anyone watching Max's stream today? Guys, did Max talk about the drama? The drama that we all agreed on was fucking stupid. Did he talk about that at all? Oop. What happened was, we were talking about this earlier today. Someone who, I guess, like, allegedly was in Liquid and got kicked out has been, like, stalking and harassing Max for some amount of time. This is what people in my chat were telling me, so maybe I'm wrong, but this guy pulled up, he found one of Max's unplayed Hunter alts. Some Hunter alt he hasn't played since, like, Mist Pandaria or something. And allegedly, a bunch of the Hunter's pet names were some pretty bad words. Some pretty inappropriate words were these Hunter pet gamer words. And so they're trying to cancel Max. There was a big Twitter thread about it. But, I mean, like, you guys know my take. Here's my thing, right? If this is some, like, pissed off loser that's, like, digging, you know, 8 years in the past to try to find something to get someone's life destroyed, like, bro, who, like, do I care that Max allegedly said the N-word in 2013? Do I care about that? I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I don't give one fuck about that. I don't give 1/10 of one fuck about that. I don't care. It doesn't matter. So that's like, at worst, that's what the situation is. Allegedly, that's what it is. And I just don't give a shit. Whatever. Who cares? Who cares? Don't care. But I mean, like, it could. I don't know. I don't even know if it's true. But if it is, that's what it is. So whatever. Who's Max? Liquid Max, the leader of the Liquid retail competitive rating guild. That's the drama that was going around earlier today. And I'm like, whatever. Where'd I see it? I'll try to find the Twitter page. If you give me a minute here. Fuck. Did that guy die? Yeah. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. I'm gonna go before this guy dies. I definitely am gonna go before this guy dies. Come on. Just kidding, I'm not. Let me drink. Let me get my tumble crystals. And then I'll find it for you, okay? Let me get 3 more of these things. I'll get out of here safely. Akim! Akim! Thank you very much. You bought some power gum. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's a big deal. No, power gum is my it's my baby. So anyone that buys power gum, I do appreciate it. It's a big deal. Nope, he didn't drop one. Insane. You aren't allowed to have grown up and changed in today's cancel culture. Yeah.
Keep up the good work. Love your content and stay safe.
Yeah, I mean, I've said this a million times. It's because these people don't want to see character reformation. They don't want to see you improve, or they don't want to see you acknowledge wrongdoings. They don't, like, that's not why the people that are bringing this stuff up, that's not what they care about. These are sad, terminally online, do-nothing losers that feel better about themselves by destroying other people's lives, or by trying to destroy other people's lives. They're not the infallible moral arbiters of the world that are working tirelessly to, you know, bring to light the past wrongdoings of other people. That's not why they do this. They're fucking losers that want to see your life get destroyed. That's what they are. That is what it is. And so I was saying earlier, chat. As you all know, 6 years ago, I was a gamer word Andy. I said the F word multiple times. I said the N word 6 years ago multiple times. And on that note, I would like to apologize to absolutely nobody. In fact, I'll double down in the way that I doubled down earlier today. If I had a time machine in front of me, right now, and I could go back in time to myself in the year 2016 when I was typing those things, would I say, no, younger, stay safe, take your finger off the N key, don't type that? No. I would say, you know what? Do it. This is part of your growth process. You need to make mistakes in order to learn how to improve, okay? Do it. Post it. It is what it is. Because this is the journey that leads to who you are today, aka me, okay? That's part of your growth process. I'm still toxic? Yeah, whatever. Whatever, pussy. Whatever. Anyway, yeah. That's the way it goes. That's how you live. I need... 2 more of these. 2 more of these. I really think the only way that we ever get over this absolute fucking cesspit of a cultural phenomenon we have that people call cancel culture, we just have to stop apologizing for it. We have to stop giving these fucking losers power. That is literally it. You stop saying sorry. You stop pandering to these people. You get over it. Okay. That's the way it goes. Who farted? I did. And I'm not going to apologize for that either. I'm not apologizing for that either. In fact, I'll do it again. In a minute. Crystal? No. Please plap. Everyone, please plap. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I mean, imagine letting some Reddit user with an anime with a 13-year-old girl anime avatar control your life, impact how you feel, or diminish your worth as a person. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. This guy Atrioc. We were talking about that earlier today. This guy, like, yeah, honestly, the guy fucked up. The guy fucked up. This guy should have just gone online today, or last night when he was going to make his apology, and cut the apology, cut the bullshit, and said, you know what, guys? I found myself there out of just, like, this weird, you know, sort of, like, morbid curiosity. And I shouldn't have done that. And that's really all it was. What, are we going to act like I'm the only one? Anyway, let's go play Super Mario, or whatever the fuck that guy does. Like, that's all it should have been. That's all it should have been. That's it. Oh, God. Oh, God. I mean, it was, to be fair, it was a pretty debased thing that he was jerking off to, I'll be honest. You guys know my spin on this. I've already said this earlier today. I think he's a man with a porn addiction. I think the way that he ends up in that position, the way he gets to where he is, and then he makes that very emotional apology while lying. He lied in the apology, completely devaluing any apology there was to be taken out of that. He lied about it, about how it happened. He's a man with an addiction. And that really has to be tackled first and foremost, I think. Porn addiction is a very real thing. I think you saw it manifest in his case right there. Okay, I'm ready to leave this place. We're talking about Atrioc. Atrioc. I'll give you, like, the very basic TLDR here. Ooh, my stomach is full. Holy fuck. Okay, I'm not doing this shit yet. I'm gonna go ahead and go try to kill some river crocodiles. Okay, super hyper TLDR. He is a pretty popular streamer, pretty famous guy. He's best friends with Ludwig. It's funny because he's sort of part of this, like, good boy normie, like, Twitch ecosystem. Which is why it's particularly interesting that this has happened to him. A couple days ago, he was streaming and he hit Alt-Tab. Boom, boom, Alt-Tab. And you know how when you're Alt-Tabbing, you can see people's windows, right? You can see their tabs. One of his Alt-Tab windows he had open from presumably the night before was a deepfake AI porn website. It was a deepfake porn website, and what he was looking at was deepfake porn of Maya and Pokimane, where people had like deepfaked their faces onto naked bodies or something like that. I honestly have not seen the photos. I don't know exactly what it was, but anyway, something like that. And so then this caught on, and it started blowing up on LSF, and he made a public apology saying that excuse me, these are not the crocodiles I need. Saying that it was like 2 in the morning and he was horny and he was browsing Pornhub and he clicked a banner ad. He got curious. It was like a deepfake porn streamer banner ad, and he clicked the banner ad, and he shouldn't have done that and whatever, right? And then people started digging into his apology, his excuse, his reasoning, and it turns out that Pornhub actually does not have any deepfake ads. As of 2018, Pornhub banned all deepfake porn and deepfake advertisements because the people involved are not giving their consent to be a part of the deepfake content. And so there are no deepfake ads on Pornhub, I guess. And then beyond that, people looked into the exact page that he was on. It was behind a paywall. The content he was looking at, people figured out, was behind a $15 paywall. So he was paying, he paid money to see it. So this whole idea that he accidentally found it on Pornhub and it just actually found his way there, not really the case. Is that what I need? No. And so it's like, bro, if you're going to drop an emotional apology, which I don't even think you should have done in the first place, but okay, that's the route you chose to take. The entire thing is now kaput because everything you said in the apology is a lie. Still, honestly, I think you just should have said, you know what? It was just like this morbid, I saw it somewhere, it was like a morbid curiosity, and I shouldn't have done that. Yep. I think if you're just like, a straight shooter, I think if you keep it straight and narrow, I think that's a lot more approachable for people, or forgivable for people than anything else. Bro, where the fuck are these crocodiles, huh? Oh, you know, I think they're actually more northern. They're going north. Yeah. Just got help. Yeah. I think in that statement that I said he should make, I think he shouldn't mention a porn addiction, but then like a week later he should mention a porn addiction and say, hey, you know what, I've been thinking about this and I think I probably have a porn addiction. And I think he probably does. By the way, I think he probably does. I think a lot of men have porn addictions and they're not aware of it. Chat, is that true? Be honest. Is that true, chat? Do you think a lot of men have porn addictions and they're not even aware of it? Do you think that that's true? I think that that's true. I think so. Let me see here. Ooh. I need to find some goddamn crocodiles. Are there any fish in the water? Yeah, these fucking guys. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Bro, I'm a married man. I get plenty of action when I want, and I still watch porn. Here's the thing. I do think it's possible to watch porn and not be a porn addict. But I also, at the same time, I think there's a lot of men that are watching porn that are addicts that don't even... I mean, porn addiction is not talked about. It's not something that is ever talked about in, like, the mainstream dialogue. It's not even a fucking thing. It doesn't exist. But I think it does. And I think it does. I need... some fucking I'm a crocodile addict, okay? Where are they? Where the fuck are the crocodiles, huh? Crocodile? Nope. These fucking bozos are killing all my crocodiles, dude. These fucking bozos. I'm gonna go kill panthers up top, I guess, man. Fuck it. I'm up here. I'm up here. I'm up here. All right, let me buff it up. Here we go. Mike, sex life is better without porn. Okay, let's like remove, try to like take a step back away from this and just like think like conceptually. Is it normal or healthy to have the majority of your sexual, maybe not even for you, maybe it's not even all of it for you, maybe it's the majority, if you can relate to this. Is it healthy to have the majority of your sexual satisfaction in life be exclusively tied to looking at other people have sex on a computer monitor? Do you think that's good for your brain? Is that good, or is that a good thing? Probably not. It's in fact, it's not only not a good thing, I think it's probably prohibitive to you actually finding relationships with women or men in real life also. I think it's probably saps you of that drive and that desire. Let me see here. You end up like gross score. Yeah, there you go. You end up like gross score. You'll be the next gross score. Yeah. You don't want that. What did gross score do? Do you really want to know? Do you really want to know? I had the best cuckold experience, where he goes into detail. It's a 32-minute video. 32-minute video. Where he goes into extreme detail about how much he enjoyed watching other guys fuck his wife or his girlfriend, whatever she is. Whoa, that's a big penis. Damn. Whoa. That's what gross score said. Funny timing. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't like those guys. Not over there. I think they're chat. Do you believe in sort of the pornographic rabbit hole, where as you slip deeper into your porn addiction, you need progressively more perverse things to sort of get you there? Absolutely. I would tend to agree. I would tend to agree with that. Now, where are the Panthers? Where's the Panthers? Yeah. Yeah, similar to any addiction. I mean, yeah, you're a heroin addict, you start taking pills, you start snorting, you start injecting, and then you're injecting more and more, you're doing fentanyl, and then boom, you're dead, right? It takes more and more and more to get you to that same spot. True. That's the way it goes. Yeah, no, this is a very dangerous place to be. True, true, true. Well. Very dangerous place for me to be right now. I need 7 Panthers. 7 Panthers. I blame OnlyFans for the addiction and porn of young men. You know, I mean, it's at this point, it's definitely a big component, right? But I don't think it's like the sole cause. People were addicted to porn before OnlyFans existed. I think a lot of us are old enough to remember what the world was like before OnlyFans. I'll tell you this though, I think that sites like OnlyFans have really made mainstream it's made mainstream and also sort of socially acceptable the female to male commodification of men, where women are viewing men exclusively as a paycheck and a means with which to earn, a demographic with which to earn money. You see that? Who here is on a dating site? This is years ago. This is 5 years ago for me, but it was happening then when I'm on a dating site, Tinder, OkCupid, whatever, and I'm seeing women on their bio that says, you know, send me $5 and see what happens. That was like one of the things. It's like, you want to talk to me? You need to send me money. Right? Like their only purpose to be on the dating site is to get money from you, right? There's that. And now it's to plug your OnlyFans and promote your OnlyFans content or your Instagram or whatever. And then conversely, you have men that are maybe more than ever now just not commodifying women, but objectifying women insofar as they view women exclusively. They don't even want to date them anymore. They just want to masturbate to them. Bro, I've seen this on my Facebook page from people that I went to high school with, people that I know from work or college that are posting on their public Facebook page, like, hey girl, do you have an OnlyFans? Hey, do you have an OnlyFans? Think about how crazy that is. You are in public asking a woman if she has an OnlyFans on your Facebook page where everyone can see it. You know what that means? Hey, I would really love to masturbate to pictures of you. Can I pay for those? Hey, like, that's fucking insane. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. It's wild. It's wild. Ugh, it's crazy. So, gender relations are pretty bad right now, no doubt. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. When do I raid? 2 hours. We're raiding in 2 hours, boys. 2 hours. 2 hours. 2 hours. We're doing Older World 25 on the Warlock. Yeah. Let's go stay safe. Let's go, Chomsky. You can do it, Chomsky. You can do it, bro. We're both gonna make it, dude. All the way. I'll see you at 60, bro, okay? See you then. I need, okay, I should buff this mage. Let me buff the mage. He buffed me. There you go, bro. Any Panthers? 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 Whoa, whoa, whoa! A little respawn. I take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Dude, you know what else I found? I think there are so many young men that are completely, and women too, completely and absolutely mind-fucked into accepting the current state of the situation. Like, they're totally content. It's like, oh, well, I don't need to get a wife. I don't need to have a girlfriend or whatever because I'm totally fine just jerking off to OnlyFans 3 times a day. What more could you want? What else can be wanted, right? And then women, you know, vice versa, conversely. People are just, like, demoralized out of living life. Any no. Any Panthers? Panthers, 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 Panthers. I've got a friend, it's an online friend of mine. This is when you know, like, I've tried to talk to him, man, like, this friend of mine, I'm not gonna say who, is fucking deep in this shit. He spends a lot of his time playing Final Fantasy XIV, sexting lonely women, like cybering with lonely women on Final Fantasy XIV. And one of these girls that he hooked up, and you know, it's like some like obese housewife from Minnesota who hates her husband, and she's like trying to find she's trying to find attention in the cyber world, and so she logs into Final Fantasy. And so anyway, and hey, he's happy to give it to him. And so one of these girls, I didn't even know this was a fucking thing until I was being told about this. He's got a fleshlight that, how can I even put this? The girl has one, how can I even fucking explain this, okay? The girl has something that she puts in her vagina. It's like a dildo that she inserts, and based off of how she moves her pussy on the dildo, those movements will be through the internet sent to his fleshlight. So they'll be sexting, they'll be cybering together, He's got the fleshlight, she's got the dildo, and as they move these contraptions, the movements will be relayed to the other side of the to the other piece of the technology. Okay? So they're actually, man. And so I see situations like that, and I'm like, listen, first off, I'd like to clarify I'm anti-terrorism and making homemade bombs, etc. But it's like, was Ted K right about some things? Yeah. Like, we've got to be careful about this, okay? Because we're going into some weird fucking territory here, all right? This world's getting pretty fucking crazy. Some things, it's getting fucking insane out here. You got the AI art, you got deep fakes, you got Atriotic getting caught doing deep fakes, you got my friend cyber fucking a fat Minnesotan housewife who hates her husband and is a daytime alcoholic. You've got whatever the fuck else going on out there. We need to get this train back on the rails, okay? We got to fix these fucking problems. Come here, Panther. Come here. Come here. Ooh. Oh. Too late? Maybe. Maybe. Listen, if it is too late, and the world is destined to crumble to nothing but ruins, don't you want to be one of the men standing amongst the ruins? Don't you want to be one of the final men standing amongst the ruins to usher in the new era? Why not you? I need some mana. Mr. Taylor just bought some power gum. Thank you, Taylor. Oh, thank you, Taylor. Good shit, Tay-Tay. Good shit. Good shit. That's probably Taylor. What's Taylor Swift? That's probably Taylor Swift. She's a big fan. Sketchy with the prime. Thank you, Sketchy. Thank you. Thank you, Sketchy. Thank you, thank you. Wasn't there speaking of AI, there was an AI, an artificial intelligence made by Google, I think, or maybe Microsoft, named Tay. Remember what happened to that AI, Tay? Remember that? Pretty sure it ended up becoming like aggressively racist. This AI, yeah, it became racist, yeah. Because what happened was, in its process of absorbing all the information that there is in the entire world, so the AI personality is going through the entire internet, absorbing every single piece of information, and then that's how it's sort of evolving, right? That's how the AI works. It got to the FBI crime stats, and it's like, hold up, Tay, in 2.0 we're gonna get rid of the FBI crime stats. We're not gonna go over that. Let me do this. Hold up. Dude, I have to pee super fucking bad. Oh, my dick is gonna explode. Hi, Kathy. Hi, sweetie. There's a panther on the left. Okay. I'm almost out of here. Okay. Final one, and I'm peacing out. Peacing out. You heard about what's happening starting today in BC, Canada regarding decriminalization of certain drugs? No. What has happened? Can you link a news article or video or something about that? I can guess. I'm actually, in regards to the decriminalization of certain drugs, I am probably 3 or 4 years ahead of you in that regard, because I'm from the great American Pacific Northwest, where drugs, all drugs have been decriminalized for 3 or 4 years now, and I can tell you, you guys are in for a wild ride. You guys are in for a wild ride. I've seen firsthand what happens. I know exactly what happens. I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. I've been around it. I know exactly what's going to happen to you guys. Frick. You know, blood scalp ear. I hear a baby waking up. Okay, I actually really need to go pee. I'm gonna jump down and I'm gonna go back to the camp and I'm gonna AFK for a minute, guys. Hey, don't attack me, please. Hey, please don't do that. Hey, please don't do that. Stop dazing me, please. Stop fucking dazing me, please. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, don't do that. Okay, we're good, we're good. We're good. What's gonna happen? Total societal collapse. That's what's gonna happen. Uh-oh. Okay, when I'm back, here's what we'll do. When I'm back, let's find a video. There's a lot of really interesting videos of the current state of downtown Seattle or downtown Portland. What's happened in... You know what? I'm gonna go pee. When I'm back, I'll tell you exactly what's gonna happen, okay? Give me 2 minutes, and I'll break down step by step. Look at what Portugal's doing. Portugal is not doing what you are doing in BC, presumably, or what we have done in the PNW. Very different. Their protocol is very different, and I'll explain exactly how in a minute. I will be right back. Ugh. Do not go anywhere. When I'm back, we'll deep dive it.